Yo, what's up everybody? It's your boy Nos, and welcome back to the channel. Hope everyone's having a good day, having some chill vibes, good stuff. What is up, Big Green? What is up, Ryuk? Well, welcome guys to the stream. Welcome Pisces. How y'all doing? I'm going to be hunting Yanmega and Golbat. Those are the two like that are in the thumbnail. Usually I hunt whatever is in my thumbnail, but unless I get them incredibly early. But this should be good. This should be very good. All right, but okay, let's see. So let me just see where every one of the alphas are, and then we can go from there. But thank you all so much for coming out to the stream. How is everybody doing today on this, I would say, mediocre Thursday? This week has been kind of up and down, but it's been going really good. I've been talking to some people, doing some things. Whoops, wrong one. Let's see, Pokemon time. All right, so so if I'm gonna go for Yanmega, then I need to go to the Crimson Mirelands, and let's see exactly where its location is. Okay, Legends, Arceus, Alpha, Yanmega. Let me see where he is. I'm pretty sure I know where he is. I just want to be sure. He's in the, yeah, I thought so, in the Crimson Mirelands. He is 86. Get my map. Hold on, just give me one moment, guys. All the way over there to the right. Let me just make sure I have that. With the Crim, well, I need to set it up first. But thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. How y'all doing? What's up, Sandman? How you doing? Welcome out. What is up, Sandman? I wonder why you're there. Oh, there you are. There's your message. Unless it was live. Let me see. How you doing, Sandman? Your message got engulfed. How y'all doing? Welcome out, guys. Okay, let's see here. We gotta set this bad boy up. I need to get a new Switch controller really bad. Nothing much, just chilling. Glad to have you here. It's all good. Whoa. I say that because your message got like lost, because like I've integrated all three of my chats into one mega chat, and sometimes YouTube just goes brrr, and then like a Twitch one just gets gone. It doesn't, sadly, it doesn't really specify who's chatting from what chat, at least the way I have it set up, unless you're a member or a subscriber or something like that, which is kind of meh. But maybe I'll figure out another way to do it in my free time, like a way to organize it better. Let's see, hold on a second. There we go. That's a good one. No. There we go. Good Zelda one. All right, but welcome to the stream, guys. We're gonna resume some hunts. Like if we are lucky enough to get our our Yanmega or Golbat early, we'll do some regular, just massive mass outbreak hunts. But for the most part, these two hunts I would think would last us the whole stream. But then again, I say that, and then sometimes we get them super duper early. But if we get early, then that's even better for me. Okay, hold on. Let me start a new hunt on shinyhunt.com. Let's go with Yanmega, and then software settings, shiny charm. All right. Okay. All good. All right. All good. Perfect. All right. So Yanmega will appear in the bottom right hand corner of the map. So let me see if I can get it first. I need a Crimson Mirelands one. All right, so let's see here. Can we get Yanmega? What are you guys' predictions on how soon we will get Yanmega? Yo, what's up, Twisted Jacob? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, homie. How you guys doing? I know that Kratos is live. I might go and chill with him in a little bit. I'm just, you know, warming up, setting up, all that stuff. Warming up, setting up, seeing what goes on. Honestly, I might not be able to order food today. I was thinking about ordering food today, but for some reason the Uber Eats app is just not working for whatever reason. I could probably do it on my computer if I want to, but we'll see. I return to the village. I'm good. I'm doing good. Just chilling like a villain. How be you? I'd be good. I had a little bit of a headache earlier, but I'm feeling fine now. I'm feeling okay. Nope, that's not the right area. Alright. Yeah, but thank you guys so much for coming out of the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't already. It means a lot if you guys do. Oh, shit. Alright, return to village. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you guys haven't already, please be sure to go check out my other shiny reactions. I have a lot of them. Oops, hold on, let me check and see my stream is looking good on my phone. I don't know when I started doing this practice, but me personally as a content creator, like every time I do a stream or make a video, I check to see how it looks on all my devices, my computers, my phone. I don't have a tablet, so there's those two for now, but because it always displays slightly different than it would display like somewhere else. Like computer, obviously the best bang for your buck. Phone is pretty good as well, but sometimes when you upload or stream, for some reason it just doesn't agree with it. It's like, oh no, this and that. So I always gotta make sure that I always like to make sure that aha, here you are, you big. Actually, no, this is the buggy. This is the buggy. All right, save it here, and let's go get that buggy. I don't know when I started that practice, it just became a I don't know, just like a reoccurring thing to do when I stream. Just make sure you I always check out to see if there's anything wrong, even if it looks good on my computer. You never know if it looks bad on my PC. I mean on my phone. I just said my computer. All right, so wait, I just got in the rhythm of leaving. I'm dumb. I literally just got into the rhythm of leaving. I'm dumb. Hang on a second. Yeah, we're gonna be hunting a giant bug and a giant bat. Hopefully we get them. So what are you guys' predictions? What number do you guys think I will get the the shiny at? Hopefully we get pretty soon. Gee, the controller I'm using is scuffed. I need to get a new one. It's sad I can't use my Xbox controller. I would. Rhyhorn again. And Rhyhorn's been a very popular Pokemon in this area, to be honest. Maybe I should do Rhyperior. I already got a shiny Rhydon, so you can ride on these nuts. Ooh. No way. I just got a shiny Rhyhorn. The shiny before the shiny, everybody. We just got a shiny Rhyhorn. Come on. The shiny before the shiny. We just got a shiny Rhyhorn. Yo, welcome to the stream. I'm Pisces. How you doing? We just got a regular shiny Rhyhorn. The shiny before the shiny. Your boy is goated. Man, I would love it if one of these alphas was shiny, but nope, no alpha. The shiny before the shiny, everybody. All right, let's see. So according to the thing, he should be right here. Is he like right in the middle of this field? Okay, I think it's gonna be right here. So I'm just going to I'm gonna save my game right here. Let me just make sure real quickly. I don't want to mess this up. Okay, Drowning Meadow. Just making sure. This is wet. No, I'm right. I'm right. It'll be right in the middle, right here. It'll be right here. So, all right, cool. So we got a shiny before the shiny. That happened last time too. That's freaking amazing. No, that's actually absolutely amazing that I got a shiny before the shiny. That I got a shiny before the shiny. That I got a shiny before the shiny. All right. Anyways, let's get this going. Let's get this going. Let's see if we can get. Let me get my counter up and going. And let me get my my shiny tracker up and going, and we are ready to hunt this bug. Ready to hunt the giant bug. Ready to hunt the giant bug, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what is up, the boy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. What is up, homie? All right, Yanmega. Yep, right there, right in front of me. I'm in the perfect position. For some reason it takes a little bit to spawn in, but I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, guys, to anybody here, if you guys haven't already, please be sure to check out my shiny reaction videos. There are an absolute ton of them. I really would mean a lot if you guys check them out. What's up, Blastronus? How you doing? What is up, Blastronus? How are you doing, homie? Hey. Yeah. Once again, shouts out to Xavier for all the amazing the gifted memberships he gave the other day. All right, let's get this Yanmega, Alpha Yanmega. You see Gudra be like, bite my shiny middle. Love it. Love the Futurama references. Honestly, I never when I was growing up, I never watched a whole lot of Futurama, but I always could appreciate it. That's the thing. I always could appreciate Futurama. Like, especially when I got older, I actually started appreciating Futurama more. But it's still pretty cool. Excuse me. Give me there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Da 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 da. All right, Yanmega. Well, exactly 1 month until my birthday, so that's good. Well, happy early birthday, Blastronus. Hoping for anything special to happen for your birthday. Like, I don't know, like maybe you get to see a loved one, or you get a special present or something like that. Usually for me, for my birthday, I could care less about getting gifts. I just like to spend time with my family. It's nice to get a gift every once in a while, but I just like spending time with my family. Like usually I'm not the one who plans out my birthday, and if I don't do anything for my birthday, it's never ever a big deal. But it's nice to spend time with the family, just hang out, just relax, and just sometimes just go out to eat, just simple things, you know what I mean? Just to be simple and relax. What is that? Hang on a second, what is that? Oh. This PNG is messed up for somehow. Hold on a second. 1 second. See if I can fix that. This PNG is scuffed. You see how there's like a line or something? I got it. I can just crop the line. 1 second. Let me just do that real quickly. Hold on, let me see. Let me transform, edit, transform. Ha! Saved it. Well, whoever made that PNG didn't make it right because it had a little line on it, but I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh. Take your time, Pisces. Take your time. I might jump in and hang out with the homie Kratos and his people if I'm allowed to. Just, you know, just a vibe and stuff. But if you guys have it in your free time or whenever you like, actually, you can even do it now if you want. Go check out my shiny reaction videos. I think are they in my playlist? Let me check. In the description. Yeah, yes they are. Cool. Yeah, be sure to check out in your free time, guys. If you guys want to show your boys some extra love and support, I got lots and lots of shiny reactions. No, no. No, no, no. No. Ouch, my finger. Welcome back, Pisces. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Nope, not this song. No, no. This is a good one. Ah. Just 1 second, guys. Uber Eats works on my PC, but doesn't work on my phone. Okay, well, I guess that's how I'm gonna order for food then. Sounds good, guys. Do I have any promotions, first of all? See if I have any promotions. I have a $40 promotion? Alright, sweet. Alright, anyways, let's see if we can get some food. But how y'all doing? Welcome out, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I could order a pizza from that good pizza restaurant. That's actually the only thing that's really good. Whoa. Looks weird. Okay, hold on a second. All right. Yes, I am. I'm shiny hunting for a shiny alpha Yanmega. Hopefully we get the big old shiny buggy boy today. Yanmega's honestly, besides the shiny looking absolutely fantastic, it's a really good shiny. I mean, I actually said that. It's a really good Pokemon. It is a really good Pokemon, honestly. Hey. Thinking about the Rodimus figure now because I got I love Rodimus. Even the fans hate him because he killed Optimus, which Megatron. Oh, you're talking about Transformers again. I gotcha. Nice. Hey. I missed one on the counter. 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 Missed one. Hey, come on, Yanmega, shine for me, shine for me, Yanmega. Hey. Oh. Come on, Yanmega. Shine for me. Shine for me. Shine for me, Yanmega, please. Yeah, we'll go for Yanmega. Big old buggy. Big old buggy boy. Hey. All right, I got a pizza coming, everybody. I got a pizza coming. I ordered pizza and it should be here about a little less than an hour. Hey. Yeah, the Uber Eats app. For some reason, the Uber Eats app is not working on my phone, so I had to order it extra on my PC, which I don't mind doing, but I'd rather not sometimes. Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna see what the homie's up to. See what the homie Cryos is up to. He should be in his Discord.
What?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, Knox.
What's up, peoples?
Someone detonated a nuke? How is the world ending?
Here.
Wait, what?
A long time ago.
Wait, what did I just walk into? Who's detonating a nuke?
A lot of things.
Oh, Nos, hi.
Hi. How you guys doing?
Oh, it's going. It's going. Just trying to go through like speed as many new game pluses as possible.
I saw that. I was watching your stream before I started shiny hunting. Hello.
nice.
Hi guys.
There is no saving.
I missed you.
You missed me?
No,
Oh.
let me be saying it.
Yeah.
Small.
No.
Don't tell anybody
I
that.
wanna be
It's
saved.
I'll have to kill you.
Join the Decepticons.
Well, how y'all? Well, how is everybody doing? How everyone seems to be doing
Yeah.
well. Well,
Yeah.
And then they the nuke. I'm a failure.
Puppy!
Luigi, welcome to the stream.
Yes.
There's a puppy dead, and I'm sad now.
Yeah.
Who wants to see the puppy?
Puppy.
Puppies, of course, absolutely.
Wait, no,
Puppy.
did you see my dog?
Hey, post your wish list again.
Did I see your dog?
Yes.
I don't think so. Did you put it in the Stream Buddies tab?
I videoed Chad.
Hi, Justin.
I videoed him.
Okay,
Alright,
I will have to
I'm
check him out
interested
sometime then,
now.
because I like a nice puppy.
He's a chow.
Yes,
I know.
He's a
the
chow?
I'm talking about is a
Nom,
wolf.
nom, nom.
I got 3 Shih Tzus.
Oh hell. Are they little shit?
a dog.
Yeah, well, that kind of comes in the name. Yes, the little shits. But I love them to death.
That makes sense.
Hey, what's up, Mom's Gone Gaming? Welcome to the stream.
I apologize that I'm leaving at a very awkward time where Nos is finally joining the party.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Bye, I'm off to, love you.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes because I can't fall asleep.
Okay.
Take some melatonin. That'll knock you right out.
I already did. I also took a 800 milligram muscle relaxer.
Oh man, you're really trying to sleep. Yeah, I love my little Shih Tzus. Mom's Gone Gaming. Welcome to the stream. They're not technically mine. They're my dad's and my grandparents, but I take care of them. They're lovely little doggies. It's funny.
Bye.
Yeah,
Don't
hey,
be drunk.
you have a good one. Yeah, it's funny because their color spectrum is like literally this was unintentional when we got each of them is they arrange from like to like white, tan to black in the color palettes, like because like when Shih Tzus are younger you can't really tell what their fur is gonna be until they're older. So when one of them got older they ended up getting a really light sandy color.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Although they had like when they were a puppy, they had like they had both brown and white, but most of it they turned into a sandy color.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so we got like a black to white spectrum on the Shih Tzus, but they're all cute.
That's pretty cool.
E.
Sounds cute.
They are
too.
cute though. Like they're tiny little dogs. They're just like this fuzzy little handfuls.
I'm still at 69. I like it.
Yeah. Let's hope I get a shiny on 69.
Good luck.
I almost did with my shiny Darkrai months ago. I got a Darkrai on 68 encounters.
Oh,
I didn't even notice until somebody told me, and I was just like, oh, why you gotta do that?
You couldn't count it at 69. Nothing wrong with
I
it.
one time got a weapon I was pulling for on Genshin Impact in 69 pulls.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Does it? Were you doing like something where you like fighting the same enemy over and over and over again until you got this weapon? Because like I remember doing that in like World of
No,
Warcraft.
because it was in the gacha, so I had to do pulls on a weapon banner basically to get it.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I got the weapon I was looking for on 69 pulls. It was great. Should I just go for more damage?
For some reason it says it should arrive on July 12th. But don't take that as a definite.
I'll take the Hyperion ring.
Oh, nice. Perfect timing.
Oh shoot, I do not have enough. Oh, there's the boss room. Okay. So Zim, are you ready to see the number of crowns?
That's horror. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mom's Gone Gaming.
Yes.
Hey, moms, why is your profile picture like grayed out for some reason? On YouTube, it's so weird. Like it's a grayed out.
Twisted
It's like
profile
it's
picture like
tilting
the
off.
other day.
It's tilting off the camera. That's weird.
It's so weird. It's not like I haven't. It's not like I haven't seen that before, but it's just like it's kind of weird when you see it. You're like, oh, YouTube, you on some stuff again? Yeah, but they.
I find that funny. Kratos' crowns are now just tilting off the other crowns.
Oh,
So
when you get so to the point in New Game Plus, they just start tilting and like fall off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically finished the game, so I was going for 100%, so I just decided to hack it and just enabled house rules to make things go really fast.
That's weird.
So
Moms.
what I've been doing basically is just blowing through all the New Game Pluses because of the extra buffs from house rules.
I got you.
Like, they can barely hurt me, and I just do a bunch of damage to them. It's like, there's basically just no chance.
Yeah, I feel your mom's gone gaming. YouTube is on crack most of these days.
Very true. Oh no, stop hurting me.
Oh yeah, earlier today I was talking to A-Drive and his crew about that, that sponsorship thing I was telling you about. And we're discussing like prices and stuff. And I always feel I don't always like negotiating prices because you overthink like, oh, what if I ask for too much or stuff like that, because they asked me what I wanted and they didn't tell me what they were gonna pay me,
Yeah, it's on top of that. It's kind of like, how do you know what fair market value for that even is?
Well, I just learned some of that from them right now, because I went into it thinking that they were just gonna pay me for the overall video, but you gotta also take into consideration the CPM, which means basically cost per 1,000 views and stuff like that. And considering that my channel with its videos don't always get that many views, they were I think they were giving me a fair price. But I told them I haven't heard back from them yet. But I just I don't think I did. But the biggest thing is I just hope I don't ever make anyone mad, because time is money in a lot of people, even if it's not like a big old business. So if I waste their time, they're just gonna move on to the next guy who will accept their deal. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I won't discuss how much I wanted and how much they offered me, but after considering all they told me, it is a generous deal. So we'll see.
Well, that's good at least.
But yeah, it's this big old.
Challenge the Wolf of the North. Oh, that's fun.
It'll be a nice little opportunity. Have you ever been?
No doubt.
Have you ever been sponsored like that, Cryos? You've been. Kratos. Yeah, say Cryos.
No. I mean, other than my own viewers, I guess.
Well, this ain't like what do you call it? Like a brand deal or something like that. Like they're not telling me to they're not trying to tell me to advertise like this. No. It's more of it's like a server. It's like a server kind of thing, like where they want me to represent their server and play on it to show people like the game and stuff. Which is it's Pixelmon, but it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Because there's like hundreds of different Pixelmon servers. Like people make their servers all the time. So it's just that they made a server. It's been around a long time. They want to advertise it more. They want to get more traction to the server, and I think it's a good deal.
Did you see my ping?
Makes sense.
Hold on.
Did you see what I said?
I'm battling Ice Wolf. Hold on, I'm checking now.
Yes, what today is?
Today.
Thursday.
President Mike's birthday.
Oh, well, happy birthday, whoever that is.
Oh, nice. To an animated character.
Yeah, by the way, I don't know if anyone is getting the prompt, but YouTube has been prompting this more and more as I've been seeing. If you get a prompt that says allow gifted memberships, take it, because you never know when somebody's going to give some memberships.
I agree.
I'm glad they're actually doing that, because instead of having to wait for a gifted membership, you can do it beforehand and you can get on the jump.
Yes.
Bro,
I never got one though, but I only get those on YouTube or on Facebook.
Facebook has gifted memberships?
Yes, I have gotten it like 3 times now.
Yeah, I did not know that either, Kratos. Like I personally.
It's been going on for a long time.
Well, I'm not a huge fan of the Facebook gaming atmosphere and stuff like that, and so like I don't ever watch anyone on it.
On there, and that's Padster.
Yeah, I tried watching
But
somebody on
strictly because she's like mainly, I think, only Facebook.
yeah, I tried watching somebody on Facebook before. It just the atmosphere is a lot different. It's just like it's not exactly friendly sometimes.
I don't like Twitch just because of the rep Twitch has. So if
Well-
anything, I will only stream on YouTube.
You know, fair enough. If you're talking about the thing that happened with Twitch about last year, with like like how everyone like got up and left and went
It's
to.
not just that. It's just Twitch in general's past history, the whole
Luigi,
Alinity
delete
thing.
that.
Let's see, Alinity, the whole thing with Ninja. I think there was an incident with Ninja.
Well, yeah,
The
yeah.
whole
Like
thing
there was
with
a
Dr.
there was
Disrespect.
there was a
The
whole.
whole thing with like 5 other creators that
Well-
really didn't deserve to get banned, but they just got banned because they're male.
Well, I get that, but but like to be fair with Dr. Disrespect, his attraction is in his name. You know, he's disrespectful as a person, so he kind of had some shit coming. But other than
Yeah.
that, but other
Did
than,
anybody find out why he got banned?
Ew.
I can't remember what it was. It was so long ago, but it was some.
I don't. It was a meme that people were like, "Oh, I know why he got banned," and no one actually knew why he got banned.
Well, to be fair, although like Twitch does get fair share of flack, so does YouTube as well. Like I'm a victim of YouTube's shady system. So yeah.
YouTube normally like doesn't do it as much as Twitch though. You know what I mean?
Well, compared to what if you.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think all the platforms are biased towards males, but that's because there's not a whole lot of gamer girls.
Let's just be honest. That's just life in general.
That too. Just women have privilege, men have no privilege. Fighting.
I don't know.
Sometimes, not all the time, just sometimes. I think YouTube doesn't sit for women as hard. Is all I'm gonna say. Twitch sims for women.
Yo, what's up, Jay Flam? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, flippin' heck. I can't believe I got hit right there. Jeez Louise.
You doing good? Sounds like you're having a rough time.
Nah, it's pretty easy actually. I just failed a challenge for.
Oh, for a fairy chest?
Owie.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Owie.
Alright guys, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Oopsie.
Yeah, but yeah, I've never thought about ever creating content on Facebook. Some people it works, but a lot of the time with Facebook, from what I see, it's no offense to anyone who does create content on Facebook, they kind of sell out a lot. You know what I mean? Like they do things they may not want to do and stuff, but they know because they do it, they'll get people to come to watch their content. And also, I heard that their monetization system is kind of crappy compared to like anything else.
Oh, wait. Crap.
Yeah, I don't know, but to each their own. Like I remember when Mixer was a thing. I never tried Mixer, but before Mixer hit the bucket, like a good fair share of people actually streamed on Mixer, and wasn't Mixer made through Microsoft?
Should I taste blood?
I don't remember. I do remember it being popular though at one point.
Yeah,
Kinda popular.
Yeah, to add to the Ninja thing, that's where Ninja went after they got off of Twitch,
Yeah.
but they signed a contract with Mixer, and then when Mixer hit the bucket, I think they went back to Twitch and then just started doing YouTube and stuff. But to be honest, if you're a content creator on Twitch, you should automatically be doing YouTube to begin with, even though they're rivaling companies, because like people want to see like archives, they want to see like highlights and stuff of stuff. They don't just want to go to a live stream and then never be able to relive that memory. That's why YouTube is good.
Yeah, I mean, I like, at least for me anyway, I don't even have to upload the archives either. I just be like, it's already there.
Dan,
That-
Pichu, I'm playing
yeah.
good.
That-
Attacked.
Yeah, Jay, from that sucks for her, but yeah, as you said, that does sound like karma. Okay, your profile, yeah, yes, it is. It is a ho-oh right now.
Hi, Lottie. How's it going?
Who? What? How? Why?
Lottie just joined my chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jay, when you say it like that, I can't help laughing. I got a person in my chat name's Mom's Gone Gaming. They changed their profile picture to a ho-oh from Pokemon, and Jay said, "Yeah, Mom is a ho-oh." You get it?
Bro.
I know. Mom likes to joke like that, so she's fine.
Wait, I already beat I already beat the first boss. I'm so. Oh my gosh.
But you go back to fight the first boss was already beaten.
No, I just forgot I already beat it.
I wish you could just like refight the bosses if you already are on a run, just because like maybe you want extra money or stuff like that. But nah, they don't give you that chance. You have to just beat.
And you gotta do that in a separate new game plus, unfortunately.
It'd be fun, like, but well, I guess you could fight them again for like the challenges and stuff, but still, but like just refight them for the extra monies and such.
Yeah, but that would be, I don't know. To me, I think that'd be a little exploitable. Almost.
Oh, it definitely would be, and I know people would use that because they'd be able to get like, depending on what area, and they get an extra amount of money to help them get through the rest of the game.
Yeah, especially like Yanmega being one of the easiest bosses and stuff like that too.
That is true. He is one of the easiest bosses. First two are both pretty easy. Like the second guy, all he does is throw bones at you, and then he summons another guy halfway through.
Yeah. And even the upgraded version of that fight's really not that hard.
For the challenge mode?
It's almost no, like when you get in the new game plus 2.
Oh, okay. I haven't experienced that yet.
In some ways, I might make an argument it's even easier than the original fight, actually.
Well, depending on how well geared you are, like in my experience with the games that have a new game pluses, usually the second time around is easier, only because you're kitted out. You know?
Yeah, but that's really only applies to whenever you're refighting their normal forms. This is like a remixed version that's supposed to be different with different movesets.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it does that. Like usually,
and a different battlefield too.
Okay, that makes sense. Yo, thank you for the follow, Flair. Anyways, but as I was saying, like, yeah, yo, what's up, Benjamin? Welcome to the stream. You know, like usually with my experience with the games with New Game Plus, like Dark Souls and stuff, they just make them harder slightly, but and they don't usually remix them or anything like that. So if that's the case, where they remix their movesets and they change them up a little bit, then yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Flair. Welcome, Benjamin. How y'all doing? Like I said, guys, if you guys get that notification that to accept gifted memberships on YouTube, take it, because like with my luck, we've been gifted a lot of memberships recently, so you never know when another wave is gonna come on in.
Exactly. Obviously same to everyone on mine as well, because I
can see why people don't want to accept gifted memberships though, because some people like to yo, Cyan, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much, Cyan Allen. Thank you so much.
Because they want other people to have it, I assume. Sometimes,
from Twitch's perspective, with gifted subscribers, there's an option where you can actually it's funny that they actually have this option. There's an option to disallow gifted subscribers altogether, but there's also a option to disallow gifted subscribers to a platform, to a channel you're not even following, because apparently if somebody so even if you're visiting and stuff like that, you can somehow receive a gifted follow or a gifted membership.
I did not know that.
Like, yeah, it's in their settings tab. I wouldn't think, how would they even give me a gifted subscriber from another channel that I'm not even following? That makes no sense. Oh, it's you, Benjamin. Yeah, okay, cool. You just got your other account for Twitch. Thank you.
Oh,
like a lot of people like to follow me on all my platforms, although YouTube by far is my most popular platform. I try to grow around all fronts, because first off, you never know when like an opportunity sprung. Like one of these companies reached out to me, they wanted me to throw on some kind of special stream or some kind of special event or something, because like Twitch and YouTube, they're definitely well known to do like special events for content creators, but not so much I don't know much about Trovo yet, but we'll see. And also keeping the opportunity open. You never know when one of these platforms just blows up.
Well, I mean, you can definitely make the argument that YouTube and Twitch have already blown up. That's for sure.
Not from blown up as in like not like as in like the platforms themselves. I'm talking about like your channel or whatever on the platform. Like you don't know when you're gonna all of a sudden get.
I gotcha.
You don't know when all of a sudden you're gonna get huge traction. That's what I meant.
I gotcha. I was like, wait, but they're both already blown up.
Oh yeah, well yeah, by far YouTube and Twitch are the most popular platforms on the planet. Like YouTube's only pulling ahead because it has, you know, archives for videos and stuff like that. You can actually upload videos and such. But Twitch, on the other hand, you can have highlights, but that's it. Yo,
YouTube Hopefully YouTube adds that in the future for mobile. I don't know why they've made it PC only. It seems kind of weird when most of their they've said themselves most of their viewership is on YouTube, or I mean,
it's funny how it's
their viewership is on mobile. They said.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yo, just nuts daddy. Thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube.
What a name.
Well, you know, hey moms, I found you a husband. We got Mom's Gone Gaming and Just Nuts Daddy. I'm pretty sure she's already married in real life. I'm pretty sure she's already married, but in real life, but it doesn't mean they can't be cyber marriage.
I mean, he did say that Mom sent me, so.
Oh, Mom sent you. Okay, well there you go.
So apparently they know each other, I guess.
Yeah, Mom's Gone Game. Watch them actually be like in real life husband and wife. You know, that's just actually her husband or something like that. That'd be. Like I've had it before where like I met a viewer and then they brought their husband or they brought their wife or even got their kid to come in and watch me, and like, it means a lot. Like if they feel comfortable enough to reach out with the rest of their family. We are friends via internet. Well, the names they click very well.
No doubt.
Yeah, Mom's Gone Gaming and Just Nut Daddy. I mean, yeah, just nuts, not just nut. If without the Z, it'll be a different kind of nut.
Oh man. Oh jeez.
Just Nuts just needs a profile picture. Yeah, you could use a profile picture. That's the one thing that helps me remember people when it comes to content creation is a profile picture. Some people don't care to ever have it because they think, oh, I'm never gonna do YouTube. There's not really any point. But it does help like me and maybe other content creators alike remember people because they have a unique profile picture or something like that, if not the name alone.
Wait, Purple, why are you pinging me? What happened? What happened? I missed it.
Yo.
Told you Lottie wanted stream buddies and you just didn't respond? Oh. I already had stream buddies.
There should be if you ever get it set up sometime, Kratos, there should be a thing where you can self-appoint yourself the role of stream buddy, like in.
Oh, I know. That's something. Like I don't really like bots, but like if there was ever a time to add a bot, it would be for something like that. Honestly.
The most trusted one for most content creators or just people who use Discord is the Me6 bot. But to get all the effects of it, you have to pay for the premium version, which is a one-time purchase, which is not a bad thing. But it's definitely helps. Like it regulates chats. Like say if you don't want people spamming in your Discord, it'll time them out for you.
I don't
stuff like
trust bots with moderation. Honestly, I really.
Well, the thing is that you can toggle on and off what you allow them to use. Like so it's not like you can give them 100% full privileges. You know.
Yeah, but like.
All I
would ever really do is just for maybe like role assignments. That's probably the only thing I would do because I just would not trust a bot with moderation. I've seen so many times where they'll do something stupid just because maybe they use like a full caps word. Oh
yeah, well that's the thing you have to set up. You have to tell them what if they're allowed to use excessive caps because most bots, like from my experience, if there's a tab that lets you toggle on off allow excessive caps or don't allow excessive caps, and then they won't ban them or block them. It'll just like either give them a warning or it'll give them like a small little timeout.
Yeah, but the thing is, I still don't like trust their definition of excessive caps. Like, obviously, I don't want them to do excessive caps, but like I don't like I'd be fine like with a little bit depending on context.
Yo, what's up, Darian? How you doing?
I wouldn't understand that, so that'd be my like fear about that, you know.
From my experience with excessive caps, if it's more than a few words, like if the whole sentence is just nothing but caps, then yeah, they're gonna give you a flag for that, you know. But that's just a bot. Like that's how they're programmed. Like they're not perfect. Yeah, and unless you make the bot yourself, there's no way to actually, you know, honestly get the absolute experience you want. But as long as I use bots, as long as they're not like kicking people out at random or they're not blocking people for no reason. But like like I said, the Me6 bot is the one I would trust the most because it has all the things you're talking about and more, and you don't have to worry about like random stupid stuff happening. And if you just want role assignment and stuff like that, perfect. It's got that for you.
Makes sense.
And there's other bots you can try if you really want to try them, but you have to do your research on them because like I don't use every single bot under the sun.
Yeah, really just a thing. Just gotta look into more.
You'll get one eventually, Splashtronis. Just gotta keep shiny hunting. That's the thing. The hunt ends when you give up or you get the shiny. So just don't give up.
Very true. Never give up. Trust your instincts. Oh shoot.
Yeah, I got a nice big pizza coming for dinner. I can't wait.
I had a pizza today too.
Well, we got this local pizza restaurant. They have an extra large pizza, bigger than a large. They call it the Biggin, and it's like you know the average like pizza is like what 24 inches, something like that.
No, that's probably maybe like a medium pizza is like 12 inches.
Okay, well then I think the pizza I'm getting is 24 inches. And maybe I was reading.
The average extra large is usually 16 inches too. So
I don't know. Let me check. Let me check actually, because now
I know at Domino's it's like 10 for a small, 12 for a medium,
well,
14 for a large, and 16 for extra large.
Well, this ain't like your fast delivery pizza place, but I'm getting it through Uber Eats. Let's see.
Man, I'm curious how big that thing is.
Big is a Biggin. Let me see. I'm seeing how big it is. Yeah, I had a coupon, so that's why I got the Biggin.
Oh, the Biggin. Perfect. Give me that room.
It used to be part of another pizza franchise that was local, but they broke off and they did their own thing, which was pretty cool. Like, well, the thing is, like, it's actually better than the original because it has, like I said, this bigger slice pizza.
Ah, okay, so not oops then.
Yeah.
The only problem with like 24 inches is like good luck eating that whole thing by yourself. Hopefully you got someone to eat it with. You live by yourself, Nas?
Nah, I live with my fams.
Ah, okay.
With my grandparents, I help pay rent so they can keep their house.
Cool beans. So you're sharing the pizza with them then?
If they want some. Okay, it's not as big as I thought. It's 18 inches, but it's still a pretty big pizza. Yeah. Maybe it's 20 inches actually. That's just what a site said. Maybe they sometimes I've seen in the past with other pizza restaurants. They just like randomly decide to change it, make it even bigger, and then people don't realize it.
Yeah.
One thing though, besides just the pizza itself being bigger, there's also like they have more toppings to choose from.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I would no, like your generic pizza restaurant, they have like all the supreme toppings and then stuff like that, which is basically all the generic like vegetables and stuff, and then they have like pepperoni, sausage, and stuff like that. They have all those, and they have like other things like I've tried this one time, but it wasn't horrible, but it was kind of like, does this really go good together? There was shrimp you could also add on your pizza. Like also there's some like
shrimp. That sounds so cool.
Well, if it was a seafood pizza, then I could see that, but like not with a red sauce, obviously. But like,
try it.
well, that's it. I did try it with red sauce, but I was like, it's okay. But like, if it had like more of a kind of like a buttery sauce or something like that, that'd probably taste better. But and that also thing, they have more sauces. Like they have like Alfredo sauce pizza. They have like olive oil kind of pizza if you don't want sauce and stuff like that. They have a lot more toppings, which is cool because like not everyone likes the same pizza.
Yeah. I'm honestly really not picky with pizza. Like I
Me neither.
ventured out and added a lot more ingredients to my pizza repertoire.
Oh, for sure.
In recent years.
Like I'll eat practically any pizza that can be presented to me, and if I don't like a topping, you can easily just pick it off. It's not like it's you have to eat that specific topping.
It's covered in toppings, and you can't find said topping you don't like.
that's why supreme pizzas are one of the hardest ones to eat if you don't like them, because I like supreme pizzas, but sometimes I'm not a big fan of like certain toppings like yo, Vampire Daddy, thank you so much for the subscription. We're getting a bunch of daddies to come by to the stream.
Daddies and mommies today.
Yeah, daddies and mommies. It's Jeez, I just lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something kind of related to like some kind of parent appreciation day or something like that, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there are certain pizzas I don't like certain toppings. Like I know sometimes it's just more of a texture thing. Like I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of like onions on my pizza. Like so for supreme pizzas, I don't like onions. Like at least a big slice of onions. If they're small then that's fine. But if they're like big hunking onions, yeah, I'll flick them off. It's not even a taste thing; it's a texture thing. When I think of a pizza, I don't think of a crunchy vegetable on my pizza. Even if it's cooked, it's still sometimes the onions don't are still have a little bit of a crunchiness to them.
Yeah.
Wait, so if you don't like onions on anything, JFM, do you like onion rings? Because onion rings are primarily onion, just fried. Like
Vampire Daddy was also sent by moms.
What?
I don't know if you read that. I wasn't paying
Oh,
attention,
yeah, chat.
Vampire Daddy also said he was sent by moms.
Well, the moms brings the daddies. Moms brings the daddies. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Thank you all so much for coming out.
Pepperoni sausage, Canadian bacon are good choices, no doubt.
Oh yeah.
I'm usually like my preference will really just be to like a meat lovers kind of style, really. Like I'll take any kind of meat on my pizza. I will take some like tertiary ingredients like a spinach, mushrooms, jalapenos. Like those are always nice for me too.
Yeah. I can practically eat anything that from a pizza restaurant on it, even if it's something like a thing I don't like individually, because the other tastes, you know, block it out.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming by, Vampire Daddy. Thanks for coming in and popping in and saying hi. Thank you all so much for the support. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button down below. Really means a lot. Really means a lot. And make a prediction. When do you guys think I'm gonna get this shiny Yanmega? We just started hunting him today. It was 75 encounters in so far.
234. I'm gonna be optimistic.
All right, I'm going to say 169.
169, nice.
That, I'll be honest, I just thought of what I just said right now. That was unintentional with the 69 joke, but I'll just roll. I'll just roll. I'll just roll with it. Mom says 420. Nothing wrong with being 420 friendly.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Oh no.
By the way, just as a disclaimer, most people know this. My content is referred to mature audiences. If you're watching my stream, you must get permission from your parents. If I assume everyone has permission. I don't have that disclaimer in my description, but like anyone who watches my stream that aren't an adult, I assume they have permission or they're being monitored by a parent. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Your guess is on 151. You mean like the original 151, like just 151 Pokemon? Or are you talking about the content creator, the original 151? I am very mature. Winky face. Sure, I trust that.
Winky face.
By the way, I need some ideas for emojis. Like I have like 6 emoji slots open and I don't want to lose those slots. So I got to think of like, you know, new emojis for memberships.
This is what I would do. I would recommend upload a temporary emoji and then like fix it later. Basically.
I can just take like a to be determined sign and just like color code it a few different times and just fill it in.
Yeah.
Just because I know if I don't fill it in.
TBD, you could just take some random like image off the internet or something if you want to, and just use that as like a temporary pick. I don't know, whatever like you want to do, you know?
Yeah, either until I make something or somebody who wants to make something. Because I've had people that said, "Hey, I made this for you if you want it." And I'm like, "Oh, that's really cool."
Yeah, and as long as you have something uploaded, you can always change it later.
Yeah.
So,
yo,
if you don't upload it, then you lose it.
Another daddy. Welcome. I am your daddy. Welcome to the stream.
What?
I'm starting to think these are alternate accounts and troll accounts, but as long as they're not causing problems, I don't care. But you know,
right.
I monitor my kids. I know how I was at their age. Oh yeah. Well, especially with YouTube and stuff, how it is these days, you don't know what they're watching. You think they're watching some innocent little cartoon or some innocent little content creator, and next thing you know, they're watching some kind of channel on like I don't know, like I don't know what's something bad to watch on YouTube. I don't really venture to the dark side of YouTube. Let me rephrase it. What's something you would not let a kid watch on YouTube?
I don't know.
That's the thing. I can't. It's hard because you think of YouTube, you don't think of too many bad things. Like, sure, there are some like, you know, heinous people on YouTube, but usually it's not just one individual or something like that.
I mean, I don't really really get a lot of dark side of YouTube recommendations on my main account. That's more like, I don't know why, for some reason my alt account gets all of those recommendations. It's really weird.
Yeah, I can't think of anything like sure, there's things I don't like to watch, like either specific content creators or just content I'm not a fan of, but nothing like that's like heinous to the degree like, oh my god, why is this even on YouTube? But I don't know. That just shows YouTube's actually doing their job then.
They're doing okay.
That, well, the only complaints I ever have with YouTube is their bogus automated system. Like, they need to fix that. Well, what I mean by that is like there are certain things that they're delegating to their automated system that shouldn't be delegated. Like in my personal opinion, any case that involves like a copyright or anything that involves like financials, that should never be delegated to a robot.
Especially like account terminations and stuff like
yes.
that.
Yes.
That is, yeah.
And I know for a fact they do that. Because like,
but
if they,
that's also the thing too. They're probably, I mean, who knows how many channels get terminated on a daily basis? I mean, really,
thousands.
Like,
they probably get thousands. Yeah,
those appeals every day.
Yeah, like with all the states and countries out there in the world, like probably thousands a day. Not millions, but like but a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be like way too much to count though.
Yeah. I don't let my kids watch cursing in it because he's 7, and that's in that case that's fair enough. Like I do curse on my channel, so like that's exactly my point. Like if a kid is at a young age and a parent doesn't know that I curse or I say something that may be considered you know, a little bit extreme or much, they won't like that, you know. So that's why every time I see a younger person, I don't ask them, hey, did you ask your parent? I assume that if they found my channel somehow, that they have permission from a guardian or some sort.
Yeah, that makes sense. I should got lost right now.
Like some people put it in the description, but the thing is with how YouTube is these days, you have to label your videos and streams as being as such or not child friendly. So that precaution is already there even before I say it. So that's why I don't worry about it too much, because YouTube themselves know I labeled my stream correctly, and at that point it's on the viewers to, you know, take it upon themselves if they want to watch it or they want people to watch my stream or not.
Yeah, I just put mine all labeled like that because like I know like there is going to be some touchy subjects talked about sometimes. So. Oh
yeah, like conversations we had yesterday. Like some of those were, some people might consider touchy, but some of us we just like, that's just you know, daily life stuff. You know, you can't make everybody happy. And that's the kind of mentality you have to realize as a YouTuber or just as an entertainer or something like being an actor or stuff like that. Like you can't make everybody happy. There are going to be people who just don't like you for the sake of not liking you, or some people are going to actually just fabricate a legitimate reason not to like you. But it just, you know, it's just whatever. That's just life in a nutshell.
Yeah, it's true.
Like not everyone is meant to like each other. That's the thing.
That is also true. It is sad, but I mean, like, it is true, though.
Like, if you have a legitimate reason not to like somebody, then yeah, by all means, you have no obligation to like that person. But if you're just saying, oh, I don't like them because of a doofy haircut, that's not a reason. If you're just being, you're being, what's a nice...
Hilarious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's a nice way of saying asshole? But yeah, that's a good word. But yeah, that's not actually a legitimate reason. Like, did they do something? Did they hurt somebody you know? Did they hurt you? Those are legitimate reasons, not really to like somebody. But just saying, oh, I don't like them because of the way they look, that's just stupid.
Yeah, very true. Shoot. Oh, shoot. I don't know why I'm freaking out, honestly. I got, like, a lot of health. They're barely doing any damage to me right now.
Your son tried to watch Five Nights at Freddy's, but I don't let him watch because he's little and very easily scared. Fair enough. Like, just wait till he's older. Maybe try again when he's 10 or older. Like, this is just my preference, but I don't have kids, so feel free to disregard anything I say. But children are going to be exposed to cursing and stuff at a certain time anyway. So in my eyes, cursing has never been a big issue. Because usually they'll either know somebody or they'll hear it down the line. But in stuff like that, in case, yeah, by all means, you can regulate what they see on a daily basis. But like if you don't want your child hearing any curse words until they get a certain age, then that's fine. But eventually they'll figure it out sooner or later. So in my opinion, it's always fun. It just like I'm not saying just like flat out introduce them to cursing, but maybe as they get older, like be a little more lenient on it. That's just my opinion, especially with content creators. Because I know content creators that curse like sailors, and yet all they they're all they try to do is be as entertaining as they can.
That makes sense.
I am back.
Welcome back, Lewis.
Welcome back, Lewis. I still have people. Yeah, Jay Flynn. Like I mean, like there's people that don't like me too. Like I have coworkers at my job. Like not saying they don't like me, but they don't like certain people because either like maybe a work standard is not what they like, or something else. Like who knows exactly what it could be. Yeah, I agree, Jay Flynn. Yeah, I agree, Dre Flem. Anything like horror or sexual stuff, that's definitely stuff I would not let a minor watch. You know, if it was like, say, if it was like if I had a kid, or like for the only thing I can relate to is my niece and nephew who are 3 years old. But other than that, then yeah, there are certain things I would not let my anyone I care about watch. But cursing is very minimal in my opinion. You know. Like if I just say, oh damn, oh hell, that's not too bad. It's not, but I can see in some atmospheres hard F-bombs and stuff like that, or dirty jokes being somewhat, you know, too much. But when they come to age, you'll figure it out, you know.
Makes sense.
I do say some bad words, but not like I've heard him watching. I got you, sweet angel. Yeah, there's some content creators like they say the most weird things, like they're a curse word, like how many times can you say the word fuck, like in like different languages and stuff like that. Like there are all kinds of crazy things that people do as content creators.
Yeah.
And also like just for the question, Pichu, since it's directed towards me, what do you mean? Like Garmbel Iblis is not from Alderaan, he's from Corellia. Wrong world planet, good sir.
Yeah, so that's my my advice for the day, everybody. Don't take it personally if somebody doesn't like you. In the world, there's gonna, to be honest, there's probably more people in the world that don't like you than like you because they just don't know you. I guarantee.
Yeah, I agree.
I know my neighbors only because I know them, but I guarantee you they don't necessarily like me or dislike me because we don't know each other really. You know, and you can't take that, you know, too hard. You just gotta realize, like, there's when one person doesn't like you, there's probably about 10 more that probably will like you.
That is the truth. Can't please everyone.
And like I said, that all derivates from like being a content creator or an actor and stuff like that. When you put yourself in a public kind of threshold where you or a more open threshold where people actually get to know you based on like your content stuff, that's gonna of course draw more attention to you, and then more people will decide to do like you or not like you. But usually for me, like, I don't care if somebody doesn't like me or not. Like, say if I'm friends with somebody and they say that they don't like me down the line, I want to know, obviously, if I did something wrong. That's different. But if they just don't like me and I was like, okay, why you not like me? And they just say like, oh, this and that, and it's just because like either something like maybe like it's like the way I look or it's like my success or something like that. That's not a legitimate reason not to like me. That means that's like jealousy then at that point.
Yep.
But like if you actually said like, oh, you say things I'm not really comfortable and stuff like that, fair enough. Like I admit, I have a silver tongue. Like I like to make jokes sometimes that some people do not like, but I never try to hurt anybody. That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's all that matters in the end.
You gotta know your intentions. As long as you know your intentions, then not saying that everyone else's opinion doesn't matter, but as long as you know what your intentions were when you made the jokes and stuff, then honestly, not too bad. Not too big a deal.
And I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Alright, is my food here
my
yet?
parents brought dinner. Oh,
What did they bring for dinner?
Taco Bell.
I don't remember you saying beer at back, so I was wondering if you fell asleep again randomly.
No, I'm actually kind of wide awake. Occasionally yawning.
All right, guys, I think my food's here. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go offer some of it to my family, but I'll be back in a few. What's up,
All right.
Loki called me Mama Zims. Oh.
I do have an eye on Anos's chat too, so like if he's anyone's got any questions, you know, We'll answer some questions the best we can too, of course.
Ada.
Alright.
I was reading Twisted things. Oh, Blaze Wolf sent me a friend request. I didn't realize. Sorry, Blaze.
Oh shoot. There you go. Ooh, challenge room. I love this.
Oh, boy.
Oh shoot.
Okay, Pichu. That I don't really mind. I just find it's just fun saying. I know
Alright.
either because I know Kratos and Nosh are gonna join in like he did just now.
Our R's are funny.
Ada.
Alright. Frick, I keep getting smacked in the face.
Don't die.
It's hard not to sometimes.
Also, where's this?
Huh?
Oh. Pichu says there can't be a nosebleed because he's out of blood. Oh. Oh, if you're out of blood, then maybe you're dead.
Yeah. Rip.
Wait, what about ranch on hamburgers?
Ranch on hamburgers.
I just heard what Pichu said. Ranch on hamburgers is disgusting. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree. That sounds bad.
I'm not eating ranch on hamburger.
Me neither. I would avoid that like the plague. Now, I've had pineapples on a hamburger before.
Ew, why does that sound so gross too?
No, it was actually pretty good.
Well, then you gotta show me because I've never tasted pineapple on hamburger.
I've had it one time ever. Just like I had strawberries on a taco one time ever. Same thing with pineapple on hamburgers.
I may have triggered Pichu. I know it's poisoning both of you. Sorry,
Hey,
but I don't.
Phyllis, what's up?
I don't care that I disappointed you. I like what I like.
Nothing wrong with liking what you like. Oh, frick, Mimic! Dude,
The
another.
mimics don't like you.
Dude,
Mimics don't seem to like you.
What happened?
I said mimics don't seem to like you.
Yeah, they don't. Also, I got like diva spotlights. That's kind of confusing me right now.
Yeah.
Nothing much. It's been a
I
while.
don't want to go in tonight. I don't want to go in tonight. But I gotta.
That's me every day.
At least on Saturday night, I don't have to come in until Tuesday night, so flip. Ha 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 ha.
I'm sorry, you don't. On Saturday night, you don't have to come until Tuesday night.
Okay, so after Saturday morning at 7:30, I don't come in till Tuesday night.
Oh, that's mean. I was gonna say what you said sounded confusing, honestly.
This schedule is confusing, so I don't blame you.
But yeah, it's been good, Phyllis. It's good to see you again. How you been?
So again, going tonight.
I can't recall the last time I saw you though, because it's been a while. Do you remember when it was?
And you're getting timed out for that.
What happened?
Wait, what happened?
He said no nosebleed. There can't be a nosebleed because there's no blood for that.
What? Wait, what's wrong with that?
Is he wrong though?
He said,
He is.
welcome back, Zen, and then he said, hey,
No, it's no, he said that because I said ada.
Yeah.
He has a reaction to that. That's the he said.
That's a
So
reaction
he's saying.
you do.
I guess.
Oh well, it is what it is.
It's already happened. You can't do anything about it now.
Yeah, I'm sure you know, but like with him, I'm not taking any chances.
I don't blame you. I was warned by Danny about him, so don't worry.
Oh, I know, she told me.
Yeah.
Oh dear, what happened? Oh, nothing. Just Pichu was just
No.
saying some things, and whether it was right or not, it doesn't really matter. It just taking what's the word I'm looking for? We were playing better safe than sorry. Frick, a mimic.
Mean precautions?
Yeah, precautions. That's the word. That's the word. Notice precautions.
Curtis, you are silly.
No, you are.
Yes, I am aware. I'm sorry.
Good.
Oh. I'm back to Discord accent.
Oh, I
Why
can't.
is this
back out of
image?
Discord.
Why is the image being sent again all the time?
The images like to get sent because they never finished sending in the first place. And that kind of made no sense, but eh.
That really didn't.
Oh, it's just some friends. Phyllis, we have an open voice chat in Discord right now for this, and funny enough, Nos came in here and started like streaming with us, I guess. So kind of like yesterday, we're having like 2 streams going at the same time. Kind of funny.
All right,
Oh,
I got the pizza.
Pizza.
Let's go.
Yep, I did a nice thing. I shared it with my family, anyone who wanted a slice or two, and then I took the leftovers.
2 people were talking at the same time. I did not hear a single thing.
Oh, I just say hi. I usually, when I offer my family food, I usually let them go first, and I take all what's left.
Oh, that makes sense.
You know, just
I
be nice.
I may or may not have eaten the disgusting mushroom pizza yesterday.
If you're hungry, you're hungry. You can't.
The one that made my tummy not agree with me.
You ate it again?
Yeah, because I had no food.
Sometimes you gotta do that.
No, I did not.
Aw.
It was better than nothing. That was my defense.
I'm gonna turn into
I would rather eat disgusting food than starve.
I'm gonna eat a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle if I eat too much pizza. Ah.
You're gonna eat it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I think when I was gone, my dog pushed open my door and came in here because my door was closed when I left.
Oh really?
Well, I have a tendency to crack my doors. So when I leave to go get something, because I know I'm gonna be right back. So, and she's smart enough; she knows how to push the doors open. So I think she pushed it open. She pushed it open while I was gone because the door was wide open.
Aw.
So
Yeah, she doesn't like mushrooms, Phyllis. So if there's mushrooms on a pizza, it's automatically disgusting mushroom pizza.
or anything. Anything with mushrooms on it is disgusting.
I'm not the hugest fan of mushroom, but if it's like sautéed mushrooms or something like that, it's different because they have.
Oh, sauteed mushrooms are so good.
Nope.
Or-
God,
or-
it's just gross.
Or you might like this too, then Kratos, fried mushrooms or like deep fried mushrooms or something.
No, that sounds awful. I've drifted away from fried food. So.
Oh, that's why. It's not that you wouldn't eat it. It's just that you don't want fried food at the moment.
That's okay, Phyllis. I don't mind.
Just in general, it sounds like an odd combination of frying, I guess.
Well, usually it's not just mushrooms on its own. Usually they're stuffed or something like that. Like they have some kind of seafood. It's stuffed inside them.
Seafood stuff inside. What?
Yeah, have you never had a stuffed mushroom? Usually it's like some kind of like bread batter mixture, and then it has like some kind of seafood or some kind of meat, like shrimp or something like that.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then they fry it.
Shoot.
Yeah.
At least that's what they used to do. Like at a restaurant I used to work at, they used to do stuffed mushrooms. It was basically like it's not like it would be like the cap of the mushroom would be the top of it, and then underneath it would be like a little kind of a bread battery kind of substance, like breadcrumb mixture with a little like some. I think they put like shrimp and stuff in theirs, but yeah. Then they would either bake them or fry them depending on what they were doing that day.
Makes sense.
I'm telling you to go back to sleep, Pichu. I'm telling you to stop being a creep.
Yeah, I love mushroom pizza.
Yeah.
If mushrooms were on my pizza, I would eat them just because all the other flavors kind of block them out.
That's what I thought would happen, but nope, it just really did not agree with my stomach.
Depends on the mushrooms too. There are some mushrooms that have a nice or not exactly nice. They just have a really strong flavor.
Yeah, that's true.
Almost disgusting.
Like portobello or shiitake, those are like probably the most common mushrooms you can probably eat. But other mushrooms that have really distinguished flavors. The only kind of mushroom I actually want to try. Have you seen those videos of they call them puffballs, where it's like a giant white mushroom and it's so big you can actually cut it up and like grill it and stuff?
I have not heard of those before.
You have to look it up sometime. It's like a giant. It's like a giant mushroom that's that you can get, and you can like literally slice it up like you're slicing steaks and then grill it. Not saying it'll taste like a steak, but yeah.
When I had sauteed mushrooms, it was with a steak the other day. It was
Don't ever
great.
call me a simp.
Oh yeah, like sauteed mushrooms on top of a steak, or like with the steak. That's pretty good
I would
actually.
appreciate it if you not call me a simp.
Who's calling you a simp?
Wait, who's calling you a sim?
Noka.
Why?
Don't fucking know.
Well,
You know,
Hey,
Hanoka, you gotta show a lot more respect, man.
is he in the voice chat with us? Muted or something?
No, he's in the Green Buddies.
Oh.
Thing is, I don't know how he's supposed to reply to. Brad has to say in the QC if he's not in the QC.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Got him.
I think he assumed maybe he was watching the stream.
Yeah.
No, he's not in the
We
stream
don't know
chat
who-
either.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, do we even know he's watching the stream?
Unlikely.
Um,
I'm not a big fan
I'll
of
be
Black
completely
Ball,
honest.
but-
I'm not saying you are Ratos or anything, but there are. I'm not saying you are. Don't worry. But there are occasions where the boyfriend is a simp or the girlfriend's a simp. But there are also some cases there aren't.
there's a different. Well, there's a.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are.
I am
I
the
get
huge.
that.
I am definitely the simp type of.
Me too. I'm a.
boyfriend.
I can be. Hey, heck. I know I can be a simp. I know I can be a
I
simp.
100% guarantee you though, like, I am definitely. that
Uh
way.
oh. Let's not get. Let's not.
Hanoka's like the kind of person who says random stuff for no reason.
Well, but, like, well, there's nothing wrong with you telling him, hey, I don't like this.
Personally, I don't appreciate him calling me a simp.
Well, like, here's my advice to you, bro. Like, reach out to him via DM and just be as respectful as you can and tell him. Here's my advice. You don't like what he's talking about, or like what like he's calling you that. Personally, reach out to him, DM him, and say, hey, like, and be as respectful as you can. Say, hey, I don't really appreciate that you called me that. Can you please stop? And then if it escalates farther from that, then maybe you can bring it to our attention.
Hanoka does, and then he probably deletes messages. Which he's not deleting it yet. But I'm waiting.
Like I said, the best advice
To be
is,
fair, he probably can't even hear you right now.
yeah, well,
No.
like I said, the best advice is to be as respectful as you can and just respectfully ask them to stop. And at that point, if they don't, then it's kind of out of your hand, which I completely understand. But always try to, you always got to combat negative with kindness.
I didn't ask.
Ooh, what? Hi.
I agree.
My chat's getting into a argument about like this if pineapple is good on pizza. No.
These are the arguments we need on.
Yeah, it's not
on
good.
stream.
We don't need third war problems. We just need the basic
Why are you
ones.
just
Like,
eating it?
Pineapple on pizza, not preferred, but I will accept it.
well, if it's like, here's my preference for anything that's like that doesn't normally go on a pizza in my eyes. Like, if it's like a specific kind of pizza, but it's not has all your pizza toppings. Say if it's just the crust, but it's a dessert pizza or something like that. Like, you know, it has like chocolate and other stuff on it. But if it has anything else like meat or veggies and stuff on it, then yeah, it's like a combination of the two, and that's not good. But if it's like specifically delegated to that genre, so like if they said a dessert pizza, I'm assuming it's gonna have all kinds of sugar and stuff. Or in the case of a fruit like pineapple, if you say a fruit on a pizza, I assume it's gonna be like a fruit salad, kind of like pizza. You know, it's not gonna be nothing else on it but fruit. But that's just my preference. It's like you know, all these different foods out there. When you think of a cheeseburger, you think of what? Beef and cheese. You don't think of pork or a hot dog.
Please, and see what he's saying.
Shrimp buddies, you mean?
He
Or
literally
or
just asked me
you.
if I. Dude, Carl, can you do something about Hinoka, please? Like, can you just have him out or something?
Hold on.
He's asking me, like, if I've seen her in real life, and if my real name is that. Like, come on, man. This is ridiculous.
I can see how it's getting a little out of hand, but
Nah, you didn't cause anything, Phyllis. Don't worry. Hey, Nas, like I said, I tried to warn you yesterday.
that's fine. Like I've been around the block a time or two. Like I get it. I've been around the block a time or two.
A big deal and just comes out of nowhere with stuff.
Well,
Why does it matter if someone's had the touch of a woman? I'm so confused. Why does that matter?
Because he asked me if I've seen Danny IRL, and then Phil's like, oh yeah, well.
Why would that matter though?
I don't know. I don't care. Anyways, he also asked me, like, he's also asking me if my real name is that. It's like, dude.
yeah. Well, in that case, since he's trying to dive into personal information, yeah, that needs to be cut immediately. Like,
Oh my god.
I mean, he did divulge his name on one of the streams like the other day, so I mean, it's kind of publicly out there now.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also,
But, Carl,
also
this
Danny also calls me Devin all the time, so I don't think it's any different.
Carl, he's literally playing the victim
So-
card right now by saying everyone acts like I'm a menace, so I play the part. Like, this happened for no reason. He literally came out of here for no reason.
When it comes to like my community and streaming and stuff like that, as long as no one's offended, as long as no one's, you know, like I'm getting hurt from other people, I usually let people do what they do. But if somebody brings to my attention, like such that like somebody's acting out and they're doing this and I'm not comfortable with it, that's when I'll take action. But like I can.
Like, here's the thing though with Hinoka. I think he's a good guy. I believe he's a good guy, but he will sometimes be like, as Radha said, he'll say some random stuff that maybe doesn't need to be said necessarily.
Well, here's another question then: is he a juvenile or is he actually an adult?
No, he's like 20. But
oh, okay. Well, he's still kind of young. 20 is still kind of young.
It's like he gets very easily offended though.
There are
Look at Lance.
there are lots of people like that. I met
He said,
tons of them.
I'm never going to recover from this. If I had gone and asked to be a member, I would have been one just like that. And now literally everyone is a member. And Danny has one unnecessary account just to be a member when one should have gone to me in all caps. Like, bro, get a grip.
You're not entitled to
Even if
that.
Danny didn't get that second one, it still probably would have went to waste anyways. So it's like,
Yeah, the thing is, that's the thing. It's not like they accepted the extra gifted membership for the sake of accepting it. They didn't want it to go to waste. Like they didn't want.
And now he goes to attack me because of this shit? No, thank you.
Well, first off, like the thing I can say about that is like no one should be ever feel entitled to a gifted membership. No one ever should be entitled to one.
One of his targets.
One thing I've learned as a content creator though is that I tell this to all my
I'm not a mod now.
maybe like
Right,
some.
right, just let me just tell me if he's still doing stuff, and I'll just
Yeah, I'll keep
get
you
on it.
updated, man.
Yeah, sometimes like
Thank you.
I hate being that guy too. I'm Kratos, but sometimes you gotta be that guy. But
I know.
I hate it. But I know. But like
No,
one thing I told.
No, just don't.
Yeah. One thing I've told all my viewers, no matter what role you have, no matter how much you donate or anything, like you should never feel a self-entitlement to anything. Like you're coming to my streams, you're coming to hang out with us, but just because you decide to either, donate and be nice, or you decide to, or I give you a role that makes you have a different color or something like that, you shouldn't feel like you're entitled to anything. Because like I've in the past I've banned a guy who was a member, one of my top tier members, because he said something I did not like and he refused to stop saying it, and I gave him plenty of warnings, and he has he came back? No, but he got what he deserved.
God.
So sometimes he's like
He literally just responded to you by saying, I'm literally just talking.
to me or something else.
No, to Kratos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said I was talking to Carl.
But like, yeah, I agree though. I absolutely cannot stand self-entitlement. Really, it just bothers the freaking heck out of me. Especially when it comes from someone that I consider like a friend.
A friend,
It's just like,
yeah.
like, what do I do in that situation? Like, I don't know.
Like, here's how I look at of my viewers. Like, I look at anyone who is willing to take their time out of their.
Like saying, now he just went in all caps. I didn't know your name was me. It's like, bro.
Well, here's how I look at all my viewers. I'm Kratos. You might not look at them the same way, but anyone who is willing to take their time out of their day to come to hang out with me, watch my stream, stuff like that, I consider them somewhat of an acquaintance. And then the more they come by, the more they show they like the channel, the more they show they like me as a person, they want to get to know me more, then I consider them friends, you know? And
yeah,
then,
I mean, a lot of these people I'm talking about I've known for like years, though, so they have been around a while.
Yeah, I felt the same way with a lot of people, but sometimes you don't actually get to know somebody until years go by. Like, remember what I told you before about that one person who got really offended because of that I said something that he claimed was offensive towards the transgender community. He was a mod on my channel for 2 years, and then all of a sudden he turned on me on the drop of a dime. So
yeah,
sometimes you just don't get to know people. Oh yeah, J Flum, I've known you for years, homie.
Work your admin power magic weird space wizardness.
Space wizard? They say Star Wars.
It literally just says, how was I supposed to know that that was you if no one told me? But fine, I won't do it again. I'll remember that name. Wait, what?
What does that mean?
I don't understand. Like, wow, my name isn't Ratatosk. Amazing. I'm not named after a fucking video game character.
You'd be surprised
Cool.
though, in today's standard, how many people actually are named after video game characters.
Yes, I actually have personality. Wow, amazing.
That is actually true. No, it's like Robin Williams actually named his daughter Zelda.
Yeah, I know plenty of people with the name of Link. Like, it's not exactly, in my opinion, the most attractive male name out there, but it's a name, you know.
I mean, Link is a pretty cool name nowadays, I guess. I don't know.
I guess cool, but in terms of like, like it's not exactly but okay. Let me rephrase when I said attractive. Not attractive as in like girls get turned on by the name. Attractive as in eye appealing. You know, not everyone finds names like that eye appealing. And I'm not saying my opinion. This is just the world's opinion.
Yeah.
Like my name, I would consider pretty damn unique because name somebody else that you guys know that has the first name of Garrison.
I can't recall hearing many people that name. I'm sure I've heard it, but I just can't remember the last time I heard one.
Most people you would probably consider having my name at all, it'd be their last name, not the first name. But I'm not saying there's not going to be somebody out there who doesn't have my name as their first name, but it's rare.
Yeah.
Okay, here's some unique names. Mom's just said, I have a coworker named Ari and her BF named is Zubula.
What?
I'm assuming there's a game character of some sort because I can't put my name on those characters at the very moment. And that's the connection everyone makes with my name at first, J Flem. They think of Mr. Garrison from South Park. But that just proves my point. That's his last name. Yeah. Mr. Garrison. You don't call somebody like that with the first name like if the name is Tyler, you don't call them Mr. Tyler. You call them whatever the last name is.
He's literally just like saying, okay, ban me.
He's gonna remove his stream buddies.
Oh, that's weird. Thank you, man.
Oh, it's instead of Nebula. Okay.
He's gonna go on a rant gold now.
I
Well,
muted because I didn't want to be part of that.
Well, here's honestly, you can't anticipate how somebody's gonna act. You just gotta cross that bridge when it comes. You can't just like you can't just like wait every day. It's like, okay, when is such and such gonna act out? When is such and such gonna act out? You just gotta, when it happens. Well, you can, but
how's it going?
well, you can, but
you kind of just have to know them well enough.
well, you can anticipate things, but do you want to live that life always on the defense? You know, like it's not exactly.
Used to living on the defense like that.
That's no way to live. You gotta be able to be happy and like take your.
I'm usually like hyper aware with my surroundings, so.
Well, that's the definition, Moms. A garrison was like a military foothold. That's the actual definition of it. So yeah, I guess you could say like met with many men that kind of is accurate.
Wait, why did I get pinged? Why am I pinged? Oh wait, never mind. It's just-
Why does everyone keep calling me that?
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, you know, Ratatas, even though I know your real name, I'll still call you Ratatas.
Same.
I mean, I probably would too, unless I got to know you more on like a personal level, I guess.
Oh yeah, like now that I'm actually getting used to calling you Carl now, because like I've been around you. I've been around you a bunch, you know. So
Right.
I mean, used to it. I was still gonna call you Kratos probably, but I don't think you would care if I called you Carl. But
Yeah, I don't really care one way or another. It's all cool either way, honestly.
yeah, it's rare that people actually call me my real name unless they know me in real life. But most people just call me Nos because it's the easiest thing to say. It's 3 letters, you know, so simple. Hey, what's up, QG? Welcome to the stream. Hey, QG. Oh yeah, there's a guy on my stream. His name is QG
Don't
Pizza.
mind me, just talking to Wolfie.
Watch this. QG, I'm eating your grandmother.
Oh no.
Mm.
I ate some pizza earlier today too. It was great.
Oh, you saw the new Thor movie? I need to see that. I need to see the new Thor movie, Love and Thunder. I wonder. I guarantee you though, like they probably sold out the first day. All the unique popcorn boxes, because the popcorn boxes they were giving out was a millionaire with a handle that would open up and it was filled with popcorn.
Ooh,
Oh my
popcorn.
god. Oh my god, that actually sounds cool.
They did well for Doctor Strange. They did like a box cube that would have like wizard incantations from like, you know, the movie on it, and it was orange, and they filled that with popcorn. They said those sold out the first day, like within the first couple hours. At least the movie theater, the movie theater I went to. I didn't go the day of release of the movie, but I expected them to have more than I thought, and I thought maybe they had some still, and nope, they were all out. It'd be kind of a collector's item, though. I guarantee you. Well, like, and that's the thing. I checked because I was curious. Some people were selling those popcorn bucket cubes on like eBay and stuff for like hundreds of dollars.
Dang, that's crazy though.
Well, think about it. If it's a limited time thing and you can't just like get a mass quantity of them, they're going to the people are gonna get as many as they can, and then they'll try to sell them for collectors and stuff. Remember like the like what was it, the Szechuan sauce from McDonald's? They brought that back and everyone went on a rave for that. And people,
What sauce?
Szechuan sauce. It's a
I've never heard of that before.
it's a Chinese kind of style sauce, that kind of sweet tangy sauce, and for chicken nuggets and stuff. And like the whole idea of where it originally came from was it was it was a bit in Rick and Morty, where like Rick was remembering a time where McDonald's had this like really rare Szechuan sauce, and they discontinued it. So McDonald's they jumped on that and they made the Szechuan sauce, and then they brought it back again recently, a couple months ago or longer, and then people actually hoarded it. Huh?
Smart decision though.
Yeah, but and then you go on eBay and all these other kind of websites, you see people selling the Szechuan sauce for like hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. Jeez.
Like, hey, I'm only because I ordered it when it happened. But if you actually look on my stream right now, I actually have 2 containers of Szechuan sauce right here. Like,
What was that?
I have no idea. But yeah, I have 2.
Stretching before I said it,
here,
and it didn't work.
I'll show them on stream again. Hold on. They're like
I don't have your stream up, so I can't see.
I do thankfully have it up, so I'm looking at it right now.
like if it focuses, it's like it didn't used to be this package, but it says Szechuan, and it's like McDonald's kind of style. It's kind of like you know, picture like a Chinese restaurant, like, you know, you think of like it's not the same sauce, but it's like think of like cashew chicken and stuff like that, like something like, you know, Chinesey. It's kind of like it's a sweet and savory kind of sauce.
I just noticed this in the picture I took from the store when I was doing my job. Oh my god, that's funny.
But yeah, they've been sitting.
Let me say while you gave things.
They've been sitting there on my desk for a few months now. Like, are they still good? I don't know, but but I guarantee you, if I put them online, someone's gonna be willing to buy them. And have I contemplated it? Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's just sauce, you know. Like, I can't. Maybe it's a personal thing, but What the hell was that? But no, that's I just heard like some kind of like Porky Pig thing going right for a second.
Oh.
But anyways, I don't know if it was just me, but like I just can't bring myself to like actually go onto eBay or any of those other sites and list 2 tiny sauce packets for a good amount of money, you know? Although I know there's some people that are willing to pay some money for them, I just can't do it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why. That just kind of made me start thinking about this one Futurama episode where they're always like, where like anchovies went extinct or something. And they
I remember
bought,
that.
like, the last can of anchovies in the world. Because...
I remember that, and then all the rest of them hated it except for a Fry and Zoidberg.
it was a good one.
Well, Zoidberg is an Aquarius creature. Of course, he's gonna like fish. He's gonna like.
Also, if I remember correctly, I think his species was responsible for the extinction of anchovies.
Yeah, because they ate them all.
Yeah.
Did you know plates are made with 90% renewable something? I can't read that. Oh,
What is
renewable
it?
souls. I think my friend added the souls part because it says, "Did you know that plates are made with 90% renewable something?" And she added souls in the comment.
Souls.
Yeah, that's what I want on my pizza. I want souls on my pizza. Souls pizza. You know what? You know, I've had anchovies on pizza before. Was it my favorite topping? No, but like if it was presented to me, would I eat it? Sure. But I tell you what though, depending on how the anchovy is prepped, they can be so salty. Like,
Oh, jeez. I'll be honest, like, as someone who eats sardines, I've actually never had anchovies on pizza before.
oh, I love sardines. So I haven't had canned sardines in a long time though.
So good. They're so good.
The only thing I don't like is picking out the bones, but that's like the price you pay for good food, you know? Have you ever like made like a sardine wrap before where you take the meat off the bone and then you put it like in a little wrap and eat it?
No, when I get my sardines, I just eat the whole sardine. I don't even know if there is a bone in there.
You've probably been eating the bones, man. Well, if you get them from the if you get them from the can, I think they do have a bone actually.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he's been eating the bones.
I don't know. I mean, it tastes good to me. So
Next thing you know, he's gonna be.
To eat them.
Next thing you know, he's gonna look up at his free time. Do canned sardines have bones in them? Can you get sick from eating sardines with the bones in? And they get all this nasty, all this stuff that some people actually do worry about. But like the bones are so small that that I don't think they're gonna hurt you. Honestly, it's not like they're sharp either.
I mean, I never even. They're so soft. Like there's
That's
no way there's a bone in there.
Well, that's why the process of them, being the way they are, like it's because of how they prep them for, the can. But like, they make them soft. So I think you're okay, honestly.
It makes sense.
I can see why you're like, wait, there's bones in there now. You're like worrying about like eating the bones. But I thought.
I didn't ever think of myself as eating the bones in sardines. Honestly.
Well, I guarantee you there are also sardines that don't come with the bone. Like they do the prep work for you, where they take the bone out. But maybe it's just how I've always had them. But they've always had bones in them.
Yeah, I think I might have seen something like that, which is why I was so confused about how like sardines work. Like, dude, the one I have bones because I don't feel like I'm tasting bone.
Well, here, to anyone who actually likes chicken nuggets, chicken nuggets are grinded up with the bone.
Really? No, I did not know that.
Most chicken nuggets are made with baby chicks.
Huh? Well, you know.
So, yeah, like they literally just put them all in this like little cylinder thing, and next thing you know, and just grinds them all up into a gooey pink substance that they drop in a fryer. At least that's how they do it for McDonald's. They grind them
That
up,
makes sense.
bone and beak and all. Well, if you think about it, when they're young like that, they don't have proper bone development, so they can do all that.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah, now I ruined anyone's day. Anyone who likes chicken nuggets day. I'm sorry.
People always tell me that, and I'm like, that's not gonna affect how I eat stuff. I'm like,
Same.
It's made with a weird process.
Oh, same
so.
here. Like it's like somebody tells you like how McDonald's is like their food's truly made. Like they're like, oh, they use the pink slime. That rumor got dismissed a long time ago. But
I never heard that one, honestly.
they were trying to the idea for the pink slime was there was some kind of substance or some kind of like filler agent they would use with majority of their food, that they was called pink slime. Like it was like it was kind of like a not like a meat substitute, but it was like a meat filler in some aspects. And and they claimed that McDonald's had pink slime with all their food.
Oh gosh.
But that's a thing though. Like that's the thing though. Like McDonald's and most of those fast food establishments, they get their food pre-packaged and frozen. So like they don't do it on the restaurant. They do it outside. But if there is this rumor of pink slime, it's not going to be at any restaurant. They got to go to the source.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Then what were you reacting to a second ago?
Like Gabe, this new dude.
Well,
No, this new dude.
Oh, a new dude?
I think his name was Chilled. It's
Child.
CHILDE.
well,
Child.
Basically, child with an E.
yeah. Well, sorry, mom. But yeah, but if you want
I
real,
want him, he's cool.
Sorry, mom.
yeah. Well, her name is Mom's Gone Game. I had to call her Mom's.
No, it's funny though.
Yeah. Well, if you want real chicken nuggets, go to like Chick-fil-A or something like that. Chick-fil-A is they have really good chicken. Oh,
I
this
had Chick-fil-A a couple times. I really like this food.
they're nuggets.
It actually said child.
Huh?
They actually called him child.
That's what I was saying. They call him child.
It's like the rumor that Taco Bell sells dog food grade meat.
Good
Well,
lord.
I would say but it's
They just had Taco Bell. Thank you.
well, it's not well. Like I will say this, it's not like they sell like them 5-star meat. Obviously, it's fast food, you know. But it has to be, but it has to be edible and for humans. They can't just like get this like cow that's like on its last limb that has like disease and pestilence on it. Like it has to have somewhat of a standard, like, or else the restaurant franchise wouldn't exist today.
That is true. City and Almost 5. Oh dang. Their meat has sawdust.
I think I heard that rumor. I'm not sure if it's a rumor or it's actually proven, but they like what some people do for certain meats. They for a filler agent or a binding agent, they use sawdust because it's cheap, and your body can actually digest it.
Oh man. Isn't like Rice Krispies like that?
Rice Krispies is primarily just like it's mainly just like marshmallows and well, we talk about the cereal, not the like the Rice Krispie treats.
Yeah, but don't they have like sawdust in them or something like that?
I don't know if I heard about that one. I'll have to look that one up. I've heard of restaurants using sawdust as a filling agent for some food because our body can actually digest it.
The idea that just wrong though.
Or yeah, also like the
Please
root.
tell me.
Tell you what.
Hey.
You like it, child.
Next time he has a rerun.
Damn it.
Hey, so it looks like A-Drive's group decided to continue with the deal. They said they'll give me more info tomorrow. So I got the deal, guys. I got a sponsorship going.
Yo.
Yeah, it's not. I will admit, like, it's not what I thought. Like in terms. It's not. I'll admit, it's not what I thought with how the deal was. Like I thought, like this is my thought process because a friend of mine got sponsored before in the past, and they paid him straight up cash, like straight up like a couple $100s. But different people, different sponsorships. I thought it was gonna be a similar thing, but they're paying me based on CPM, which is cost per thousand views and stuff like that. So so my video has to perform good, but I'll still get paid the base 15. But if after that, I might get more money on top of that.
Ah, that makes sense.
Because like most people because how YouTube works, with the with the algorithm works, that you get paid based on X amount of views for advertisement if they click on the advertisement.
Yeah.
But they're not paying me on advertisements. They're paying me if say if my video gets 20,000 views. They'll pay me based on how many views I get. Like for every 1,000, so for every 1,000 views, I'll get like X amount of money.
Yeah.
Like I won't lie. Immediately when I first saw the deal and I saw they only wanted $15 for the video, I was like, that's it. And it's like, but I didn't think of like, you know, the CPM. That was my fault.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's good that you have premium moms, because here's a little knowledge for you guys that don't know about YouTube Premium. You may think that just because you have YouTube Premium, you're not watching advertisements and you're not supporting the creator, but actually there actually is another revenue that content creators get from ad revenue if you are a YouTube Premium member. So if you have YouTube Premium and you don't get advertisements, you're still supporting the creator, it's just in a different way.
Yep.
A lot of people don't know that. They just assume like, yay, no advertisements.
They used to, I don't know if moms can confirm this or not. Probably not. I'm guessing they discontinued this, but I know that it used to have a free $2 super chat for premium members before. But that
was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Yeah. I'm not sure if they still do, but I remember hearing about that. Yeah, she says it's gone now. So yeah, so that is confirmed. But yeah, a lot of people that say they do this, they think, oh, I don't have premium because I want to support my content creator and by give them ad revenue. You still can support them with premium. They just don't. They just don't have.
Technically, having premium is more.
Yeah, they get more money. They get more money. Yeah.
Especially if you watch said creator a lot too.
Exactly.
A cut of the premium revenue.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, like for me, I'm one who likes to watch content creators in bulk. Like, so they have a bunch of videos and stuff, or they have something I just want to listen to in the background. I put it on and just let it. They just roll over to the next video. So like a premium is a great way to support content creators.
Absolutely.
Especially in the video side of things.
Poor Ratos.
What
I want
happened?
to try water guns.
He is pretty much being overstimulated by both Danny and Phil, and they're really not being routine. Yes, still, they're being not getting their
hours, I swear.
Yeah, J Flem, years ago, J Flem, YouTube updated their monetization policies, and because like back years ago when YouTube was got ads on them, like people were able to skip every single ad, but now there are unskippable ads because because if you didn't know this, if they don't watch the ad at all, the content creator won't get paid. So that's why they put unskippable ads.
I'm a bit now, bye.
Because they want the content creator to make something, that's the whole idea. But I'll tell you what, it's not nearly as bad as how Twitch does it, because Twitch, they by far have probably the worst, forced ad policy ever.
Being forced to stand there. By both Danny and Phil.
If you guys don't know what I'm talking about on Twitch, like you go to a content creator, try to watch their channel, but before you can watch them, you have to watch fully watch a 2-minute ad. You can't skip it. Twitch is horrible with that.
On Twitch, I thought it was 30 seconds.
Well, depending on the content creator, like you can go anywhere from 30 seconds to sometimes a few minutes, depending on how much of a scumbag you want to be. Like the only time I play a long ad, like the only time I actually play a long ad on YouTube or on Twitch is if I know I'm gonna take like a bathroom break or something like that, where I'm gonna be away from my chair for more than a couple minutes. But other than that, if I'm in the chair, I'm sitting down, I'm hanging with you guys and vibing, yeah, there should not be really any ads, unless it's automated from the service itself, which happens. Usually the only time you actually get ads on YouTube or Twitch is when you either first start watching them, or say if you you click on another channel, you come back. That's the only time they usually make you watch ads. At least for streams. For videos, it's different. On videos, you can actually place ads in specific spots if you want to. Okay, the one thing I will.
Kratos, be the deciding vote. Let Ratos leave so he can go to bed. He's feeling uncomfortable.
Okay.
He's being told to leave and stay at the same time.
Poor Ratos.
He's feeling uncomfortable. He's being told to stay.
Well, well, guys, well, chat, YouTube videos are a little bit different because like how YouTube videos are, you can actually place ads in specific parts in the video. Like I will say this, and I hope no content creator does this, but I know they do. If you're the kind of person who takes a 10-minute video and places an ad in it every 1 minute, that is bad. There are some people who do shit like that. You're limited to how many ads you can.
For me, I don't even do mid rolls. I just literally do beginning and end, and that's it. It's like I don't like the idea of mid rolls really.
It depends. For me, it depends on how long the video is. You know,
yeah, I mean, all my videos like 30+ minutes, and I refuse to use mid rolls. And now there was a time where YouTube actually bugged up and glitched up some of my older videos and forced mid rolls on like all of them. So it was really stupid.
Or that's just YouTube writing it off as a glitch or something like that, and they actually just force it on your video. Sometimes they do stuff like that.
I don't know, but like regardless of some of my older videos are gonna have those on because of that glitch that happened a few years ago. But other than that, like I don't run mid rolls at all in any of my videos. I don't like the idea because like from my experience, it's kind of just annoying whenever I'm watching a video and then suddenly it's just like, oh well, here's an ad. Like I don't mind watching one before the video. I don't mind watching one at the end, but just I don't know. I feel like in the middle it just kind of interrupts the viewing experience, and I personally don't like it, so I don't force my viewers to go through that either.
I feel you on that regard. One thing I suggest my viewers, for the people that don't, they say they can't afford premium and they don't want it. Like, this isn't a scumbag thing to do. There's actually a browser called Brave Browser that has a built-in ad blocker, but you may think, oh, that's blocking ads, and now you're not supporting the content creator at all. On the contrary, Brave Browser is known to redivert the ad revenue they should have gotten for advertisements to the creator. So, so the people will still get support, but it's a browser that specializes in blocking advertisements.
Oh my god!
And it also is a privacy and a privacy browser as well. Like, so for example, say this one time you search up you search up a toilet seat online, and the next thing you know, you get bombarded with advertisements about buying a new toilet seat everywhere else you go. But no, right. Brave Browser will negate that. Like, you look up something one time, your information is private, and it's not going to get sold to somebody, so the chance they can sell to you more.
Yeah.
That's why I like Brave Browser. It's like an improved version of Google.
Genshin.
Well, of Chrome. Yeah, not Google, just Chrome. But it's Google.
Genshin. Why?
Kicked? Like from a group?
No, Genshin kicked me.
You didn't get banned, did you?
My Genshin kicked me from the game.
Internet just went.
You just took a.
No, pretty much.
Took a.
Follow back
I'm just gonna say they exist.
What exists?
What exists?
Okay, if I told you, would you yell at me?
Why? I'm confused by the conversation.
Are you talking? Okay, wait. Just full disclosure. Is it about the stream buddies?
Yes.
Okay, then probably.
Like we haven't been commenting on this like for like the last 50 years at this point.
I just wish it would stop, but
I can see us.
I can't do anything about it.
Charles, I can see us like 50 years from now. These little things are still going on. They still at it.
Later, Kratos is still playing new Rogue Legacy 2. New game plus 50 billion.
New game plus 1,000.
Still arguing in Stream Buddies.
Yeah, here I got you. New game plus 1,272. Phil.
That's not how it works in Stream Buddies.
The pillow. I want the pillow.
Who was it that's arguing in the chat all the time?
I'm not saying they're arguing. I never said they're arguing.
I'm just making commentary. I'm not saying yeah, can I say are?
I never said they were arguing, Purple.
I don't like moose wings.
No. Purple, you don't understand. I'm saying in this chat, Stream Buddies, not Stream Buddies, silly. I can't. There's no reason to deafen them. They're not talking in the chat in this voice call. Oh, Carl.
Huh?
I don't know. He just said we're talking about Carl. I'm so confused now.
I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It is muted, but every time I get kicked, I leave the call to check my Discord or anything. It just sends me to Stream Buddies. even though it's muted.
Hmm.
And then even if I do check it and see if it's calmed down, all I see is that.
I see.
Why can't we
I just checked to see if it's
be
calmed down.
friends? Why can't we be friends? Okay, YouTube really is on some crack, because like, why is my stream I am in right now age restricted for no reason?
Your stream is age restricted?
It makes no sense. They do that sometimes. Why? It makes no sense. Like, it's not gonna affect. It doesn't affect donations, stuff like that. It just affects like ad revenue and stuff. Like they limit ads and such. But
it also stops like certain people from watching the stream though too, if they're not like over 18.
Well, it make it harder. Well, that's the thing. My channel is already it's labeled not as child friendly anyway. So they should. But yeah, it doesn't help. But still, like I requested an evaluation, like I always do if something like this happens, and it's not the first time it happened for a stream. Like, so usually it's a mistake, stupid automated system. But
yeah,
I would like if it didn't have happen every single stream.
Ah man,
what kind of controller are you using, Kratos? It's very clicky.
Oh yeah, it's an Xbox controller. My control, it's just.
No, I like clicking. I like clicking controllers. Like I got a controller from the other day. It's a Xbox Series X and S controller from Power A, and it has LEDs in it, so it lights up. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
it's
nice.
pretty cool. It's a USB plug-in controller too, so it's not wireless, but it's pretty good. It's $40, and it's very firm though. Like usually I like to buy cord controllers personally because they have a much cleaner connection than like wireless controllers, and you don't have no chance for interference.
Jay Flem says, Nos, how does it feel to finally complete the shiny decks at the young age of 69?
Hey, but you never know. It could happen. Could you imagine me years from now, 69 years old or older, still playing Pokemon, and then it's like oh geez, what would even be the new Pokemon titles then?
I don't even think we can even imagine at that point.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, Nos, there's also like a bunch of memes where like, well, one that's Star Wars meme
Oh, it's the Joker.
Per se,
Mm-hmm.
where it's like,
What'd you say?
where it's like a
I saw a
Pokemon
Joker
high
here.
ground and Pokemon low ground.
Yeah, oh yeah, I've seen all kinds of memes and stuff like that, like funny Pokemon titles and such. Those are great.
Batman.
Batman.
But like the low ground edition has the Master Ball included, and the low ground version doesn't.
I don't know. They just left.
Did you say Uruka's Twisted showed up or something?
Yep, that's the only reason I said it.
I could literally just tell.
But yeah,
Also, Twisted Alpha Pichu, yes.
Yep. Yeah, but honestly, think about it. 50 years from now, if Pokemon is still around, what would they even do for another title?
They would have their work cut out for them, that is for sure.
Assuming that they at one point just fall off, because like Pokemon is probably one of the most popular selling games for the last like 20 years, longer than that probably. But
I don't think there's been a bad selling title.
well, there have been titles that didn't do as good or people didn't like as much. But then the thing is, most people who play Pokemon, they still buy the title even if it's not their favorite one or not the best one, because there's gonna be another title following.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Like how many people said they didn't like X or Y or stuff like that, and yet they still bought Sun and Moon when it came out.
That was me.
I bought it too.
I never have a 3DS, so I couldn't get it.
Rip.
I got two. One that's crappy and doesn't work, and the other one actually works.
Aww.
And still the crappy one for $2.
No, because it's got my ads with no download games.
That.
Too bad. It's got Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Dodge Life on it. Too bad.
What is
Pokemon Yellow?
By then, you think it would be just new games.
On it. Also, hi, Joker.
I can see that, J Flem. J Flem just said by then it'd just be new games, but not new Pokemon. Possibly, but at the same time, why would they just not release a title without new Pokemon? That would just be the same thing, either remaster or something.
I
Yeah,
don't want to go 2 hours.
I don't think they're ever gonna really run out of ideas.
Like I said before, Kratos didn't know that the original designer and maker of Pokemon, he died, and his crew continued his legacy. So like. It just goes to show, no matter how old the games get, no matter who's running the show, they're gonna continue on if they have a passion for it. Yeah, the people.
Okay, Carl's
Because if
fighting
you're
Kane.
hungry,
In the name of Kane. In the name of Kane.
Name of Kane.
Kamehameha.
No.
Die, Kane.
He's through power.
Oh jeez.
I don't know why I smell food. Twisted.
It's sort of like a thing in the Command & Conquer community. It's like someone says in the name of Kane, you say peace through power.
No.
Makes sense to me.
Yes.
I choose no.
Our Lord and Savior Snom.
I choose my own way.
The creator.
You're a heretic.
Wait,
Oh no.
wait, moms, are you legit? Did the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh really die yesterday?
Yes, unfortunately. Some kind of
Wow.
it was some kind of diving accident because he got found in like scuba gear, I heard.
Wow. So are they so is this the end of Yu-Gi-Oh, or are they gonna continue the legacy? Because like Pokemon, they moved on without their creator. When he died, I think he died of old age though. But
In all honesty, I wouldn't be surprised if Yu-Gi-Oh just got sold off to someone new. But I mean,
well, yeah, it depends on if someone wants to buy the rights to it. But I guarantee you that Yu-Gi-Oh, they had some kind of crew that would work on it, and they could continue the legacy if they want to. So, like, they have probably enough people. Like, yeah, they probably have a vice president of the company or something like that, and that they're gonna be next in line. So they probably have to be the president at that point. Hey, what's up, Pisces? Welcome back to the stream.
Yeah, although I actually would have to say a famous actor also died today, apparently.
Who?
James Caan.
Who the? Sorry, but I don't know who that is.
don't know that name either.
Yeah.
No, rest in peace, though.
Well, I don't really know the guy, but like, he was in a movie with John Wayne called El Dorado.
Oh, I remember El Dorado.
And he was also in The Godfather.
Oh, okay.
I don't know as who, but he was in The Godfather.
Yeah, a lot of people are dying this year. Like, do you know that Gilbert Godfrey died like 2 weeks ago?
No,
you know
I did not know that.
Like Nas, did you know that Meatloaf died?
Who the fuck is Meatloaf?
He's a musician.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know a whole lot of musicians. Meatloaf. Like, okay, I'm like not trying to diss the dude, but just imagine going by the name of Meatloaf online. Like, just like, hey, I'm Meatloaf. I just picture a content creator now with the name Meatloaf, like Meatloaf Gaming or something like that. It's weird, but it could work. Yeah, a lot of people have been dying this year, like and last year because of obvious reasons. But
I mean, that's an every year sort of thing. I mean, I think things got more like
well, yeah, people dying
because of COVID, but like.
But yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Cases were COVID related.
Well, no, I don't know why Gilbert Godfrey died. I just heard about it on the radio when I was driving home from work one day. I was like, oh, really? I didn't know he died.
Yeah.
But now we're not gonna ever have to hear, hello, I'm Gilbert Godfrey. I'm like, we're not gonna be able to hear that anymore. That's literally how Gilbert Godfrey sounded. I'm Gilbert Godfrey.
Oh, Studio just linked a guy named Meatloaf Gaming.
Did he put it in? Did he put it in the Stream Buddies chat?
No, he put it in my stream chats.
Oh.
He actually uploaded videos 3 days ago too.
Oh, okay.
That's funny.
It's hilarious.
Funny.
156 subscribers. Channel made March of 2017. That's cool. I'm gonna drink some water.
I hope my boy David K doesn't die this year. I hope no one dies. No, I don't want anyone to die. No one needs to die. Like old, young, sick, not. I don't want anyone to die. Like it's crazy when you hear that like an actor you used to watch or a comedian. What the hell was that? Or you know what I mean. Someone you used to look up to or someone you used to watch even as a kid, they die or something like that. Like here's a little nostalgia for some people. Like I was never a Hannah Montana fan, but Hannah Montana basically died when Miley Cyrus, did her thing.
Yeah.
Like she didn't physically die, but her career as Hannah Montana did. And you know what's funny? Like I can't remember where I heard this from, but they claimed like Hannah Montana herself or with Miley Cyrus, I think that she claimed that Hannah Montana died when she lost her virginity. I was like, what does that have to do with you as an actor or as a music artist or something? Like what is what I don't know. Like I guess like the idea was like they don't take this out of context. They fucked the immaturity out of her.
Oh, look, add another crown.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the next crown looks like.
I even like heard of like a joke that like the reason why Betty White died was because like the Lego sets are usually like age 1 through 99 or something.
Oh. That is true, Jay Flem. Disney does have a pure image, so whatever Miley was going through that made her change so badly, I don't think Disney wanted anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Although, it's kind of funny that they say that Disney had a pure image, because everyone knows for a fact that back in the day that Walt Disney used to be racist.
Yeah. There's truth to that.
Yeah, so no matter how something looks on the outside, no matter how pure it looks, it doesn't mean, it's, completely, like, pure.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what, one of my favorite actors and one I really look up to this day is Keanu Reeves. Like, not just as an actor, but as a person. He's such a respectful man. Like, such a good role model to look up to. Like I remember seeing
he seems like a cool guy.
I remember watching a documentary on him and how he holds himself as a person. He doesn't think he's any better than anybody else just because he's an actor or just because he has a little extra money. Like he takes the subway like a lot of other people do on a daily basis. Not because he has to, but because he wants to. He wants to experience life and stuff like that. He wants to live because he lives in a big city. And like when he does go on like the red carpet or anything like that, he's as respectful as he can. Like, how most male actors, when they get a chance to take a picture with a female celebrity, they have their hands all over them. He's very respectful and he keeps his hands to himself and he keeps them behind his back unless they literally tell him that you can put your arm around me or something like that. He's just a genuinely good dude, even as an actor. Like he doesn't think he's better than anybody. He's just, a guy who acts.
That's good. That's really good.
And he's a good actor. He's a great actor, honestly. Like The Matrix, still good. Still good, too. Matrix was probably one of his if anything, I think that Matrix actually what jump-started his career, honestly, as an actor. Because he did other acting gigs before The Matrix, but The Matrix was the biggest one, probably.
Yeah.
Speed 1.
Fun fact for you guys. Did you guys know that the original main character for The Matrix was supposed to be Will Smith?
I did not know that.
Well, his wife played Niobe, and he was supposed to be the main character Neo. But what happened was he turned the role down, which for I can't remember why he turned it down, but I'm glad he did because it would have turned the movie to comedy if Will Smith was the main character, in my opinion. Because you know how Will Smith is; he's a comedic kind of character. But if he would have played the main role, it would have changed the way it was entirely.
He was in I Am Legend. I don't remember that being a funny movie though.
He had his moments of comedic value in it.
Nas.
fair enough.
Nas. He was also in Independence Day. I wouldn't say his role was comedic.
But the thing, you gotta know, well, Independence Day, like, although it was a serious alien invasion movie, it still has comedic effects in there. Like, think of it, when he's dragging that alien through the desert and he's getting pissed off, he's like, what the hell's that smell? And he goes back there and just beats the shit out of it when it's already knocked out. Like, you can't tell me that's not funny. That's Will Smith in a, that's Will Smith in a nutshell. Like, That's just him, you know. He's not necessarily a comedian, but he has a comedic charm to him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In fact, another thing about Independence Day, I like how Brent Spiner is in the movie.
I know that. Wait, speaking of Independence Day, I knew they made a new one, but I never got a chance to watch it. The newer Independence Day they made, I never got a chance to watch it.
I haven't watched any Independence Days.
I heard that it sucked. Because, of course it did.
Well, usually the first one's always the better one, so they try to recreate it or make it better or do a sequel, and sometimes it tanks. Sometimes it's always... Yeah. Sometimes one and done is the best way to go.
Sometimes. Oh, jeez, I am just, like, ripping up my stats at this point.
Well, yeah. Like, also, like, look at the Highlander series. It's like, that's an example of one would have been good enough.
Oh, Highlander, I haven't seen that in years.
I've never seen it.
And again, I heard that the series was great, and the series was like sprinkled in between the movies, so...
The number of burdens required didn't go up? That's crazy. Alright, you guys ready to see the number of crowns for this one?
Yes.
Yeah, you are right about that, Jay Flynn. Like Disney, Nickelodeon, all those platforms, they definitely are notorious for child actors, because like when they become a certain age or when they get to a certain time in their life, they just become complete opposite of what they are. Correct me if I'm wrong about this, but I can't think it changed. But I can't remember if one of the brothers from The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, they got in trouble for doing a porno or something like that. But yeah, stuff happens though. Like when they're younger, they think they want to do this, and then they get older, they want to do something else. Like Miley Cyrus is actually the prime example for that, because like look at what she does now.
Good question, honestly.
Well, the thing is, they're just things I hear from the old grapevine, and who knows if they're honestly true or not at this point. Like, you hear things all the time. You hear like, oh, this actor got involved in porn, this actor got involved in drugs, this actor got involved in this. You know, you half the time they're just, you know, allegations, but you don't know what they actually are true or not. But it's interesting to think about like how these child actors, when they grow up, they become something completely opposite of what they represent. Like what happened to the sweet little boy from such and such, and now he's this drug addict that beats his wife. I don't know. I'm just making up some kind of story in my head. But you guys get what I'm going at.
Yeah.
Happens a lot, actually. Fame sometimes goes to people's heads.
Sadly.
And well, like another thing Nos is also like, there can also be times when like they don't exactly like obtain an ego, like Keanu Reeves, for example.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna play through another playthrough.
But then there's also times when they're assholes even before they become famous.
That's true.
So,
that's true. Like, you are right about that. Some people have an ego before they become famous. But yeah, I know Miley Cyrus came out with her thing, and like I think her excuse for acting the way she is probably one of the lamest excuses I've ever heard. And she said that the reason she acts the way she is now is because when she was doing Hannah Montana and stuff, she acted too mature, and she wanted the freedom to break free and do what she wanted. Like, I understand.
That's such a weird reason to me.
Like, I understand wanting to be your own person and stuff like that, but if you can be your own person from the get-go, then why do it now? You know? That's how I look at things. Like as a content creator, for example, that's how I look at things. Like, if I'm not able to be the person I want to be as a content creator, or do the things I want to do as a content creator, then there's no point in me being a content creator. Like, if I can't play the games I want to play, hang out with the people I want to hang out with, make the jokes and just commentary I want to make without, you know, people thinking like, oh, I deserve cancel culture or something like that, then there's no point in me being a content creator, and it's not going to stop me anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, life is too short to worry about all the little things in life. Like, if
that is true,
that goes back to what I was saying earlier. Like, not everyone's gonna like you, and that is 100% the facts. Like, no, not everyone is gonna like you.
Truth, and nothing but the truth.
That's the thing, Mom. You say that Miley Cyrus will grow up eventually, but the whole point was she was already grown and she got out of her grown phase. Like she decided to act and mature on her own fruition. So maybe she'll revert back, or she'll realize what she's doing is kind of stupid. But only time will tell. And the thing is, like I don't like Miley Cyrus to begin with. I never really cared for Hannah Montana and stuff like that. So she can do what she wants. It doesn't affect my life.
Yep.
It's not well. It's not like as bad as Justin Bieber was. Justin Bieber was like, yeah. Justin Bieber was like, his ego was so far up his ass that he was like spitting on his audience because he thought it was funny.
Jeez.
Yeah, but Justin Bieber, he had a reconcile, a big one.
I mean, I knew, like I know a guitar player. I'm not gonna say his name. Where like his ego was like so far, and I quote you on this, so far up his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And like in his own band, it's like he just had, like, according to him, it's like he fired his own every single one of his singers because he kept thinking that every one of his singers thought that they were Elvis.
I can see where you're going at with that. Like, he was so god complexed or egotistic that he thought everyone else was egotistic or god complexed, in a way.
Yeah. It kind of just sounds, yeah. Although at the same time, it's like I kind of, it's like it kind of just, it's kind of like, it's kind of just like the feeling of being fed up.
No, I get you entirely. Like, one thing, especially in these fields of like where it's publicity, like where you put yourself out there for people to see, you gotta have a humbleness about you. You can't just go into it thinking you're top dog all the time, because then you're easily gonna fall off that horse, and then you might not be able to recover. Like as a content creator, like, I don't think I'm any better or any less than anybody. I think everyone has the opportunity to grow and produce great content. It's just each person may be different in the time it takes or the ability to find that potential. Like Kratos, you've been doing it for like 10 years, something like that?
The channel's been around for 10 years. I've been doing like this specific kind of content for 8.5.
So yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like just because, like, and I've been doing content creation for about 5 years. So like but just because he's been doing it longer than me, or he has more subscribers than me, it doesn't make him any better or any less than me. You know, we're still just content creators. We have the same interests and we're friends. That's the big thing we get out of it. Like, it's not a competition. Like, content creation should not be a competition. Same with like things like acting or singing and stuff like that. Like, it's something, as long as you enjoy doing it, you don't need to put your ego on this pedestal. Like, I'll give you an example. I'm not gonna name who it was, but years ago, this was on my old channel. I was doing a collab with a buddy of mine, and we were discussing who, like, it was one of those like recording collabs, or it was a streaming collab, actually. My bad. And we were discussing who would have the first video or the first stream, because we would switch up and back and forth between who would stream that day, because we didn't want to, divide everybody to go to one channel or the other. So when it came to deciding, my quote unquote ex partner at the time, he was bent on every time we start a project, episode 1 needs to be his, because he had more viewers and he had more subscribers. I was like, it's not about that, man. It's about like equal opportunity for both of us. Like, and about, as long as we're just having fun, like, it shouldn't be about like who can bring in the most numbers and stuff like that.
Yeah, that does make sense.
But
I used to record with someone who didn't really have like a big viewer base, and we just recorded and had fun. You know?
Exactly. Like, I'm doing a recording series with a buddy of mine, and we're both recording it, and it's just gonna be from our perspective, because we're both playing the same game. It's Shovel Knight, but it may look a little different per the person you're looking at, or the edits may be different, or the commentary may be different, or whatever they do. But that's honestly the way to go, in my opinion. Like, I don't like just because one of us has more views or one of us has more subscribers, that should not dictate who should introduce the content. Sadly, a lot of people, they don't have that same mentality, and they think that numbers are the most important thing. Don't get me wrong, numbers for a lot of people out there, it's an eye appeal thing. People think like, oh, this guy's got a lot of subscribers, oh, this guy's got a lot of viewers, then he must be popular. So it's a visual thing for like viewers and stuff, but for the content creators, numbers aren't the only thing that matter. And that's like how it is like with an actor. Whether being an actor or being a music artist or something like that, it shouldn't be a competition. You shouldn't be like, oh, I want to one up Miley Cyrus, or I want to one up this guy because I hate them, or something like that.
Stupid.
No worries, Em. No worries.
I'm trying to respond back to Wolfie, and it's not bringing up my keyboard at all. Hold on.
Numbers or none, just depends on how you act in your fan base. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you do. Do you want to remember? Do you want to be remembered as that music artist or that actor who's a complete dickhead, or do you want to be known as that one actor who created great content and he was such a nice, genuine person? You know, I think that second one sounds pretty sweet to me. But some people think publicity is publicity, and even if it's negative publicity, but I don't agree.
Yeah, there actually are like some people who are actually really good at their job, but they're still dicks.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that. There are people who are phenomenal at the job, but they have an ego about it. But to each their own on how they get the job done, or they do what they gotta do. But there are different ways to achieve the same results. There's always 100 ways to get the same result. Like for me as a content creator, like I know I could do certain things on my channel today, tomorrow, and from now on if I wanted to get instant gratification, instant traction, but I'd be looked at in a different way. But for me, I'm not willing to drop my standards because to play a certain game or to do something that I don't like just because I know it will bring me views. Like I'd rather be happy doing the content I want to do and get less traction because I enjoy doing it. You know, I don't want to like if somebody told me that like if you play Fortnite tomorrow you get 1 million views, I don't like Fortnite, so no thank you.
I mean, I don't mind Fortnite.
Well, that's me. I don't like Fortnite. Like,
yeah.
No, I see that you and I are on the same picture because I do not like Fortnite.
I don't like Fortnite either.
I have heard
I played it. I like it. It's not something I'd play on the regular. Sure.
What's up, Redacted? Welcome to the stream. Yes, I've heard of Delta Pokemon. You're talking about from Pokemon Insurgents, right?
It's like although I will admit I do respect it for its the originality of like being able to like build stuff, even though I heard honestly that they just got rid of that, and I'm just here like, wow, Epic Games, you killed Fortnite.
I'll be honest, I knew that company, I knew that Epic was gonna kill Fortnite from the beginning. Like, not saying the game wasn't good for some people, but with how much they put into it for like and all the stuff and all like the different things with cosmetics and stuff, it was only a matter of time before it eventually shot itself in the foot.
But it's still really popular, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't play any game at all because it's a popularity. Like, I love shiny hunting, but I don't shiny hunt because A Drive does it or because United Gamer does it or anything like that. I play because I want to play it. Yeah. Like how I got into shiny hunting is like when I found out what well, I knew what shiny hunting was, but I never did. I was like, I'm gonna try shiny hunting one stream, and it was either the first or second stream I did shiny hunting. I ended up getting my first ever shiny that wasn't like given to me. And it was a shiny Score Bunny from back in Sword and Shield. And after that very moment, I got hooked.
Mine was Nickit.
Nickit?
Well, that was my first shiny in Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Mine was just shiny Pidgey and Let's Go.
Like I had other shinies before that, but different. But yeah, like I got hooked on it.
Purple's also streaming, and I'm like, oh, I can't watch 2 streams at the same time.
Sure you can.
No, I can't.
Non-phone. Oh yeah, non-phone.
Literally just playing Song Editor.
Multi-monitor setups are beautiful. But yeah, like the point of the whole thing I was saying earlier is that like I do what I want to do because I want to do it, not because someone else does it. Like, do I get influence from other people? Sure, all the time. But ultimately, it's my choice to play that game, not because it's a trending game and I know that I'll get traction on it. Like I play all kinds of games on my channel that get little to no traction, but I still play it because I truly enjoy that game, and that's how I'm always gonna live my life as a content creator. I'm not gonna live in the shadow of another content creator. I don't want to be the next PewDiePie. I don't want to be the next Markiplier. I want to be the one and only Nosirrag Nostalgia.
Yes.
Actually, you know, not. I actually like Nos. One thing I will say, it's like the music industry is also just like sort of like the same way. It's like one decade, it's like this one genre could be popular, and then the next genre, another one could be popular.
Oh yeah. Like right now, the most popular things on YouTube, I can probably say without a doubt, are Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox, and random horror games. But the thing is, but two of those games I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of Fortnite. I don't really like Roblox that much. I play Minecraft in moderation, like with the whole thing, like I'm getting sponsored to play Pixelmon. It's Minecraft, but it's also another game I like to play. It's Pokemon, so it's two games I like. So it's a win-win there. And then in the case of horror games, I like all kinds of horror games. I've always been a horror game buff. I need to play more horror games on my channel though. Like indie development horror games are really fun to play, but yeah, jump scares and goofiness.
I will get jump scared, but I do like horror, to be honest.
I mean, I played my first horror game on the channel this past March, April.
Oh, what'd you play?
Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't get scared of horror games, so like honestly, the whole time I was playing that game, I was just laughing at every freaking jump scare. I wasn't even like.
Well, that's one thing they do with horror games as well. Like they give it a comedic effect, and sometimes not everyone sees that. But there's comedic value and there's horror value in the game, and that's what makes them good.
But I don't think it was comedic value though. I just think like I was just like so unfazed by it. I was just laughing it off.
Yeah, some people just don't get fazed by them. Like I'll tell you what, haunted houses, they don't faze me at all. Like they never do, and they never will. But like with horror games, since you're the one actually, you know, you're playing the suspenseful stuff, and it's like supposed to be like a kill factor kind of thing as well. Sometimes, to me, it's different. Like you don't know when like the loud booming music's gonna come out of nowhere, and that's
I guess. But yeah, I mean like, yeah, I played that though, and I just couldn't like, I don't know. There was like maybe one or two times where maybe I flinched a little bit, but like that was it. Like just a little flinch. It wasn't even like like I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Just like a tiny flinch. That's all it was. Like maybe once or twice that entire playthrough.
Yeah, until you what? I have no idea what's going on right now.
Okay.
No, I found it and it's rolling around in circles and it hurts.
You know, everyone is affected by horror games though. Like each their own. Like but some people just love watching people get jump scared though. Like it's hilarious.
I don't mind getting jump scared.
Oddly enough, when I played Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, that was like probably my most popular stream ever. Like as I was streaming it.
Five Nights at Freddy's is
like
definitely one of them.
Plus people watching, and all people are watching would be like not getting scared.
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's is definitely like one of those very popular horror game titles out there.
Yeah. Kind of caught me off guard, honestly, because even whenever I play popular stuff on rare occasions, like they usually are like about the same as my other streams.
Yeah,
so it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I feel you. I just think like nothing determines what I play based on popularity. It's if I have a connection to it, like I think I'll like it or something like that. And sometimes I play a game, I'll try it out, and I just don't like it. I was like, I didn't like that too much. I probably won't play that again. But other than that, you live and you learn, you know.
I'll say the ironic thing is I honestly get more jump scared in other games that aren't horror games because like I'm not expecting it whenever something happens. In a horror game, I'm fully expecting it, so it's like I am fully prepared and not gonna get caught off guard.
I get it.
You. That's not horror. It's like I get caught off guard all the time. Crazy.
I get you. Yeah, as long as I'm a content creator, I will every video, every stream I do, it's because I want to do it and not because influenced by somebody else. Like just also not saying that I won't play a game that like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye played. If I want to play it, it's because I thought it looks good. But sometimes, yeah, they get to it first, or they play it, and then I'm thinking, oh, that's kind of cool. I might try that. Yeah, see what's just to see what or sometimes like if a game is popular, and I don't understand what makes it popular, I'll play it just for the sake of playing it, and then I'll say, okay, I can see why a lot of people like this game. And then sometimes, but other than that, it's because it's me that makes the ultimate choice, not the one with the bigger numbers or the one who does it the most or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense, honestly.
Like like, it's kind of hard for me to say this in some regards, but like I know a lot of, like, I think I talked this before, but if you guys have heard of this concept before, I think it's like, I like Minecraft, but this is what steered me away from some of it. It was called the 100 days concept, and what that is basically it's the I survived 100 days playing hardcore blah blah blah. It's basically in Minecraft you have an in-game the time in game is much less than at the time in real life, obviously. So like one day in Minecraft is like 20 something minutes or something like that. So the whole idea is to make a video on it and say, I survived 100 days in blah 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 Minecraft modded. Here's what happened. And it's the same. And like I'm not sure if it's just this year and last year, but I see those videos non-stop. I see people sell out to that concept. Like they'll stop doing everything else on their channel just to do that one concept. And it gets on the ledge. And it gets very redundant. Like, and the thing is, like, I check a lot of these content creators, and a lot of them had like other things going for them. Sure, they weren't doing as good as the 100 days concept, but they had multiple things going on their channel, and they were doing things they liked. But it's kind of hard for me to believe that anybody who just does only 100 days concept is doing it because they absolutely like it, or they're doing it because it's immediate gratification and traction. You have to, if you don't know, if you don't know the genre I'm talking about, you have to look it up. But basically, it's the same thing reskinned like 100 times. But
yeah, I will say that is one thing that does kind of bug me though. Is like just when people will just jump on trends and stuff like that. Like, if it interests you, that's one thing. But if it's like if you're just jumping on the trend for the sake of jumping on a trend, that's not. I just can't agree with that, honestly.
Yeah, like when people jump on the trend for the sake of jumping on the trend, that's just, in my opinion, wrong. Like, cause like, well, here's the thing: if they were to play it with the original content they were doing before, like, and they didn't change their ways, then yeah, they're just trying it out. They're seeing if they like it, or they're seeing it, or they're adding it to their normal content. But if you drop everything else you're doing just to do that one genre because you're playing the YouTube algorithm, you're saying, oh, if I change it up, then I'm gonna lose views and stuff like that. People aren't gonna watch me as much. Then yeah, you're playing the system. You're getting gratification because you like bigger numbers, and that just shows that the only reason you're doing this concept continuously is because you like succeeding. Which everyone likes to succeed, but people shouldn't be afraid to fail. Yeah,
that makes sense.
When people are afraid to fail, they try to leave no room for failure, and at that point, then they'll just do the one thing they get the most comfortable with, over and over and over again, and they won't branch out. They won't try new things. They won't hang out with certain people. They won't do things. They'll just stay in their little niche, and they'll be all comfortable and cozy.
and that's the thing too. They won't really like forge their own identity doing it like that either. They'll just kind of be constantly following in other people's footsteps.
Exactly. Like I did some research, and the one person who I guess started the whole idea for the 100 days concept of Minecraft was a content creator named Luke the Notable. And like he seemed like a cool dude. He had a good speaking voice and stuff like that. And now he was the one who came up with the idea. So obviously it's his to claim. And then other people, people who watched him, they try doing it themselves, and then they get traction off of it. And the next thing you know, they're just becoming copycats at that point. Like I said, I don't want to be the next Markiplier. I want to be the only Nosirrag Nostalgia.
Of course.
Yeah, have a good one, Mom's Gone Gaming. Thanks for coming to the stream and hanging out. It's been fun. But yeah, that's like one of the only like niches in content creation at this current time I do not like at all, is because everyone's willing to drop everything they are doing just for that one concept. Like unless the whole purpose of their channel was to just be a trend chasing channel, because I saw one channel that all they did was they would just go where the trends were. So like before the 100 days concept of Minecraft, all they did was play Friday Night Funkin', because remember when Friday Night Funkin' was popular? Like there was the original game, and then everyone started modding the game. That's all they did was they would play mods and stuff, and then eventually they switched over to 100 days. So they just went where the money was, or they just went where the views were.
Yeah.
Like,
hey Van, how's it going, dude?
Like, don't be wrong. If they claim they're happy and they claim what they're doing is because they want to do and not want anyone influence, by all means do what you like. But I'm gonna say it's pretty hard for me to believe that you are 100% happy doing only this. Because I'll tell you what, if I love shiny hunting, but it's not the only thing I want to do on my channel.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Or even just Pokemon in general. I love Pokemon, but it's not the only game or genre of games I want to play on my channel. I'm also like Kratos knows, I'm a big Igavania, Castlevania, Metroidvania fan. Like I love playing those classic games and stuff. So that's the whole point. That was the whole point with the name change I have for my channel, because I used to go by Nosirrag Gaming, but I'm now Nosirrag Nostalgia because I like nostalgic video games. And also, how many channels out there have the secondary name of gaming, gamer, entertainment, something like that? Plays. Yeah, Kratos.
I gotta take a knock at myself for that one.
It's okay. That's okay. But like if you like honestly, if you like the name, then there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know. I just felt like there's too many of them, you know. So I'm trying to think of like what makes me me, and what makes me possibly stand out more than others. That's why I came with the idea for nostalgia, because one thing I've seen before with content creators is a lot of people do this when they have two parts in a name. The beginning of the second name matches the beginning of the first name. So like Nosirrag Nostalgia, NN. So like just, you know, like because like the letters match. Like I see that a lot. Like they think of like something to snappy like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't work for everybody, but I thought it was cool because I like for me it's just the whole idea of liking nostalgic and old school video games.
Yeah. All is good for you. Hope you're doing well. We are doing fantastic, man. We're doing absolutely fantastic, man.
Yeah.
Good to hear you're doing well too.
Yeah, basically what JFM said, it's a alliteration. That's I can't think of the word at the time, but thanks, JFM.
Oh. That's the word.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of it either.
Yeah, but yeah, like you'll see a lot of people that do that. Like they have two names in their name, and it's like something like if the first name has like a letter in it, like say if they have A in the beginning, and then the second part of their name will have an A at the beginning of it too. Like it's an idea I've been toying with. It doesn't always mean I'm gonna go by Nosirrag Nostalgia. If anything, I'll just drop the nostalgia part and I'll just be Nosirrag when I've produced my brand or something like that, you know. But
yeah.
But time will tell what I want to do. Like I know, you have like Ross, you have this channel you're currently playing on, and you have another channel, correct?
I have an alt channel, and I don't really use it for anything.
That's the thing a lot of people do. They start an alt channel, once for live streams, once for videos, once for shorts, once for highlights, you know, stuff like that. I'm not saying they'll have all that many channels, but you get the premise. Like they have usually have a main channel and an alternate channel because like they want to show something else that they think they shouldn't show on the main channel, or because they're one of those what I would call it algorithm junkies, which they think if they steer away from their main component of genre that it'll fuck them up and they won't be able to, you know, keep the traction they currently have. There are people like that, sadly. They refuse to do other content other than what they're comfortable with or what they know that does well, because with how YouTube's algorithm is, they're afraid they'll lose viewers and they'll lose traction. And honestly, yeah. I cannot and will not let that take over myself as a content creator. Like, sure, no one wants to lose numbers, no one wants to lose a fan base, but you gotta be true to yourself. You can't just live in fear, like, oh, what if I try something new and no one likes it, you know? You can't just live in that fear of the unknown, you know, because that's the whole thing. That's human. Exactly. That's human nature, to experience new things, try new things. Do you think we'd have so many of the great things we have, all the great foods we eat, the clothes we wear, the people we know, the locations we've been, if any of those people wouldn't be willing to take a risk in some sort of way?
Nope.
Life in general is all about risk. Like, you don't know what's gonna come out of it. Like, just like that is actually so close to the truth than I can tell, because like going to school for a specific job that didn't work out, going to get, then you can study for another major or something like that. Like, just, you're not designated to only do one thing in your life. Like, if you're like, there are some people that like they career change after they already had a successful career just because they're unhappy and they don't know what they want to do. Like, for example, like there could be a guy that's a lawyer for 10 years, but then he's just like one day just realizes like, you know, I'm kind of fed up with this. Like, I don't like how it makes me feel after after a case or something like that, and I want to try something new. And then they go back to school, or they just give up their whole career just to do something gentle. Although they may not make as much money, as long as they're happy doing it, that's what matters.
Yeah, exactly. That is the truth. That is the truth.
Yeah, a lot of people, they take things too literally. They think things like, oh, because I don't get this or I don't get that, I'm a failure. Or if I don't get this and I don't get that, I'm a failure. Life is all about risks. You never know what's gonna happen until you try. Like for those of you who are veterans and have known me since my first channel, when my first channel got demonetized and everything, I could have given up right then and right there, and I guarantee you 9 out of 10 people would have given up right then and right there. It just, you know, worked a 9-to-5 job or went to school or something like that, and, you know, been a slave to society, as I like to call it. But at that point, like, I could have, but my saving grace was my dad. He gave me the opportunity to try again, and I took him up on it, and I haven't looked back. Like, I could have stopped being a content creator, flat out stopped doing it, because it wasn't going to go anywhere. Because, like, as a content creator, if you're not making anything, at least in the slightest, off of being a content creator, your chances are you're not going to grow, because then people won't be willing to invest into you. They're not willing to work with you, and it's going to be, you know, even harder to grow. So I took that risk, tried it again, and this time it was successful. So
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, so I'm living proof that you should follow your dreams. Do what you want to do, and don't do it because Billy from down the road did it and it worked for him.
I know if I was ever in your situation, no, oh my gosh, I would be so devastated if I like
lost
my channel or something. I mean, this is like 8.5 years of Let's Plays, like 10 years. If you include like the Let's Play content I did, it's just like,
oh yeah, I lost all my video. Well, the thing is, I didn't technically lose them. I had to move on past them and give it up for my new channel, because I can't just like bring everything over to the new channel. So I had to decide at that point, what videos do I want to re-upload and what videos do I just I obviously couldn't keep the streams, they were too long. So every stream, no memory of those, no remembrance of those. But all the videos I wanted, I brought them over. All the shiny reactions, all the horror game videos I played, those are the ones I brought over. And I just continued pressing on from that point, like, because that's why I had to let my past go. And like, I could have been one of those people that I let my past take over my future, but I just refused, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I wasn't the only one who's gone through this. A much bigger content creator than me also got demonetized for almost no explanation, and and he had 400,000 subscribers. And you know what happened to him? He still, to this day, is not monetized.
Aww.
And like but the thing is, he still didn't give up, because with how much he was worth as a content creator, he still could get sponsorships, and he also made money on Twitch. So he did streams on Twitch to, you know, to like, you know, get income still. But to this day, he has not been able to get remonetized because of YouTube's neglected monetization system.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the one thing they try to get people for the most when it comes to like demonetization and stuff, it's called fraudulent click activity. And what that basically is, it's that like they claim that
click your own ads.
You click your own ads, or you have someone or a group of people click your own ads, and they claim, and they have, I guess, their ways of figuring it out. But when I ask for proof of this, they obviously don't have any legal obligation to provide it. Although it's also the automated system is the one that handles that, so mistakes can easily be made there. But still, but the thing is, there are people who actually do that. They actually, you know, click on their own advertisements to inflate.
Yep. I'm glad I never got in any trouble for that because I know I've accidentally done it a couple times. But like,
Well, it's not. It's if you do it in repetition. You like as the content creator, like it's not like you can't watch your own videos and stuff like that. And there are times you can't even skip your own ads. So like it's not like
yeah, that's the thing I don't get actually. Like if they don't want you clicking your own ads, why do they show ads on your own channel?
that is a good point. I've always thought about that. Like they shouldn't let you even see ads on your own video. Obviously, if you're signed into your own account, that's the reason. But if you're not signed into an account or you're on someone else's account, then yeah, that's different. But like, and that's also one of the precautionary measures of why I use Brave browser, so I can't even view my own ads even if I want to. You know,
that makes sense. That does make sense.
It's that protected layer. So like, if they ever try to get me for, if they say this down the line, they try to get me again for the same thing, it's like that's not possible. I have an ad blocker. I can't even see my own ads.
Yeah. Thanks for the GGs, by the way, Zim.
But yeah, I moved on from that, guys. I'm kicking strong as another content creator. Like how it works is basically it's my dad's personal information, like taxpayer information stuff. So as you know, thank you to my dad, I do his taxes for him every year because like, you know, it changes how your taxes are done because Krause knows you have to fill out a W-9.
Well, I wouldn't actually know because it's actually my dad who helps me out with my taxes.
Oh. I wonder if he's been doing a W-9 for you then, because how it works is YouTube's supposed to send you something in the mail that you have to give your taxpayer agent, or you have to work with your taxes, because that's.
Funny thing is this year's the first year they actually sent me a taxpayer document for that stuff. So.
Well, it depends though, because like if you're not making X amount of money each year, they won't even bother. You have to make you have to make a certain amount of money each year. I think it has to be more than a couple $100s or something like that.
Which. I would think that I would have been over that the previous couple of years, but I mean I don't know.
Well, don't let it discourage you at all. But that's just how it is, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, nothing discouraging about that. I just find it weird that YouTube didn't send anything when I know I was over that threshold. But
yeah, most people who do taxes, they have to only fill out a W-2. They don't have to fill out a W-9, which is a little different. Because what a W-9 represents is independent workmanship, like you're an independent business or an independent company or a sole proprietor, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like you're the only worker and stuff. So you have to prove to them with the money you make and stuff. And you know, honestly, I still don't get this from YouTube's perspective and other perspective. How can they write off donations as taxpayer rights? You know. Like I understand ad revenue and stuff like that, but how can they write donations off like super chats and stuff like that for taxpayer information?
I don't know.
Because if you think about it this way, if people donate to you through Streamlabs or whatever they use for PayPal, that goes directly to you, and you don't have to write that off as tax and income at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So there are like ins and outs of it, but I don't understand it.
It's all really confusing, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely very confusing. But at the same time, you know, we make a living doing it, or try to make a living doing it. Like my goal, my dream is to one day become a full-time content creator. But I don't want to be a content creator who makes a living based on someone else's income. I want to make a living on ad revenue. Any donations and stuff on top of what I make from ad revenue is extra. You know.
That's the thing. That would be so, that's where it's really hard because at least, I mean, I don't know if you get the same kind of thing like I do, but like for me, it's like 10%, maybe not even 10% of my revenue is from ads. So it's a pretty low
similar.
Of the grand
Yeah,
thing.
well, think of it, if you think about it before, like most content, when content creation for YouTube became a thing and was more apparent, majority of the names for content creator, that's the only way they would make income was from ad revenue. Because they didn't used to have YouTube live streaming in the past. They didn't have like super chats, memberships, and stuff like that.
Thanks.
Like look at Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, and all the rest of those. They do live streams every once in a while, but their whole fan base, their whole everything they've strived for in life came because they decided to start recording videos, not because of streaming. Streaming is modern day, you know, content creating. But back when they started, it was only recording videos and uploading them.
Here's inside them.
And Twitch was the only way people would be able to stream. So there was no like streaming on YouTube. It was either make videos on YouTube, stream on Twitch, or both.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but hey, if they were able to do it, then we're able to do it somehow. It's just that it's it's like adapting, like we're adapting to the modern day terrain, and we're doing what we need to do to make an income off of it. Like if like when I first started content creating years ago, I did have the old, I think they called it the let's play mentality, where you would just make a video and play a game. But I like the streaming side of it, because you're able to make a personal connection with the audience. You're able to talk to each one of them, depending on how many people you have in your chat, and you actually make a personal connection. Because like back in those days, where there wasn't streaming, the only connection you can make with the audience was from the people who commented on your video and told you how much they liked you, or how like you're an inspiration and stuff, and then you commented back saying, "Oh, thank you so much" and stuff. That was the only kind of connection you could ever make.
Exactly.
A lot different than how it is now. But
I remember when I did do the Let's Plays though, and I had the freaking I had people just leave their feedback and comments and stuff. And I just remember the first time I started live streaming, I started seeing those people showing up in live stream. I'm like, oh my gosh, I get to talk to you in real time now. It's so cool.
For me,
such a surreal experience, honestly. Those first time streaming.
Yeah, for me, which one is harder, YouTube or Twitch? I would say Twitch is harder, only because I don't know, like Twitch doesn't really have an algorithm system that helps you get discovered. Like, so like the way people will discover you is it's like almost solely based on the game you're playing, or if people know you. That's literally it. YouTube, on the other hand, they have an algorithm involved that based on like how many people watched your video, or what kind of video you produced, or what game it is and stuff like that. They'll dish it out to other people who might like the same kind of material. So there's ways to get discovered on YouTube, and my second YouTube channel is proof of that too, because going from my other YouTube channel to this one, like, and getting monetized again, it definitely is a proof that YouTube is definitely the easier one to go on. But it doesn't mean it's the only thing to do. Like, I like doing Twitch though. And Trovo is the other one I like to do, but it just doesn't have as much traction, because it's just so new, or it's just too different.
Yeah,
but you don't know how something is until you just try it. And I like Twitch. Like my Twitch is nothing to sleep on. Like I have 550 followers over there, so that's subscribers over there are memberships essentially. So that's what
Yeah.
But yeah, so with that, like you can grow on all these other platforms. But sometimes they're just not as easy to discover. Like, so like if I was like really realistically trying to make Twitch my main genre, I would have to do so much more advertising personally to get it discovered, because there is like little to no discoverability as a content creator on Twitch. You either have your discoverability already, or you get it later on the line. It just takes time.
I will admit, that's kind of part of the reason why I don't understand why people will start streaming on Twitch when like YouTube seems like it's got better discoverability. Like I don't really understand that mentality, I guess. Is it just because Twitch is just an OG, or?
Yes and no. Twitch does offer more for streamers off the get-go and stuff like that, like more tools and stuff, and like the way they display streams is different than YouTube. But at the same time, YouTube has their their archives thing, where like after a stream is over, you can watch the stream back as a video as long as the content creator said so. So
yeah.
There are ins and outs about both, but honestly, if Twitch really wanted to, take over YouTube in many ways, they needed to make it so you can like actually record and stuff and upload. But I don't think they ever will. That's not their goal. But
yeah,
but I get it. Like some people don't want the video scene. Like they just want to stream and stuff. Like back when I first got into content creation, the only thing I knew about streaming that people did was like, because I played World of Warcraft, a lot of people, although they weren't like a famous content creator or something like that, they would stream like their guild playing World of Warcraft because they wanted people to see how good they were and stuff like that and such. But it wasn't necessarily just for them, it was for the publicity of the guild or the game or the group they were playing with.
Makes sense.
What is this method? Yanmega, this method is a soft reset method, but you can only do it after during a massive mass outbreak. So I'll give you a quick rundown on how this method works. Basically, wherever a static alpha is, like it's guaranteed to be a alpha Pokemon. As if that static alpha gets overran by a massive mass outbreak, it will not spawn. So you go to where it is, you clear out the massive mass outbreak, and then you save your game and start soft resetting. It will treat the spawn as a fresh spawn every time.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, but it only works on about half the static alphas in the game. There are certain alphas that doesn't work on, like for example, the static Lucario. There's nothing, no massive mass outbreak spawns up there, so it won't work on him. So you can't do this for every alpha, but you can do it for a lot of them. Like if you actually look at every one of my my alpha shiny reaction videos, I would say about 80% of them came from this method. Because how I used to do it, I used to just get lucky and get my alphas from mass outbreaks because the packs that would spawn, and I had a chance to upgrade to an alpha.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is the only
deer game.
Is what?
Zim said there's a deer in her game.
In your game? Or?
Are you still playing Genshin, Zim, or what are you playing right now? I don't remember if there's a deer in Genshin. I cannot remember for the life of me right now.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never played Genshin. I've only seen a little bit of gameplay on it.
It's fun. It can get you pretty addicted, though. So I would just warn you on that if you ever want to try it.
Well, I can figure. Remember, I played World of Warcraft, so I know exactly how it is.
Yeah, be careful with that one. It's a fun game, but like it can get addicting because there's a daily grind and always trying to get your characters better and stuff like that.
I do remember when Genshin first came out, a lot of people were trying to say it was a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild ripoff, but that was well, it's the way it looked in the beginning and the way it started, but then it branched into its own game with the classes and stuff, and changed people's minds. Speaking of Legend of Zelda, I can't wait for Breath of the Wild 2. That's gonna be great.
Oh man, do you think that's gonna release with like a Switch successor?
You think they're gonna do a new console? It's very possible.
Yeah, like how they did with Breath of the Wild 1.
It's very possible, but honestly, what are they gonna do beyond the Switch? Switch 2? I
don't know.
I'll be honest.
I can't see where they would really go from here, but you never know.
Yeah, I'll be honest though, with the age of console gaming, like physical console gaming is coming to an end. Like Microsoft is making the first step to actually make an app that you can actually download and play Xbox games on your smart TV. So that's the first step of like you're not even needing a console anymore. Next thing you know, PlayStation's gonna come next, and then Nintendo's gonna come next, and next thing you know, instead of the PlayStation 6 or the Xbox whatever they fucking call it in the future, and then the Nintendo whatever, they're just going to have it's gonna just be like Xbox Online, PlayStation Network, and Nintendo Online. That's all it's gonna be. It's gonna be apps you download to your TV. And you just play your game from that, and then also hard copies of games. That's gonna be a thing of the past as well.
It's gonna be sad if that ever goes, honestly, though.
Yeah, exactly, J Flem. Come buy your PlayStation 6 subscription service. It makes sense. It makes sense though.
I mean, Nos, if they actually do that, it's like, are they actually going to, are they going to, allow you to buy certain games from that family of consoles, past?
Well,
like the past consoles,
well, yeah, well, I get what you mean. Download the old game consoles and stuff like that, and to answer that question, what I think they will do is think about how they do it with old games and current consoles anyway. If you pay for our membership program or pay for this online service, you get access to download all these older games from this old generation console. They do something like that, so it'll probably either come included with it, or there'll be some kind of online pass or something you can buy to get access to these older games, and then at that point they're gonna have to upload them to their cloud game service thing or whatever. So it's possible that they will be all online in the future, and then if they do that, then at that point they'll make emulation useless too. So there's a lot of ins and outs if they do make everything online. Some of it could be for the best, some of it could be for the worst, but we'll see.
Well, yeah, although speaking of emulation, it's like Nintendo, in all honesty, from what I've heard, has been really salty when it comes to emulating
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Nintendo hates it when people emulate their games. Like Nintendo, especially like companies like Game Freak and Pokemon and stuff. They hate it when like people mod their games or they make a fan made version because they think they're taking away from their actual fan base, and they're taking away from the actual income.
It's such a foolish thinking, honestly.
It really is. Like if they did something you think is actually good, why how about instead of trying to get the thing taken down, why don't you reach out to the developers and work with them? Like say, hey, I saw that you guys created your own version of our Pokemon game. I think that's really cool. How would you guys like a job? And then you'd have own rights to that that fan-made game at that point.
Yeah, like actually, like one thing I actually will say, like there's actually like a mod for Postal 2, and then in one of the Postal 2 expansions, the developers were like, oh hey, shout out to like this mod that someone made.
Exactly. Like say if I was to make a video game and it did very good. It did very good, very successful. Everyone loved it. And then like down the line, someone decided to make a mod for the game that made it either harder or gave it a randomizer feature or something that I think would I like to see in a mod for a game. Instead of, you know, getting all salty and bent out of shape saying, hey, they're messing with our game and stuff, I would actually give them props for actually taking the time out of their day as an independent developer and either fixing stuff or changing stuff they think they wanted, you know? And that's just my mentality, but I say that now, but like I could have a completely different mentality when it actually comes to me actually, you know, playing a game or making a game. At the same time, that's just how I feel about it now. But I would think that, like, honestly, if Pokemon wanted to be smart with it, like, remember when Pokemon Uranium was a huge deal and they got the original website taken down? Instead of, you know, reaching out, instead of, you know, copywriting them and getting them to like take off their game and stuff, why don't, like, if like, because let's be honest, they wouldn't give a rat's ass about it if it wasn't successful. If because of its success, why don't, instead of doing this, they reach out to the people who made Uranium and say, hey, I saw you made this cool Pokemon fan made game. I want to give you props for that, but also I want to offer you a position here and so you can actually license your game.
Right.
Yeah, no,
that's what I was thinking too. Like they really should just reach out. Like honestly, maybe make even like little competitions. Like, hey, whoever makes the best Pokemon fan game can have their game made as an official game, and you get like a small cut of the profits or something. Like,
oh yeah, exactly. And with Pokemon, the actual, you know, Game Freak and everyone being involved in that thing, all the mistakes they probably would have made when they did make the fan-made game, or things they didn't know how to do and they had to like improvise, they could fix because they could, you know, they can get rights to certain tools and certain stuff that Pokemon use, and then it makes the game actually licensed by Pokemon. There's tons of stuff they could do. That's just how I look at it. Thing is, like, I don't look when I look at games, like, sure, like some people when it comes to making games, like, look at Sony and Microsoft, Nintendo. They're obviously rivaling companies. They want their games to be above everyone else's, but there are opportunities where they could just work with each other and make better games, you know? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but like there's so many fan-made Pokemon games out there that are really good. Like Pokemon or Uranium was one I haven't played yet, and then there was also like Pokemon Insurgents and stuff like that. But the one thing that all the fan-made games that are doing that Pokemon still fails to always do, that I want them to do in a game in the future, is they put the randomizer built into the game. Because what a lot of people do when they want to play a game, when they want to challenge, they want to have fun with it, what do? They randomize the game. They do implement some kind of challenge. They do egg locks. They do wonder locks. They do Iron Man locks. They do all kinds of stuff. And they, in the fan-made games, they know that that's what the people like when they play Pokemon. So what do? They build it into the game. So you can choose to start with that or unlock it or something. So that was what I really liked about Uranium. It had a built-in Nuzlocke mode. It had built-in everything, almost. But yeah, like, it was implemented so well too. Like, oh yeah, there was only really a few instances where I could actually see a possibility to exploit something with the mode. But for the most part, it was very, very solid. Like, it didn't let you really. Like, it was maybe like one or two things I found that you could exploit, and that was like it for the entire game. Yeah, like the same thing with like Pokemon Insurgents. Like Pokemon Insurgents is one of those games that, like, you know, that you could do that shit too. Yeah. So yeah, that
Also,
oh, go ahead. Sorry, I'll let you go first.
there's also a thing that developers actually like to do with their games sometimes, where like they just like where they like troll hackers.
Oh, I see. Like what they like bring them into a room and say you are being punished for this or something like that. In World of Warcraft, they would do that.
Well, sometimes. Like sometimes. Like sometimes it's a lot more elaborate. Like in single player games.
Uh huh.
Well, technically single player games. Like there's a first person shooter called Serious Sam 3, where like if you pirate the game, like there's a really annoying enemy.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. Like when you pirate the game, because it doesn't have certain like safety locks or something like that, it'll be considered hacked or pirated or whatever, and then they'll release an enemy that's like invincible or like you can't progress past a certain point in the game, or quite literally it'll glitch out at a certain point and they'll show like a visual glitch on the screen. Mirror's Edge had something like that, where like if you pirated it or you got it online or something like that, it would like you literally couldn't do a specific wall run, which was like the simplest wall run, so you could not beat the game.
Oh, jeez.
So there are fail safes for stuff like that, and that's why with emulation sometimes they fail.
Yeah, sadly.
But in the cases,
I'm actually wondering like what would be a cell face like a fail save in like a JRPG that's like turn based in combat.
one of the common things I would say probably is a visual glitch. Like you would see on a screen like something would happen that's not supposed to happen, and if you played the game originally, that's the only reason you would know it, or if you obviously made the game or something.
Yeah, or like if you like hack the game, it's like a hacker can like go to like items, but then it's like it goes into like magic, and then they're like, no, I want items, not magic.
Yeah, I gotcha. Each developer, each game has their own ideas for stuff like that, I can imagine. But back to what I was saying before, like with randomization and stuff like Pokemon, that people who love Pokemon that do a lot, which when they want a challenge or something like that, they like, that's something. If I was a game developer and I saw that people were modding my games to do stuff like that, I would think about, if that's what they want, let's add it to our normal games. And this is what I would do if I was working for Pokemon or working for Game Freak and I wanted to add a randomizer mode or some kind of mode to my games. This is all I would require to get that mode. You must have a file completed of the main story game, and then after that you unlock another file which is separate from your original file, and you can do like your randomizer, your Nuzlocke, your Iron Man Nuzlocke, your egg locks, whatever you want to do. It'll all be for fun, and maybe even then, if you beat the challenge of whatever it was, you get a specific reward or something like that. But that's just my idea of it.
The only thing I would say about those kind of playthroughs is I would think it would be good to not have those be connective to like normal playthroughs.
That's what I mean.
Like in the example, you get a randomizer and then you just get like, you two spawning in the first area or something.
No.
Away,
No, that's what I mean. Like in those, that's what I mean. Like it'd be a separate game file, but so it'd have restrictions.
Yeah.
Like no online capability, obviously for obvious reasons. No trading from that profile. And the other restrictions that normally would come from modding and playing an emulator game. Like obviously there are developers out there who have thought about things like that. But it's just how they implement them and such. So, but yeah, that's exactly how it was. Like, obviously, if I do a randomizer Nuzlocke and I get a Mewtwo on Route 1, I should not be allowed to trade it to a normal game file. You shouldn't be allowed to trade at all.
Exactly.
And that's how they did it on like Pokemon Insurgents and like Uranium and stuff like that. Like they may have had some kind of built-in trading functionality in the normal game, but if you were playing the randomizer mode and stuff like that, those functionalities would not be capable.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and so like Nintendo, Game Freak, any of these companies, they have the capability to do all this. It's just they're choosing not to, because sometimes it's a pride thing, an ego thing. They're too proud of what they've done, and they don't want to accept that someone else made something better, and that they can get ideas from it. That's why they try to get these games taken out, like Pokemon Uranium and stuff. And here's another one that people like to play. I think this was from Roblox. It was called Pokemon Brick Bronze. People love that one.
That was a Roblox thing? I remember hearing about Brick Bronze.
I think it was Roblox, but it was in Minecraft. I don't remember. I never played it, but I heard it was so good. I heard everyone loved it so much. But it had like in-game shop and stuff. Like if you wanted to like buy certain things with real life currency, you could. And such. Like there was all kinds of cool things you could do with it. And Pokemon got them taken down. Game Freak got them taken down.
Fallout and Skyrim creators encourage modding, same with Valve. That's good when developers encourage it, though. That's for sure. That
is true. Yeah, like you bring it up, Jay. From that games like Skyrim and Fallout and Bethesda games more or less. They do encourage it, because you know why? It's because that gives them ideas for future games, and they're one of the few companies out there who take inspiration from viewers and stuff like that. Which is not a bad thing. Like there's no shame in admitting somebody else did what you did and made it better. There's no shame in that.
I think you mentioned something about like an idea of like, oh, if they make a good idea, they should get offered a job at said place. I think I remember hearing something about Sega doing that with the Sonic series.
Oh yeah,
like, people would make Sonic fan games, and then Sega would actually hire them to.
Jay Flem mentioned that with like Sonic Mania and stuff like that. Yeah. So
that's pretty cool. There are people who do that. So.
Yeah, there's tons. Welcome, thank you so much for the subscriber. How do you say your name? Unknown bro wheel. I have no idea if that's how you say it or not, but welcome into the stream. I tried my best. But yeah, that's how I always looked at anyone who would mod a game or change the game's code, because they wanted it to be better. Like, it's not that they thinking your game is bad, they just had a cool idea and they wanted to try it. And they think so instead of shaming them and saying like, oh, you're making your own version, you're taking our ideas and making them your own, don't look at it that way. Look at it as like these guys came up with something cool that would be something I would like to have with my normal games too. Because how popular, even more popular, do you think Pokemon would be if they actually offered the people who made Pokemon Uranium, Pokemon Insurgents, any of these bomb Pokemon fan-made games a job? They'd be booming. And then obviously simply implementing randomizer, Nuzlocke functionalities and stuff like that into their normal games, that would make them even more popular. Because then at that point, you wouldn't have to emulate games to randomize them, because the functionality would be built into the core of the game.
Yeah. That'd be freaking awesome. I wish that was actually a thing.
I would love it. I would love it if I could just load up on my Switch right now Pokemon I'm playing Legends Arceus right now. Say Pokemon BDSP or Pokemon Sword and Shield. Just load the game up and say, I want to do randomizer mode today.
That'll be the dream if they ever implement that into their games. I hope they do someday. But
it would be amazing.
I just feel like we're still a ways off from that, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be another good idea, Jay Flem. A fan contest to design new Pokemon. Just a bunch of kids or even adults just drawing their designs of certain Pokemon, or even making a whole Pokemon as a whole, typing and all, buildings and all, and then seeing which one they think would be the coolest, and they do a competition, and next thing you know, that Pokemon gets put into the game.
Yeah.
Because think of it this way. All the artists who work for for companies like Pokemon, Game Freak, and stuff like that, they had to start from somewhere. Whether it was just a little kid that during their off time or during seminar, they would draw cartoons in their sketchbook or something like that. Everyone starts from just doing nothing, and then eventually their dreams become reality. So if they did stuff like that, that would encourage young artists, younger generations to do more, honestly. And yeah, they would, and it could just open up so many doors for potential. Let's be honest, most people these days, what they want in a job, what they want in life is they want to stay home. They want to like be a content creator. They want to be a producer of some sort. They don't want to have to go out and work a 9-to-5 physical labor job or do stuff like that. You know, they want to be comfortable doing what they do. They want to live a life where they can choose and make their own decisions. So with that, if they were to give people those opportunities, by even if they were like little competition things, that could open so many doors for so many people. Like, because if, like, say for example, like, here's a good idea, like well, not good idea, this has already happened, but here's a good thought. Like, remember American Idol, they gave people who just had a passion for singing the opportunity to make it their future by winning a competition. And then just from solely winning that competition alone, they can also open up avenues like music artists saying, oh, I want them now, like, or like sponsors saying, yeah, I want to pay them now, I want to work with them and stuff like that, you know. So like a little thing can go such a long way, even if they do it one time. Those are things I would hope gaming companies and stuff would do, and sometimes they do stuff like that, like or it's not even them, like somebody who like either knows the company or works with the company, they throw on like a tournament or they throw on like a competition, and winner gets X amount of dollars and a sponsorship from this company. Like all these, like think of all these gaming tournaments and stuff out there, like Call of Duty, Fortnite, stuff like that. Anytime, and then somebody wins it, they get a big check for a good amount of money, and then they also get like sometimes a sponsorship or a brand deal or something like that. And sometimes that's all, and they may not have any experience in like content creation or anything else, and at that point they decide they become a content creator, and next thing you know, they're well known because of it. It happens all the time. Like, here's an example for you guys. Like, he kind of treats it like a joke, but it's because of his character as an actor. Fucking, I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. Jet Black. Yeah. So sorry, I can't think of his name for some reason.
All good.
And yeah, you know who he is. He's most of the movies he's a comedian. He plays in lots of like rocker movies and stuff like that. As I say Jack, yeah, I said Jack Black. I thought I said Jet Black for a second. Jack Black. Yeah, Jack Black. He started a YouTube channel years ago, a gaming YouTube channel called Jablinski, and does he like seriously like do what most of us do and upload almost on a daily basis and stuff like that? No, he uploads when he wants to, and he does whatever he wants to on it. But he got his reputation because he was an actor, you know. So like, so that alone is what jump started him as a content creator if he truly pursues it. But I think like he did it as a joke and for fun and stuff like that, which sometimes a lot of content creators, that's how they start. They don't take it seriously, and next thing you know, it blows up and they actually love it. But that's just his character. Jack Black has always been that guy. Yo, what's up, Delta? Welcome to the stream.
I remember I watched a little bit of his stuff when he first did that, and I thought it was pretty cool, honestly. I didn't really like follow it for more than maybe like a couple of weeks, but I don't know if he's still doing it or if he just dropped it.
I don't know, Bob. I haven't checked. Yo, what is up? Cannon Plays. Welcome to the stream. You're new? Well, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Yeah.
Hello, new.
Yeah.
I'm Dad.
Yeah. So yeah, with that, with like Jack Black starting a YouTube channel, like that's the thing, he even treated it like a joke. Like he didn't even treat it like he was seriously going to invest a whole lot of time into it. But like, so like because of his reputation, he was able to get 1 million subscribers almost within the first month. So, you know. Yeah. But that's the thing, like opportunity can arise everywhere. And it's not like he wasn't going to make money off of it. You know, he could easily be making a good amount of money off of YouTube these days. Yeah.
No doubt.
But yeah, and like some of the videos I did watch, like he acted like he was actually gaming, but like he actually put a green screen up of someone else gaming because he claims he couldn't figure out how to set up certain things or something like that. But that's the thing, he took the skills he already had and gave it a comedic value in his case, because he's a comedic actor.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, T-Pose, we already basically, like, 100% the game. We got the true ending. We 100% all the achievements. I'm just I was messing around mostly to see how many could be on the main menu title screen. And,
you might
max that out. So,
you might look up
my last run, and I'm just gonna call it. Basically.
You might look up the maximum New Game Plus, because like for games like Elden Ring and stuff, I heard there was a guy who got New Game Plus 100 on his games. That means he played the game 100 times essentially.
That's crazy. I'm sure there's. I obviously don't know for sure, but like, I'm sure there's a lot of different New Game Pluses that you can do in this game, but.
Oh yeah. Oh
do
yeah.
because like my whole goal was just to find out how many crowns you get on the title screen. Honestly,
It's funny you bring that up, Blastron. It's but that's why. You guys know there was supposed to be a Super Mario movie coming out, and Jack Black is supposed to be playing Bowser.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that. That's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a night and day, much better than that old Mario movie they made a long time ago. Does anyone actually remember that really shitty old Mario movie they made eons ago? Where they were actually like some kind of like company they lived in Manhattan. It was just Mario and Luigi.
Mario Luigi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never watched it, but like I kind of just knew that it existed through a Guinness World Record Gamers Edition book.
Chris Pratt, Mario, Seth Rogen as what? What about Seth Rogen? I'm confused about that last one, Jake one.
Lol.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh man, that's great. Oh, this game is fun though. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I enjoy Rogue Legacy. I'm probably not gonna play it as many times as you did, but I'm definitely gonna beat it at least once or twice.
If you're looking to get the true ending and you don't want to take too long, just put the house rules on.
Okay, that's how it works. Just put house rules.
Yeah, honestly, the house rules don't even take away from your achievements. You
Okay.
literally can put it on and just like still get all the achievements.
Alrighty.
That's I literally spent like 3
Oh.
streams on New Game Plus 7 because I was struggling with it. I finally beat it, and I put house rules on for New Game Plus 8 and beyond because I was like, I want to get 100%. Did that in New Game Plus 8. Figured I'd just keep going to see how many crowns I get on the title screen. And I basically just blew through like the 8, 9, 10, and soon to be 11 within like just a few hours essentially.
Okay, he said what he meant to say was Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong.
Ah, that makes sense. I couldn't remember what the list actually was, other than just Chris Pratt.
Yeah, Chris Pratt, and then I knew Jack Black was Bowser. Those are the only 2 names.
I did remember Jack Black being in it. I just didn't remember he was Bowser.
Yeah.
I gotta ask. I see 2 Bobas, like 2 Dannys on call.
Is this what? Bruh. Well, one of those
I
is
don't.
most definitely purple.
Yes, one of them is purple.
Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't just me.
I see it too.
Okay, yeah, the top one is purple because that's the one that has the status of luck is merely an illusionary essentialization of statistics.
Speaking of Donkey Kong, Jay Flynn, I told you about this before. I still want to do this, but this will be interesting for crowds too. There's actually a way to randomize Donkey Kong 64, and I want to play it.
Oh man, you know I never actually finished Donkey Kong 64. What's up, Dan?
I did a long time ago when I was a kid.
Threaten Purple if he doesn't go back to being purple, then you remove his stream buddies role.
Threaten isn't the right word to use. Persuade or probably
That's
something.
lame. I like threaten.
Well,
I see no need.
Nos,
I see no need
Nos,
to threaten.
I'm just gonna say, this is Danny. He does not run on common sense.
Ouch. Ouch.
Shut the fuck up, Lewis.
Owie.
Anyway.
I don't like it when the kid.
You aren't.
Stop it. Stop it, guys. Stop
Okay, kids,
it. I know
behave.
where this is gonna go. Don't stop it just now. Stop it now.
If you kids don't
I'm
behave,
not the one who opened my mouth.
I said stop it.
if you kids don't behave, there's no McDonald's.
I don't like McDonald's.
Listen to Uncle Nos.
Uncle
I
Nos.
literally
I
fucking
know
hate
exactly
Say Uncle Nos.
That's a.
Yes.
Well, he's not. Well, I am.
He
Well,
is not my uncle.
well, I am an uncle. I have 2. I have a niece and nephew,
Prick.
twins.
Hi, Wolfie.
Well,
Literally.
casually watch
Hi.
a video on laptop.
Yeah, Jay Flame, like Jay Flame said, I will turn this car around, everybody.
Don't turn the car around.
But yeah,
You gotta get
Not,
some
not
Mickey
my uncle.
D's.
Not my uncle. He's my friend.
but yeah, honestly, Jay Flem, I can't imagine Donkey Kong 64 as a randomizer because you'd have to basically know how to 100% the game and beat the game in and out, and you'd have to be running around the game out of order because of how everything would be, you know, distributed item-wise.
I don't even know how that would work, honestly. It just sounds like it'd be confusing.
Well, since I play Legend of Zelda or Ocarina of Time randomizer, it gives me a general ideas because in the game, like you get all the bananas and stuff, and there's all the different like shops to give you weapons and stuff like that, and stuff. So everything will be randomized to a different location essentially. So you just gotta know where everything is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll have to look more into it. Like watch a video on the randomizer because I guarantee you if it's anything like Oot online, I mean not Oot because Ocarina of Time randomizer, then you can decide certain things to randomize and not randomize to make it somewhat of a challenge. I'll see.
Hey B, how's it going? How you doing?
B?
Yeah, we got B in the chat.
Not the bees! Not the bees!
Dude, I had a video. Oh, I mean, it's my first Animal Crossing stream. So, but there's a highlight video of me getting stung by a bee. Literally my first Animal Crossing stream.
My dog,
I didn't get to see it.
my dog stepped on a bee. Amber Heard. I really gotta pee. Yo, thank you so much, Stuggy, for the subscription. I fell and scraped my knee. No, I'm saying things that sound like my dog stepped on a bee. The Amber Heard thing. Like that's been a trending thing on TikTok for a long time now.
I didn't know that. I haven't heard of that before.
Yeah, it was funny. Like usually what it is, it's a stitch or whatever it's called, where they just like take a bunch of random clips people made and they stitch them together, and it's just a compilation of people doing the same thing. Like it all starts with my dog stepped on a bee from the Amber Heard, and then people make their own things of like I really gotta go pee. I fell and scraped my knee. Just like everything, like as long as the N word sounds like B. It's really funny, honestly. It's really funny.
Hey Bree, how you doing today? What's up? Good afternoon to you.
Oh, I know how it works, Jay Flem. So like a lot of things will be going back and forth. Like it's the same thing with like Legend of Zelda. You can't progress in certain areas in the game without a certain key item and stuff like that. So its thoughts are back and forth until you find a specific item. And so it'll kind of work the same way. Like, yeah, you say he was talking about like the Lanky Kong warps and stuff like that, or and stuff. And like if you remember Donkey Kong 64. There are certain things you can't do without certain abilities. Like each of the monkeys had their own special ability, and then they all had their own signature weapon and stuff like that. And you had to go to what's his name to get them. So how those work is obviously going to be in the randomizer. So who knows when you actually get the item you actually need. But at the same time, like how Legend of Zelda does things for the randomizer is it has to make the game playable in any regard, it has to take off certain restrictions. Like for example, you can't leave the forest without defeating the Great Deku Tree dungeon. That restriction obviously got taken off because there's no guarantee you're going to even be able to beat it at the beginning of the game. And then like also becoming Adult Link, you're not going to need all the charm talismans and then the Song of Time. They'll just let you become Adult Link whenever you want. So certain restrictions will have to be taken off if we want to go anywhere in Donkey Kong 64. Was it Donkey Kong Country? But same. That's how a lot of games do it when they have randomizers. Like is that like unless they just don't randomize the key items or what you need to get to the next area, then everything is going to be random, and then they'll have to take off restrictions that lock you out of certain areas.
Oh, Pichu, she's seen that video. She has a comment on it from like a year ago, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So she's definitely seen the bee sting video.
The bee sting video?
Yeah.
What? Not
the infamous bee sting video.
like I say, not the Amber Heard thing. Well, my dog stepped on a bee. Like not that.
No, like the one where I actually got stung by a bee while I was playing Animal Crossing. It was literally the day after launch day, I think, and it freaking just. I thought it was a fly, and then it just stung me on like my upper leg, and I was like, ah.
He also grabbed a Spider-Man mask afterwards.
I did.
I wasn't there in person. I wish I was there.
I know. There wasn't really that many people there, but like, I know you saw the highlight because I remember seeing your comment on that video.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I remember that glitch, J Flem. Like Lanky's arms were long enough you could clip through like loading zones and stuff like that. I remember that. And I guarantee you people are gonna utilize that for randomizers and stuff like that, like and such. Like speedrunners would do stuff like that.
I can't even play regular Donkey Kong 64 good enough to be able to do a randomizer.
But like that's the thing. I don't know enough about Donkey Kong 64 to like beat it in a good time. It would take me a while, but I guarantee I can do it. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more water and put my leftover pizza in the fridge. I will be back in a moment, chaps.
Take your time.
Be right back, chaps.
A video where Crotto said Michael Jordan, you said MJ talking about a fake spoiler. Wait, what? I don't remember that. Sorry, casually dying. Donkey Kong 64 is an interesting game, Pichu. I mean, it's not my personal favorite, but I mean, like, I don't see why not give it a shot at least, you know? I think you definitely could. Wait, I'm supposed to be heading down, not up. Oh, shoot. Donkey Kong 64 stream would be fun randomized or not. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't know, I mean, yeah. Donkey Kong 64 is just an interesting game. I don't know what to really say about it. It's been forever since I played it, so I can't comment on that too much. And obviously I'm not sure how much Nos has played it himself. Wait, did he say he didn't play it? I forget. No, he just said he wasn't as familiar with it or something. I think that's what he said. So I don't know when the last time he might have played it would have been, if he did. But I think for me, like the last time I played it personally myself was like, I want to say I was 10 years old maybe. When did it come out again? 20 years ago would have been 2002. Yeah, that would have definitely been out by then. I was probably somewhere between the age of 6 and 10 years old when I played Donkey Kong 64, honestly. Somewhere in that range. I think. When did I get my N64? I want to say I got it like somewhere around. I want to say I got it somewhere between like 98 and 2000. He said it's been years. Yeah, so I don't know if he's been as long as me, but it does sound like he's been a long time either way, so. I think it'd just be like just fun to revisit old games that you hadn't played in a while. So I'm sure he'd have a blast playing that. Oh shoot.
Nichan.
November 22nd, 1999. Hi Wolfie!
Did you saw the parody Skyrim?
Skyrim?
About the big party?
The big party? I don't think so. Did you send it to me as like a video or something, or?
Hold on, I'll go get it.
Okay, take your time. Bree says hello to you, by the way, Wolfie. You came out on certain 2007. I see what you did there. Yeah, 99. Yeah, Pichu on my chat said November 22nd, 1999. So
what I miss?
Hey, welcome back.
What I miss?
Not much. We're just talking about Donkey Kong 64 a little bit.
Oh yeah. Even playing that game on its own, just like even without a randomizer, would be a treat because I haven't played that game in years.
You have any idea when the last time you played it was?
Like, I remember when Wii U was the current console, they had a virtual console you could get for the Nintendo 64, and I got the Donkey Kong 64 for that. So that was probably 6 years ago.
Okay, so yours is a lot more recent than mine then. I was saying, like, I haven't played it since I was probably, like, somewhere between the ages of 6 and 10 years old, so...
Fair, well, yeah, well, that, I played it then as well, but, like out of, like, it's the same game, like, it wasn't modded or anything, it was just, you know, virtual engine for a Nintendo 64 console, so it was the same exact game.
Yeah. I guess for me, it was technically actually 7 to 10 because it came out November 1999. I would have been 7.
I was 4. I was a baby.
Oh man, I know, right?
Well, you and I were born around the same time period. You were born in 1992.
Yeah. I don't remember what it was like being that young, honestly.
So then you graduated in like 2010, then something like that, right?
Yeah.
I graduated in 2013.
I was one of the youngest people in my class just because I was a June birthday.
Oh, my birthday is February, so I feel you in some regards.
Yeah, the summer birthdays were always like the youngest people in the class. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, 99 was when it came out. Yeah, I remember it. I remember the game.
Same here. I lost my cartridge, unfortunately. I don't even know whatever happened to it. Vanished.
I think. Well, my dad. I remember when we had the Nintendo 64. Like, he sold it to his best friend, who was an avid game collector. So he either has it still, or he you know, sold it again. But who knows exactly?
Right.
But yeah, that's where it all is now. But yeah, like these days, I don't need an old Nintendo 64 to play a Nintendo 64 game. Emulators. Yeah, future of gaming is emulating. Well, essentially, it's actually not far from the truth with how Microsoft actually creating an app you can just download on your smart TV. So like, you won't need a console. You just need, and that's how the thing is, like, so the only thing you'll need to buy is your perspective games controller. Like, so if you're playing it on like the Xbox Online, you need an Xbox controller, unless they make a universal controller.
Purple says I have the N-word pass now.
No, you don't.
No.
But he says I do.
Purple, don't lie to her. Don't lie to her.
But I'm black now. I'm purple.
The N64 controller was a trip.
I need to drop a face palm in my chest.
No, but I am, because I'm purple now, and he's me. So I mean, he has the B-word pass, right? Since he's Mexican now.
Oh God, no.
That's how it works.
Danny.
I mean, it seems pretty reasonable.
That is never.
You're being a sussy baka right now.
I think I will just, you know, I think since I have the N-word pass.
No.
Right now. Let's not joke about this.
Take away her stream buddies before she says
I can say something.
Take it away.
Naughty corner.
I like, Danny, like, you're making me paranoid. I really feel like I should, like, not.
Do you really think I'd say such slur? Do you really think I'd say that?
I don't know.
Excuse me?
Danny, you're unpredictable.
Bro, that's why. That's why, Kyle.
Anyways, but, like, for real, I mean, since he's Mexican now, I mean, I guess I get to be called a monkey now?
No.
Calling somebody a monkey isn't necessarily a bad slur. Like, I call people, like, I was like, oh, you freaking ape, and I mean, like, you dumbass or something like that. It's not a racist term.
Oh.
It's not a racist term at all.
Well, depends on how you use it anyway.
Well, yeah, in that term, I'm like, if I'm playing a game with my friend, I'm like, oh, you freaking ape. Like, not because of the race or anything. It's because they did something dumb. Yeah.
Right. That makes sense, though.
Excuse me, Purple? Excuse me?
Yeah, I know you feel, J Flem. Like the Nintendo 64 controller, that still to this day is a trip. Like, okay,
no doubt.
Like, okay, like what was the whole purpose of having 3 grip points? It really made no point. It really didn't have much of a purpose. To have...
The left side was almost never used either, so it just seemed
yeah, most people would grip. Most people would grip the middle. Actually, when I was a kid, how I would do is I would have my fingertips gripping the edges of the left one, and I have my thumb on the the analog stick. I don't know why I played like that, but when I got older, I started gripping the middle grip pad. And
yeah, that's how I always gripped it. Left hand on the middle, right hand on the right, and
yeah. And yeah, and down the line though, they did actually make a more realistic controller to like today's standard, with only 2 grip points for Nintendo 64 if you bought it. But most people still just had the classic.
They made like an official one when it was still out?
I think so.
Was it third party?
No idea, honestly. It's been so many years.
Fair enough. Yeah, I always find it so weird, especially like if I'm playing old games I used to play on N64 and I'm playing on like an emulator or something, revisiting them.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like playing on an Xbox controller. I'm like, this feels weird, man. Like, how do I map this out properly? Because like I'll remember the buttons from like muscle memory from when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
So it's like I'm trying to memorize, like figure out how I'm gonna like map this on.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is very confusing to me too. Like there are some games like that were on the old Nintendo games that they actually made it like well, you could play them on like certain game passes. Like for example, on the Xbox they had I forgot what it was called, but it was like some kind of game pass thing where you could get all these like old classic like Nintendo 64 games that were revamped to like kind of like it was either 360 or Xbox One at the time, and most of them were Rare games because Rare was bought out by Microsoft. So like games like Banjo-Tooie, Banjo-Kazooie, stuff like that. And so like for like when I years ago when I played Banjo-Tooie, after many years, I played it on the Xbox One because I had the Game Pass thing, and the controls were just so different because I'm so used to I remember the old Nintendo 64 controllers. And like how different everything was, but they also gave you the ability to like remap buttons to make it so the way you liked it, in case like the new controls weren't as good. But there were ways they could do. Oh, okay. Now this brings about memory. I don't know if you actually played Banjo-Tooie or if you beat it, but if you remember, if you played Banjo-Tooie, there was this race thing you had to do against this flying bird lady. I forgot her name, and she was so unfair. Like like how the game would work though is like if you sped up past her at any point in the race, she would automatically get a speed boost and she would be able to speed past you. So like that's how the game that's how the code of the game was. But how it was with the game is like you had to constantly keep on hitting the A button or whatever button it was to go faster. And there was an exploit I saw that somebody did on a Nintendo 64 years ago, because you know how the buttons work, you push it down, they pop out. I saw this and I thought it was the craziest thing ever. And that's how you and it voids the whole idea that she can speed up past you and beat you. Even if she does speed up past you, she can't beat you. You take a spoon and you keep on rubbing it back and forward on the button you're trying to hit back, like to give it like friction in a sense, and like since you're moving off really quickly as you're pressing it, it just keeps on hitting it like ridiculously fast. And so because I was stuck on this part in the game for such a long time, I tried that with my Xbox One controller, and it worked. Like I literally took a spoon. Like, do I have a spoon? I have a fork. Okay, here. Like if you're watching my stream, this is basically what it is. I'm not gonna do it, but they basically they act like this is a spoon. Here's my controller. They would just take it on the button they want to hit like this, and they would just go like back and forward on it. So the friction, because it was still touching the controller, it would You just keep on pressing it really fast.
Oh.
Look it up. Like let me see if I can find it actually. Like it's really crazy. Okay, hold on. Banjo Tooie. Oh, hold on. I gotta find this now.
Pichu says
Banjo.
Canary Mary.
Canary Mary.
I love that game.
Banjo Tooie Spoon Trick? Is that what it's called? Spoon Trick? Maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's like one of the first. Yep, like literally, it's an old thing from. They made it on. They used a Nintendo 64 controller, but they made the video 2 years ago. Like here, I will link it to people who want to see it. It is crazy how this works. Like I'll put it in my random chat in my Discord, and I've also put it in your the Stream Buddies chat for people to see. It's crazy how this trick works. You think like how, but it works.
Right.
Let me see. Okay. Stream Buddies. Yeah, look at this. Watch that video, and then you'll be like, what?
I'll give it a look as soon as I can.
It's only a few minutes long, so it's not gonna take away from me.
Yeah, I just want to finish this little fight I'm in right now.
Yeah, it's so weird how it works. I was like I was in disbelief as well. I was like, there's no way this is gonna work. Like, there's no way. There's just no way this is gonna work.
Yeah, I'll put it in my stream chat too, Pichu. You'll see it. Don't worry. Okay. Hold on.
You know, one thing when I first did this trick, I didn't think it was going to work for me because I was on a modern controller. I was on 360 or Xbox One, so I thought it had to be a Nintendo 64 controller. But nah, it worked like a charm. It's so weird. I'm watching the video, just watching this guy just like rake his spoon across his button. I'm like, how did this work? Did you watch it, J Flem? You sound like you just watched it. Hey.
All right, Lewis. Have a good night, dude.
Have a good night, man.
Night, Louis.
Yeah. Anyways, I am gonna be back.
Be well, Louis.
So, see ya.
See ya. Yeah, Canary Mary, the person you had to fight in that race, she was a mean woman. Like, she was mean. She cheated so many times.
I don't see how that spoon trick can be possible. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Like, you would think that it's the same process of just hitting your button on the controller, hitting your finger on the button over and over again, but apparently it hit the button faster, you know? I don't get how it made it go faster, but it worked faster.
I don't get it. I can, like, literally vibrate my fingers really fast, so, like, I don't... That's so...
Yeah, so like because in the beginning when I tried doing that trick, I didn't have a spoon. What I did was I took a piece of tissue paper to give my finger a gloss, and then I just did the same trick with my finger. It worked to a degree until my finger started getting tired. So then I went and actually grabbed the spoon and did the same trick.
That makes sense.
But yeah, the fact that it worked was the crazy thing.
Yeah,
Hey, John, you should play Diddy Kong Racing.
Maybe someday.
The spoon strat. I love that's what they called it, the spoon strat.
Wolfie, would you like me to put that on the suggestion list for you?
Yes, please. Or Banjo-Kazooie? Did you want to do Banjo-Kazooie first? Or?
Yeah, that's the first one. Banjo-Kazooie. Just say the Banjo games or the Banjo collection.
Either one's fine. Wolfie, do you have a preference for one over the other?
I was thinking you do Banjo-Kazooie first.
That is the, if you've never played them before, or if you want to play them in order, that's the...
Yeah, I've never played them before.
Yeah, start from the beginning then. I guess that would be the speedrunner strat, if assuming you're doing a 100% run, J Flem. But if you're just going for best time, then you're not even gonna get all the jiggies.
Yeah.
But I just remember, because the thing is, like, I was desperate, so like I was so mad. I was like, how do you beat her? And I was like, and so I was looking up how to beat Canary Mary, blah, 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 and that's one of the first things I saw. I was like, there's no way this works with a freaking spoon. You beat her with a spoon.
I can't even believe it.
Yeah, and that wasn't even the first race for her. The first race you had you were on some like like one of those train track seesaws, whatever they were called. I don't remember the name of them. And that's how you had to race her. You had to race her on a train track.
Shoot.
But the first race was easy. But the second one, which on that one, she was mean. She would cheat. Like the game code would literally give her a speed boost at any time when you passed her. It's like, oh, you passed her?
I hate
Speed
when
up.
games do that because Mario Kart did something very similar to that. So bad.
So like the only other way I saw people beat her for like besides the spoon strat was you would have to literally stay on her ass the whole race and at the very end just spam the button as fast as you can and hope she don't speed up.
Yeah.
So within the last 5 seconds of the race being over, that's when you have to actually make your push, and then she would just sometimes speed up and go like right past you. You're like, bitch. Yeah, I've heard of ridiculous tricks people use to do like speedrun strats or just to even beat a certain thing that was like really hard. But honestly, the spoon strat, that takes the cake. Using a spoon.
Freaking spoon. That's definitely a new one for me there.
Oh yeah, like I've heard of all kinds of crazy stuff. Like people playing Guitar Hero, if they wanted to be through the fire and flames on expert mode, they rubber band the green button so they can only worry about the other buttons. Because because at that point in the game, at that point in the song in the beginning, you don't have to strum the controller actually to actually play that part. You just need to hit the buttons. So they would just put literally tie a rubber band around the green button, and then play the intro. Yeah, I've heard of using rubber bands to well, for not like speed running, but like they rubber band the analog sticks together to make it so you're constantly moving, so you don't go like AFK or you don't like look like you're not there.
Yeah.
To like either wait for a certain time to happen in the game or to get like sometimes the game requires a certain amount of steps. It's like, well, one of the old tricks for people who would do shiny hunting on X and Y, because remember in X and Y, wherever the area was with a big tower in the center, if you held left or right, you would just go in a circle continuously.
Jeez.
So what people do, they would put a penny underneath the analog stick of the 3DS, because the 3DS's analog stick was just like a little pad that was almost touching the bottom. So they put a penny or a coin underneath it so it would hold it in place. So they just hatch the eggs that way. There are all kinds of crazy tricks I remember people doing.
Yeah. Purple, didn't you say you're gonna make your profile picture a Pokemon? That's not a Pokemon.
It's a custom Pokemon.
That's just a human.
Snom. Our Lord and Savior Snom.
Snom. Dude, I love Snom.
I wish it was. Sadly, I wish it was overall a better shiny. I mean, a better Pokemon, because like honestly, the typings together they can work, but they're not the best.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I forgot how Cherium sounds like.
But what? What?
Cherium.
Cherum?
Oh, Cherum. Okay, yeah.
Got him.
Oh yeah, from the game. I was gonna say from the game or the anime. Big differences.
Anime, because you can. One of the pinners really has a Cherium.
Oh, do they?
Hmm.
Yeah, I want to hear Cherum in the anime. I've never heard it before.
Are you saying Ditto or Mew?
I have no idea what they were doing.
Hey, Whoopie boy, how's it going?
Electivire, I mean not Electivire, Electabuzz was so funny in the anime. That's what he literally sounded like. They just sometimes I just imagine them in the studio recording for Pokemon voices and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden they just like, okay, what are we gonna do for Electabuzz? I don't know, I don't have any ideas, and then just like do something goofy. That works.
I accept that as an answer. Doing good? Heck yeah. Purple's just demanding me make it Monday now. I don't want it to be Monday. Actually,
Monday?
wait.
Why Monday?
I mean, I guess I am off Monday, but still, I don't know.
I am off Monday too. I work.
I'm off Sunday and Monday. Why would I not want to do Monday?
Me too. I work Tuesday through Saturdays. I get Sunday and Monday off.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. Let's make it Monday.
If it's a day off, then yeah, it's not a bad thing. But if it's just like, well, Tuesday becomes my Monday. That's why.
Yeah, I'm working Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then I'm off Monday. So I mean, I guess technically, I don't have any reason not to wanna skip to Monday. I guess.
You work 6 days a week or something?
No.
Nope.
I'm just off every other. Okay, what's the deal?
Almost every.
I'm off every other Sunday and Thursday, and then the following week is every other Monday and Saturday.
Yo, thank you so much for the subscription, Dragon Master. Thank you so much, Dragon Master. Dragon Master 93. What happened to the other 92 Dragon Masters?
What happened to the other 56 J Flems?
That is true. Well, you know, some people like to make the username with like a year or something like that, or something like sometimes that's resembling to their birthday or something like that. But other times, sometimes it's just a random number. Wait, what happened to the other? Well, in the case of Dragon Master, it could be their birthday year, but 57, J Flame, if 57 is your birth year, you're old, mother trucker. But I know J Flame. I know J Flame's like only about a year or so older than me.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What's the 57 before then?
J Flame just said we don't talk about the other 56.
Fair enough.
They were not worthy. They were not worthy.
To the death.
Yeah, just all of them just got into a giant free for all arena. J Flame was the one who lived. There was actually 100 of them in total. So, number 57. 57 is because of Heinz ketchup. Oh, was that the year Heinz came into existence or something like that? I don't remember.
Maybe. It's possible.
Well, that's a cool little nitpick right there. Like, people do all kinds of things like that with numbers for like memorable things. Like remember Futurama, wasn't Fry's bank account like the cost of a cheese pizza and a soft drink or something like that?
Yeah.
So yeah, people do all kinds of things with numbers to memorize things.
Imagine making that what it is, and then the price of a cheese pizza and a soft drink just changes.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Like, what happens when the price changes though?
Problems are gonna be had.
J Flum says it's 57 varieties. I don't know what you mean by that. Varieties? I'm not entirely sure what that the 57 varieties are.
I'm guessing like ketchup, mustard, relish, barbecue sauce. I don't know. Is there 57 of those though?
It's 57 different condiments. I don't know. Oh, here's the thing with ketchup though. Who remembers purple ketchup when they were younger?
What?
Like there was a green ketchup. There was a time when I was a kid. I remember that they were trying, like, this other company. I don't believe it was Heinz. They were trying to sell for it's a kids thing. Dyed ketchup. It was just food colored ketchup, essentially, green or purple, stuff like that.
Oh man, I get where they're coming from, but holy crud, man.
or colored butter. That was another one too. Like
No.
blue, like yeah, blue. Like I'm not even joking. Blue butter.
Oh, what? Why? This is why.
That is nostalgic, Jay Flem. I'm Nosirrag Nostalgia. Nice to meet you. I'll bring up the most nostalgic moments of all time. But yeah, there was a time when I was a kid. I think it was in the early 2000s that like a company, like, you know, to cater to like kids and like, you know, kids like goofy things, you know, like goofy colors and stuff like that. Green ketchup, green, purple ketchup, stuff like that. It was still ketchup. It just was green or purple.
I think I do remember that. Honestly, it's just like, wow. That's something I was not expecting to remember today on July 7th, 2022.
No one remembers them at specific times unless they actually that just works for that company.
Yeah. How wild your day, purple. Wait, what? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. There's 2 Redleys in my chat, and now I'm really confused.
You just noticed this. It's most likely Danny in purple.
Okay, the one with the changed profile picture's Danny. I swear. They also, what makes things even worse is they have the same member icon too, so it's like, wait, no they don't. Wait, do they? Wait, they do? Why do they have the same member icon? Wait, I'm confused.
They do. They do.
Oh, it was Heinz. It was called Heinz Easy Squirt. And they had green and purple. And also red, original red.
Oh.
You can easily tell that the non-flower-like creature is Danny anyways because of the misspell error.
Well, purple misspells things too.
Yeah, but not all of them.
That was kind of like a purple typo, not a Danny typo, so it seemed convincing. I don't know. But then I realized it was second purple, so I was like, okay.
No, there's a lot of errors in Dream Buddies, Danny.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. I was talking about the stream chat.
I know. I'm saying, but there's a lot of errors she spoke in there too. So.
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. Crud. But I was gonna say though, I think I want to say when Danny got that gifted membership, I want to say it said she was a new member, not a returning member. I think purple was the one that was the returning member.
I have no idea.
That gift, so I'm confused why she doesn't have the new member badge.
Yeah, Heinz. Yeah, it was Heinz. Yo, thank you for the follow. Colorful Loranger. I'm not sure if I even said your name right, but welcome to the stream.
Colorful Ranger?
No, it's not Colorful Ranger. The second part was L. Yeah, well, it's Ranger with an L in front of it, so maybe it is Colorful Ranger. Oh no, it was Colorful, and then there was an underscore before the L, so that's why. So it's Colorful Ranger. Okay. I got you.
Wait, I have a Colorful Ranger in my chat. She's one of the regulars, but like, she doesn't have an underscore in her name, so I'm confused.
I have no idea. Maybe, well, she's on Twitch. It was on Twitch. It's on Twitch, so maybe.
Okay, that's definitely gotta be Bree then.
Listen to these names for these easy squirts. For the different colors. The green one was called Green Vert, and then the purple was called Funky Purple, and then the other red was just tomato ketchup.
Worm, yellow, red, indeed. T-pose.
Oh no, it wasn't. I don't know what the green vert was. It's called Blastin' Green. Blastin' Green, Funky Purple. Yeah, but like these were essentially these were just ketchup, but yes, they had food coloring in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there was a blue one. I didn't know there was a blue one at a point.
There was a blue? Dang.
So yeah, they had at a point for Heinz, they had, besides this red ketchup, they had green, blue, and purple. I don't remember the blue one. I remember the green and the purple, but I don't remember the blue. But I'll tell you what, when I was a kid, like I saw that, like obviously the first one that I had was the green one, and then after the green one, like maybe a couple months later or longer, the purple one made an introduction to a commercial. I was like, nah, I gotta try the purple one. But as a kid, I knew it was the same thing, but I wanted the different color. It's like, you know,
Right?
it's like when you were a kid, like you get that box of cereal because you know it has a toy in it.
Oh no. Danny and Purple now the same profile picture, same name, same member badge, same mod status. Help.
Yeah, I don't remember the blue one either, J Flem. I was just on Google and I saw a blue one. I was like, I did not know there was blue. I just remember green and purple besides the generic red. Next thing you know, there's gonna be, you know what they should have done, which this would have been genius. They should have made a yellow one, and then people would have thought it was mustard, and then they say, why does this mustard taste like ketchup? You know, that would have been genius.
Oh dang, that Bwahaha is definitely purple.
Yeah, well, you know what I guarantee the reason they didn't do a yellow one is because they probably think it'd be like, you know, false advertising or something like that. I wanted I wanted mustard, but I got ketchup. Yeah.
50 Shades of
Chat.
I'll just keep in mind that the real. Okay, wait, guys, stop. You guys are making it look like it's spam now, and it's not. No, stop.
Oh, I remember these.
I used to find this
It
syrup.
does look like spam because all they're saying is wait now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember these though, like some of these like these old, like these other drinks and stuff like that. Like, do you remember Orbits, the soda drink that had like these like edible like or consumable like little floating balls in the drink?
No, I don't remember that one at all.
Yeah, I don't know what the chunks were made, but apparently the flaw was they taste like cough syrup.
Oof.
Like I felt like when I was looking up pictures, I saw like a picture that was titled 11 biggest food flops of all time, and the ketchup was in those.
Ew.
Hey,
That sounds
hey, I knew
cute.
something. Yes. Look at your Look at your level.
Oh, this was
Shoot.
was goofy.
Pizzas? No, I'm getting attacked by pizza.
Pizza.
Your number has 69.
Wait, whose number has 69?
Bruh, yours. Your level.
Oh, 1169. Nice. Oh, dude, Jonas 1337.
Nice.
I just noticed that right before Pichu said it in my chat too. Let's go.
What
I
is
didn't notice that either.
what is
No,
up?
I just noticed that.
Yo, what's up, Redley? Welcome to the stream. Bonjour. Oh, you French?
The one and only purple.
Parlez-vous français?
Join the chat.
I don't speak much French, but I know a little bit. It's somebody that came into my stream said bonjour. The name is it's spelled it's
purple though.
It's red. That's purple.
Yeah.
Redley. Well, Hollywood français.
He always did the French.
Yeah. We.
I don't even think there's enough stuff to get to 69 purple. I assume that's purple. I said that.
Is it weird that now that after thinking about you know, easy squeeze ketchup, I want to try the colored ketchup again. I know they've been probably discontinued for years now, but now I want to try them just out of curiosity, see if they're what I remember from when I was a kid.
I don't remember that.
I bet you some people still have kept them for like novelty items.
I remember those. J Flem. J Flem says a food that flopped. He says was chocolate covered potato chips. Well, think of it this way: it's salty yet sweet. It's like those. It's for those people like dipping their French fry in milkshakes and stuff like that, you know. So salty yet sweet.
I'd rather just dip the French fry in a milkshake than just do that, honestly.
Well, the chocolate would be on the outside, so it'd have a casing, but then you have this nice little salty center and crunchy center.
Yeah.
In moderation, I could see those being good, but not like, you know, the whole bag.
Yeah, get that.
Yeah, if they ever did, like, you know, for just like because they could bring back the easy squeeze ketchup, I would totally buy some just to see if the hype lives up to what it was when I was a kid. And that's what would actually, not just me, that would be like what a lot of people would do. They would say, oh, I remember this when I was a kid, and they would only buy it for the nostalgia, and that would be a good sales idea, you know. Yeah, welcome into the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for coming out. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button down below. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
I saw 50 Shades of Syrup.
50 Shades of Syrup? What?
50 Shades of Syrup. That'd be
Well, if your syrup has more than one shade in it, then it's probably expired.
Well,
oh no.
This was a long time ago. I went to Relly's.
Ketchup.
I saw 50 syrup.
Ketchup is not tomato sauce. It is much more sweeter, and it's concentrated more. Like it's definitely not. It is definitely not sauce.
Yeah, most ketchups are like loaded with high fructose corn syrup and junk like that.
Sugars. Yeah, and it's definitely. I definitely would not eat ketchup on my spaghetti. You know.
Yep, same here.
Like
I don't even like ketchup in general.
Like me personally, like I know some people like sweeter sauces when they think of spaghetti. I personally like a nice savory, sometimes spicy sauce. You know?
Yeah.
But
I don't know if you do.
Tomatoes do have a natural sweetness to them though, so they don't really need any additive sugars or like I said like corn syrup or anything like that.
Gotta add that salt. Salt and tomatoes are really good.
Well, you know that like tomato paste and stuff like that. Yeah, how it's made is just that all they do is like they take a table and they just like spread. They pound down tomatoes to a point and put them on this table until they dry out in the actual sun-dried tomatoes. That's mainly what the paste is. It's dehydrated to the point where it's kind of pasty like. And that's why like for a lot of foods that call for like tomato paste when it's in a can, like it's essentially all it is a dehydrated tomato to the point where it's like a kind of a pasty thing. It's not, because you think of tomatoes, you think of something that's like you think of a veggie / fruit. I call it both because you know the people they call it both, and it's very juicy. It's moist most of the time. If you have a dry tomato, then it's something else. Ain't no regular tomato.
Dry tomatoes. I'm just imagining that.
No, I just imagine somebody slicing up tomatoes and they put them in some kind of dehydrator and then turn around and it's like tomato chips or something like that. What word?
Your bank fell on your leg. Excuse me.
I don't know what word you're talking about. Redley. That's how you say your name.
Oh wait, that's Danny. That's not purple.
Another good candy bar that was discontinued was the M&M bar. I remember the M&M bar.
She's talking about moist, by the way.
Oh,
she hates the word moist.
That's you're like one of the few females I've met in the world that hate that word. Like I used to know this girl back in high school, and I'd use the word. I'm just gonna say because of the sake of the conversation, moist. And she's like, "Do not say that." Like she would get so upset. I'm like, "What? I don't like that word." "What word?" "The one you said." "What did I say?" "The one with the M." "Moist?" "Don't say it." And then at a point it became a game because she was a cool person. I'd be like, when she least expected, come up to her ear, be like, "Moist," and she's like, "Yeah." It's not like
Did you notice I had like 4 6s in my gold number?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, and the thing is with her, it wasn't like it was a trigger or anything like that. She just claimed she did not like the word. Didn't like the word.
There are some people like that.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It was more funny than anything because like I treated it like a game. Like I said, I'd come up behind her and then be like, "Moist," and she's like, "No, no." Really funny. It was really funny. But like you meet people like that all the time. They don't like certain words, but but it's not like they're generally upset. They just like, "Stop saying the word. I can't stand the word."
Yeah.
Like I had a friend in high school, like he make this goofiest face. I'm like, "You need to stop that shit right now." Like just like anybody, it didn't like offend me or upset me. I was just like, "That I can't stand the face. I can't look at you like when you do that face." And he knew it was funny. It was funny.
Yeah.
I like those kind of people.
Yeah, they make life more interesting. But when it comes to the people that like, you know, every little word or every little thing you do triggers them, and you're like, oh God, you know. And then they claim you're doing it deliberately because you have no sense of morale or no sense of respect or stuff like that. I'm like, okay, you need to take a step back. Yeah. It gets ridiculous sometimes. Like, I understand having triggers and stuff or stuff that bothers you, but taking out your personal vendettas on someone else who had no idea, that's not right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
My final character be, because I just finished my last run of the game basically, and then I'm probably not gonna pick the game back up.
Yeah, no, you never know.
Well,
like they make
for a while anyway.
Yeah, they may make like a multiplayer mode, and like maybe a fun thing you could do with the game is like do like it'd be individuals obviously, but you could do I almost said Elden Ring. you can do a Rogue Legacy 2 race with somebody, like whoever beats the game first wins, like from a brand new file.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I did that before back in the day with my old pals when I did a Sonic Heroes race. Whoever beat the game first.
Ooh, fun.
I haven't played that game in a long time.
Same here.
Then again, Sonic games these days can't live up to the old games anymore.
Yeah, sadly.
Let's hope the new one that they're coming out with actually can compare.
Right?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm over 400 encounters for this shiny so far. No shiny yet. So let's remake those guesses. What number do you guys think I'm going to get this shiny on?
422.
422. I see.
Wait, what number are you on right now?
Exactly 400.
A number.
You're gonna get it in 22 encounters.
I hope.
A number.
J Flem said 420. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna get on a number. I'm gonna get
666.
Oh, the devil's number. I'm gonna get it on the. No. Here's where I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it on the letter.
Don't say it like that.
I'm going to get it on the letter B.
On the letter B.
Just you know those goofy jokes like this is brought to you by the letter B, or here's one that probably you don't remember. If you guys used to watch Codename Kids Next Door when you were kids, there was number two's number two's younger brother, when he became an operative, he said, "I want to be number T." Number T. And
I remember that. That was good times.
Mm-hmm. There were some old shows I used to watch that were so goofy. Like, you know those shows that we used to watch when we were kids? Sometimes, like, to today's standard, you're like, why did we even watch this? And then it's just, and you know the answer simply is because it was on. That was why we watched it. And you like watched every episode, every season, and you're never.
It was because it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just watch every episode, every season, and like for this stupid cartoon, you're like, why the hell did I watch this? When I was younger, like it made no sense to today, like why I would watch it. But when you were a kid, like it was just because it was on.
Let's watch it together.
Carl, say I'd. Okay, I'd.
Watch what together?
Our old shows.
I thought about doing that, in a sense, with like my community, like watching old school anime or old school cartoons with like members or stuff like that. Like once a month or something like that, we would just have a powwow in Discord, and we would just like remember all these old shows or just watch stuff we want to watch, like kind of like a movie night.
Right.
But the thing is, throwing it together would be a chore. But not that I wouldn't want to do it. It's just throwing it on, and then we have to also take out the precautions of like, what if we get a guy in there who acts like a troll and stuff like that. I guess like well, actually at that point they'd be wasting their own money because they became a member for it, so
Sleepover.
I think it'd be fun, like just like have an anime movie night, or some just like a day where we just reminisce about the old stuff we used to do when we were kids, and just it's kind of like a time to also get to know the creator, but the creator will also get to know the viewers.
Mm-hmm. I agree, those are always fun nights.
Indeed.
I need to do more of those myself, honestly.
I want to do sleepover.
Sleepover. Yeah, oh, yeah, I just imagine that. Hey guys, just remember I'm doing a sleepover here at my place. You may live out of state, but if you can get here, you can stay the night. That'd be a crazy. And like, it'd be like like that's not actually not logical to do as a content creator. Like bring some random viewer over to your house, but like if you know the people and stuff.
I think what she means though, like a obviously like not a real sleepover because that's probably not realistic.
No,
but like I don't know, like a voice chat sleepover.
Yeah, no, I got that. I just my mind went elsewhere deliberately, and I thought like yeah, that would not be a good idea to have viewers over as a sleepover.
Right.
But the most obviously most creators would do to meet their audiences and stuff was be like a meet and greet, like a convention or something like that. That's common.
No, I mean like yeah, meet and greets, or if like I don't know, if you're like really cool with like certain groups of people and stuff like that, and they're like in the area, just meet up with them or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, like when I was back in the day, like before the pandemic and stuff struck, I went to Boston to go to PAX East with my homies, and I got to meet all my friends. I got to meet other content creators, and I meet a few people who that would watch us and stuff like that. But it was mainly for not just PAX itself. It was because Dobbs, a guy that was a content creator, he throws on an event called Show Me Your Moves, and it was basically a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament. And like I wasn't in the tournament, but I went to watch the tournament live. And it was fun. He streamed it on his channel and everything. He hasn't done it since, I believe, because of the pandemic, or maybe he just grew out of Smash Bros. But who knows?
Yeah. That happens.
I remember him getting very upset because the hotel's Wi-Fi was garbage, and the stream wouldn't start up originally. But it happens.
Are you doing one more playthrough? So confused.
I'm not really doing another playthrough. I'm just kind of like messing around. Oh gosh, they're all moving so fast. What the frick?
If you haven't played it, Kratos, another game I'd recommend if you would be interested. It's similar to what you're playing now. It's called Shovel Knight. Not Shovel Knight. Shit, Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Damn it.
I played Hollow Knight actually.
Oh, never mind then. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I played it last winter 2021, February 2021.
Nice. Well, now I can say, but you could try Shovel Knight. It's a shorter game, but it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's kind of arcade style, old school kind of.
Yeah, I've seen some playthroughs of it. It looks like a fun game.
There's the original game, and then there's a few other games that you can play. You play as the other knights in the game that were technically your enemy, for like their perspective and see like what they were doing during the time or before or after, stuff like that kind of thing. But they each have like unique abilities and stuff like that. And then there's the fighting game that you can play. The fighting game is kind of weird though. It's fun though. It was fun.
Fighting game sounds very strange.
It was weird. But it was fun.
Oh my gosh, they drew so much damage. I just like win max burdens just because I was just wanted to do it for the memes at the end of the playthrough.
I gotcha.
This guy kind of annihilated even with all the freaking house rules in my favor. Yeah, well, you already for games that you're already playing that provide a nice challenge for you that you're already doing, like Elden Ring is definitely a good start. Because, well, how far did you get on your samurai playthrough? I remember I was there when you started it, and then I only did a few hours really, and you got your maiden. Like, pause on that because I got to finish like the Kirby game I started before at the end of the month. Did you get to your maiden at least? Get your levels and stuff? Oh yeah, I mean I got to like the round table. Oh good. Oh good. You made some decent progress then. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean I was skipping all the cutscenes I already saw since. Oh yeah, fair enough. I'd done that first character. Yeah, fair enough. I forgot what else, but yeah, I mean I had some help from co-op too, because there was that one boss that was kind of a pain in the freaking butt. And what did you co-op when I need to, honestly? Oh, you fought what's his name with the freaking cane? It was like the magic guy. I don't know if it was a cane or not. Magic guy. But yeah, he would summon like he would throw like magical daggers and stuff at you. I can't remember. I can't remember his name for some reason. But yeah, he was the first major boss essentially. He was so annoying though. I was like, what the heck is going on here?
Yeah, when I first played Elden Ring, I haven't played like a Dark Souls game in a while, so I was kind of unconditioned and unskilled. So he actually broke my old Xbox controller fighting him. That's the one I told you.
Really?
That's the one I told you I took between my hands and I just crushed. I was like, I just like crushed that thing.
Oh no.
Like most people break the controls, they either throw it down or they throw it at something.
Guys, I only
Nah.
put F in the chat because it died. That's all I did.
I used my bare hands and I crushed that thing. I was mad. I was so mad.
Aw.
I was like, well, that control's broken. Now I'm losing my other one. I had a backup, luckily. Rand,
Ross, how much longer are you planning on streaming for?
let's see, how long have I been streaming for?
Well, no, how much longer are you planning to stream for?
I don't know. Like, it usually depends on how I feel. I do work tomorrow, so maybe, I'll see. I'll probably go like another hour, but then I'll see how I feel. You know, like if you don't want to stream anymore, don't keep on going for my sake. You know?
No, yeah, I'm not, because I'm like at 11 hours 51 minutes. I need to wrap it up anyway, because YouTube's gonna cut me off otherwise.
Yeah,
but,
they actually cut you off at exactly 11 hours and 55 minutes. If you didn't know that.
It's such a dumb time. Yeah, it's like what the heck.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna wrap mine up because I mean I did everything I wanted to do. I got my last New Game Plus that I was gonna do done, so it's like I probably will just I'll probably just end mine and
Yeah, just chill.
I was looking to see if there's anyone I was gonna raid, but I don't see anyone, so I'll probably just drop everyone off of your stream, I guess.
I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I will usually do. If I can't find anyone to raid into somebody, like if I'm hanging out with somebody, I'll drop them off there. But yeah, usually I don't even raid people too much anymore because usually there's too many people. I raided so many people back in the day that I don't want to seem like I'm overdoing it.
No, I know what you mean, man.
Yeah, but I'm just shiny hunting. So like there could be a few things that determine if I get off stream early, like if I got my shiny or something like that, or if but I usually go at least 5 hours typically for a stream, unless like I'm having like technical difficulties or I'm just not feeling good. But
yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, I haven't got my shiny yet. I average about 100 encounters an hour, so like with this method, so I'm able to get some good chance to get a shiny though.
It's not too bad at all.
Yes, but yes, J-Flame, I broke that controller with my bare hands. Jesus.
All right, I'm just gonna mute for a second. Just
No
do
problem.
My outro. I'll drop everyone off after that's done.
No problem, homie. Thank you.
No problem, dude.
420, no shiny. Whoever guessed 420, it was incorrect.
Let's play Wii Sport when we me in person.
Hmm?
Let's play Wii Sport or Wii Sport when we meet in person.
Well, that depends. Like, if it depending on where we are, because like, if we're at a convention or something like that, I doubt any of us are just gonna have our Switch on us.
I wish we could move.
It'd be fun. Like I always do. I do eventually down the line want to do like at a convention or something that's easily accessible to my viewers, like a meet and greet where like we can just meet up with the content creator, like go out, hang out, and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, I've always wanted to try that.
Most common ones people do, at least at content creation these days, is either like PAX or sometimes Comic Cons and stuff like that. Or just any other conventions.
I've heard of cons, but I've never seen or been to it. Some.
I heard that Wii Sports on the Switch was actually horrible compared to sports. Well, you know how it was on the Wii.
Oh, I think I heard of it. I've heard of it.
Yeah, a lot of people were disappointed with like bowling and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, because bowling back on the Wii, you actually went took turns, but how the Wii how the current one for the Switch is, you all have your own lane. You just all go at the same time, so you can't like, really critique or watch your friend bowl.
Oh, I want to try on the Switch.
Yeah, there's also like special bowling where it's not just regular bowling. Like each round is something different. Like it's like an obstacle or some kind of hazard in the way. And you still gotta try to bowl. Or like
I think I like the fishing one.
Oh, the fishing one.
Yeah. And then there was like another one. I forgot.
There were a lot of games I remember for the Wii Sports and stuff.
Yeah, I forgot some of them.
Oh, it didn't have. Is that what the issue was, J Flem, for the Switch? Is that they didn't add enough sports? That could be a good contributing factor.
Yeah.
Not enough game modes, not enough different things to do. But I haven't played like the original Wii Sports in years. I don't even have my old Wii anymore. Which I think I still do, but it's
I know, me
storage.
too. I think we had to toss it, or I don't know.
Golf.
All right, there we go.
Oh, no wonder a lot of people didn't like it, J Flem. Like they didn't add certain sports like they had in the original Wii Sports. That's why the Switch version didn't do as good. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Because they didn't have golf in there. No.
Apparently, like a lot of people were saying that. Yep, thank you for the raid, Kratos. Yeah, if one of the mods could grab the homie's link so you guys can go check him out himself. Although a lot of my viewers are his viewers too. So, but thank you, you, nonetheless. Hey.
And to be fair, like, yeah, Purple was already there, and
yeah.
And Bree is watching you on Twitch right now. So.
Yeah, people are watching me on all kinds of platforms. I don't believe Mixer is a thing anymore, but like I remember when I set up my streams, there was an option to add Mixer to my my list of different platforms to stream on. I was like, I thought Mixer was dead.
Right.
And they had, of course the other ones like Facebook and stuff. I'm like, no Facebook streaming here.
Nichan, when are you gonna play John Kirby with Lauren?
Eventually, maybe.
Oh, that Yarn Kirby game. I've heard about that, and I've seen gameplay on it. Looks decent. Looks fun.
I played it with some friends when we were all younger. It was a fun time.
I played with my little brother.
Colorful Rangers now watching on YouTube. Going back and forth.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get my shiny tonight. Sometimes I have good days, sometimes I have bad days. Like last time I hunted, I got 2 shiny alphas plus like 5 of just random extras. But like this time I haven't gotten any.
What would like be typical odds for the type of hunt you're trying to do right now?
It all depends on all you have. Like if you have the shiny charm or if you maxed out the Pokedex entry. So in my case, it's like a 1 out of 800 something chance. But if I had the shiny charm, it would reduce it to like a 1 out of 500 something chance.
Which, you don't even have the shiny
charm. No, not shiny charm. My bad. Maxed out Pokedex entry because like you can get because like there are things you can get. The base for this game is getting to a 10 Pokedex entry, which means they have like 10 points or whatever, and then that unlocks some part of it as well. But that's for that specific Pokemon. But if you want the full odds for the maximum amount of odds for that specific Pokemon you're catching, in my case Yanmega, I need to also max out the Pokedex entry. So that means I have to use in battles, like get do the like fast style, strong style, stuff like that, and like use a move X amount of times based on the Pokedex entry's requirement, and then the odds get reduced to like 1 out of 500 and something. But yeah, I have the shiny charm. I misspoke. I meant the max entries.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of Pokemon max entry because it just takes too long, and you don't really need it. The shiny charm is all you really need, and getting it in this game is really, really easy. Not compared to BDSP though. Getting the shiny charm on BDSP is a chore, and even then, it doesn't even do all it should. Like the shiny charm in BDSP, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is it only works for the Masuda method.
Yeah.
It doesn't even reduce it by that much. So it's like all that work just for barely anything. I hope the shiny charm is better obtainable and worthwhile in Scarlet and Violet, though.
Bree, you could always do like YouTube and Twitch.
That's what I do. Oh, you mean like watching the stream?
Yeah, do a double.
Yeah.
Evolutions.
Nice. Yeah, also I also have Trovo, but Trovo is my least popular platform. It's a newer streaming platform. It's very similar to Twitch, but it's owned, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's owned by the people who made Pokemon Unite. And like it's mainly it's a streaming platform, but a lot of people use it for like a tournament platform as well. Like Riot does a lot of events over here and stuff like that. It's like League of Legends and Valorant and such. But YouTube and Twitch probably still the way to go.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm probably gonna go get ready for bed real quick, so I'll admit an AFK real quick.
No problem. Take your time, my dude. Take your time.
Imagine you get that shiny while I'm gone, just like
Yeah.
good luck charm.
It could.
Is gone.
It could happen. It could happen. You never know. Like I've had it where where things happen. Like somebody said, "I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink," or they said, I gotta go now. So I'll see you later." And right after they leave, I get the shiny, and then they miss it. Like I missed it. No. And I'm like, don't worry. You'll see the reaction video when it goes up on my channel.
All right, I'll be right back.
No problem, man. Take your time. This is a good song. The Aria of Soul from Persona 5. It's a remix version, but it sounds so good. Yeah, I can't wait to play Persona 3, 4, and 5 again on my channel. I haven't played 3 ever, but 4 and 5 I have. On my old channel, I mean. I can't wait to play them again. It'll be so good. Question for the people who have actually played Persona. Like I can't say anything for Persona 3, but in Persona 4 and Persona 5, who was your romance choice? For me, in Persona 4, my... What?
Persona 5, right?
Yeah, I'm talking...
Persona 5, right?
Yeah, Persona 5 and Persona 4. I'm talking about both. Yeah, what were your romance choices?
I can't choose for 3 or 4. I didn't play them.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, just play for the games you do have an answer for.
It had to be Futaba.
Futaba? First time I chose for Persona 5, I chose Queen. Well, that's a Persona name, but...
Makoto.
Yep. I chose Makoto. I chose Makoto. And then in Persona 4, I chose... Fuck, I'm drawing a blank on her name. Naoto. The one they thought was if you never played the game, you probably won't understand. It was the girl that dressed like a guy, or they thought was a guy at least, and then she ended up being a girl.
Blue-haired cop chick?
Yes.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, she was nice. I liked her. Like I knew from the beginning that that was a girl, and everyone said he. I was like, are they all stupid as fuck? That is clearly a chick. Like I thought the game was trying to pull one over on me. It was like, I know that's a chick. And then when it came to the scene, it's like, I told all of you. I told you all. if I was to obviously I'm gonna be replaying the games again. For Persona 4, who would I romance? Maybe Yukiko, but I don't know. Persona 5, I think I would probably do. I don't know if I do the teacher. Should I do the teacher? The teacher had it going on though, especially on the beach episode.
Fan service.
Hey, every game has fan service these days. Even Pokemon has fan service. Yeah, do my teacher in Persona 5. Okay, if I did one of my fellow classmates though for the romance, I'd probably well, I guess Futaba technically wasn't a classmate, but it would either be, it'd probably be Futaba, honestly, or maybe the girl who liked to play shogi. She was another one. She was also very nice. Nas got the hots for teacher. I mean, did you not see the teacher in Persona 5? They knew what they were doing. Like, okay, for those of you guys that don't know what I'm talking about, the teacher in Persona 5, besides her being a teacher, she had a side job of her also being an on-call maid service. So yeah, you gotta see your attractive teacher in an even more attractive maid outfit. And in Japan, that's a very popular thing.
Nico, Nico.
Nico. God, my throat. That pitch. It hurt my throat.
Are you okay?
Nah, I'm good. I'm just, my balls dropped a long time ago, so I can't getting my voice that high. Hurts.
Maybe more practice.
more practice. Jeez. I guess maybe I was a voice actor. You'd be right, but I'm just your.
I guess you can like drink some honey lemonade.
Honey lemonade? You mean honey tea?
Yeah. Oh wait.
Citrus?
I think that's the lemon. Or the lemon orange.
Oh yeah, lemon tea or something like that, or yeah. Something like that. Yeah, I'm really excited to play Persona again, guys. I believe they come out around November time or October time, so I'm really looking forward to playing them all again. I'll probably honestly play Persona 3 because I'll just play them in order because I haven't played 3, so that'll be the one they give it the most surprise factor. Every day is great at your Juness. Oh, Persona 4. Yep, that was from Persona 4. Every time you went to the freaking mall. Every day is great at your Juness. And Nanako loved that. Their little sister in the.
I just like that song too.
The Juness song? Yeah, I was gonna say you messed it up when you said it in chat. Though J Flem, you said every day is fun. It's every day is great. Every day is great at your Juness. And then there was also the late night like purchase show, whatever it was called, where you could purchase like good items and get them mailed to your house. I don't know the lyrics because they were in Japanese, but it had a catchy thing. Yeah, I got you, J Flem. I got you. Persona, those are definitely games that for some people they come and go. Like I'm a huge fan of the Persona games, but they're not making new ones like all the time, so it's not like we can, stay engulfed in it all the time. Like I know for a fact they are in production of 6, but who knows when that's gonna come out. Persona 6. I'll tell you what, Persona 6 is gonna blow everybody away. And one thing I did hear about Persona 6, though, I don't know if it's even true or not, or it's just, you know, somebody made it up. But I heard that, like, for Persona 6, instead of playing as like a high school student and stuff like that, you're actually going to be an adult for once. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens in Persona 6. Yeah, I would love to play Persona 6. What I should do, because I haven't played any of them before, I need to play some of the Shin Megami Tensei games because everyone says those games are amazing. Did you ever see the Snoop Dogg Nanako dance? Yes, I saw the Snoop Dogg Nanako dance. That was from the dancing game, right? The dancing musical game? I think. I never played that because I'm not really interested in it because it's one of those like dancing rhythm games. Well, not rhythm game, it's something else. No, not, it's not that you're playing as Joker necessarily, Blastronacy. Yeah, from what I heard is you're playing as a new character, but it's not Joker. Obviously, it's gonna be whoever they use, but you know, different crew, just like every game. Like, you know, new characters, new crew, new whatever. So we'll see what they do. But I heard the main character you play, he or she is an adult. I don't even know, honestly. But and you know, the question is, when they do actually release Persona 6, what's gonna be like the, you know, the gimmick to get to the other world in that game? Like, you know, Persona 4, you went through the TVs. Persona 5, you had the app on your phone and stuff. Persona 3, I'm still not entirely sure what it is because I haven't seen much gameplay on it. But every Persona had its own kind of like gimmick with the whole Persona theme. But I wonder what they'll do in 6. Like, how will you enter the other world, and for what reasons and stuff. I'm excited to see what'll happen, though. Let's see, Persona 6. Let's see. Everything we know about the Persona 6 so far. Oh, geez. If I'm inverse. Yeah, who knows when Persona 6 will come out? It seems like it says it's in development, but it could be. It's in the long-term play, they said. So that means that they're developing it, but they're taking their time with it. They better have a Persona 6 coming soon. I want Persona 6. But if I'm guessing, whenever they will actually have Persona 6, it's probably going to be something like along like 2024 or something like that. Maybe even 2025. 3 years from now? Oh no. Teddy or Morgana, who's more annoying? I would say Teddy's more annoying, but he's more relatable. If that makes sense. Welcome back, Dreamer Pants. How you doing? Love that name, Dreamer Pants. Wonder where Xavier is. I haven't seen him today. Like Morgana, I like Morgana's character, but Teddy was more relatable, even though he was more annoying. Only because like he did have a human-ish side to him, you know. Well, he wasn't technically human, but he had a human form or whatever, and you know, all that. I'm doing great, just chilling, just vibing, hoping to get a shiny, but I don't think my luck is gonna be that good to get a shiny, sadly. But I would like a shiny. Please, can I get my shiny? Can I get a shiny? I want a shiny bug. Yanmega, Alpha Yanmega. That is what we are hunting. And if we do get Yanmega, we'll be going on to Alpha Crow. Well, not Crowbat, Golbat. Yeah, by the way, guys, if any of you guys are relatively new to the channel and haven't seen any of my other content, please be sure to check out my shiny reactions and any of the other videos and games I've been playing, and see what you guys think. Like, I have tons of shiny reactions. Really means a lot if you guys check them out and tell me which one is your favorite. I have hundreds of shiny reactions. Hundreds of shiny reactions. Yo, thank you for the follow, MEGB20 or MEGB20, whatever you want to pronounce it as. Meg. The Meg. Meg. Your iPad died? I'm sorry to hear that, Colorful. Put it on the charger then. Yo, what's up, Meg? I got you. Thank you so much for coming out, guys. If any of you guys are on any of my other platforms, if you're on YouTube, Trovo, Twitch, all my links to all my my platforms are down in the description below, or you can type in the chat !YouTube, !Twitch, or !Trovo to find the channels. Please be sure to follow, subscribe on all those channels. It really means a lot. I stream on multiple platforms and I try to grow in all aspects. But YouTube by far is my more popular one, must say. My favorite reaction wasn't a shiny reaction. Oh, you talking about the one where I found out that Cynthia's ancestor was a dude? I know that's your favorite reaction, Jay, when we had that discussion. You're talking about when I said, that's a dude? Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those bruh moments. Like, I thought Vados was a freaking was a dude. I mean, a girl. Had Cynthia's face and everything, but the dude, I was like, what? No! We're definitely gonna get to 500 encounters. I'll see how I feel after 500 if I want to continue going or not. We will see. But we'll see. Yeah, it definitely was a bro moment though. But I was like, bruh. If you guys want to see that that video, look in my playlist and look in the tab that says Pokemon Shorts, because it's a short I put in there, and I thought it was funny. I got some good views.
Well, you should watch Bromance by Ryan here.
Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, Game Freak definitely knew they were doing. They tricked everybody. Like I thought that Vados was a freaking girl when they were a dude. I was like, what? It definitely got me. Yo, what's up, Pokey Danger? Welcome to the stream. There must be some kind of like glitch or something going on YouTube right now, because you're not the first person I've seen that had their profile picture grayed out for some reason. Like if you didn't know that, Pokey Danger, for some reason your profile picture is like grayed out. I had a viewer come in earlier and their profile picture was grayed out and they just changed it and it fixed it. Something must be going on with YouTube or something like that. I figured as much. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to hit that like button down below. Thank you all to all the new viewers, new subscribers. No one's became a member of this stream yet, but if anyone does become a member, you get a special privilege to name one of my shiny Pokemon and all the other membership perks, such as members only Discord, members only chat, members only live stream. You can also name a Pokemon if I do a Pokemon randomizer or Nuzlocke of some sort. So consider becoming a member to the channel today. Why am I opening and closing the game like this? It's called soft resetting the game, and what I'm doing is I'm trying to get what's called a shiny Pokemon, and it's a fast and efficient way to spawn in a Pokemon and get them to possibly shine. Like, you don't know, if you don't know what a shiny is, it's basically a different color-coded Pokemon. It makes them extremely rare. I sound mad? I'm not mad. I'm just chilling. Wait. I sound mad. Well, I don't know. Maybe I explained it a lot, so maybe it's just, you know, like I'm in the rhythm, like, okay, this is how you do it. You do it this way. You know, it's not mad or even irritation. It's just like, you know, I've said it probably like 100 times, explaining exactly what I'm doing. Or maybe it was just the angle. I don't know. But I'm not mad. I'm chilling. I'm having a great time. Oh, crazy! I didn't know that. I'm playing Arceus too. You have to do this method. You have to be you have to do it a very specific way. Like, I don't know if you've beaten the game or anything like that, or you've even shiny hunted before, but it has to be done a very specific way. You can't just like go to a Pokemon and just keep on soft resetting. You have to set it up perfectly too. Yeah, if people know me, I'm one of the most chill guys on the planet. You'll ever meet. I'm chill. I'm just icy chill. I sit here and relax and just have a good time with the viewers. And there's other games I play that actually aren't so chill, like rage games and stuff like that, but those are different. I have 30 shinies, shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Sword. Oh, nice. 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 Actually, I hunted a lot in Pokemon Sword and Shield when it was current. Probably a couple hundred shinies in that game. Yeah, and in total, I don't even know how many shinies I have in all my games across. Yo, thank you so much for the follower, Hyperdrive XXX. Welcome to the stream. We're getting quite a bit of attraction on Twitch today. I'm happy about that. Thank you so much for coming by, Hyperdrive. Welcome out to the stream. If any of you guys are on any of my platforms like Twitch, Trovo, or YouTube, and you want to check me out on all my other platforms, please be sure to check me out on all platforms. Links in the description below or down below, depending on what platform you're on, or type in the chat !Twitch, !YouTube, or !Trovo. I don't think Trovo's commands work, but we will see. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. It really means a lot. been spending all day thinking of Pokemon ideas, and so far only have 2 ideas. In what regard, my dude? Maybe I could give you some inspiration or give you some ideas. Like you're talking about custom Pokemon designs, or like a game, or some kind of like challenge or something like that. Like maybe I can help you out with some kind of idea. Oh, my knee hurts. I used to love making custom Pokemon. I've actually never made my own custom Pokemon. The only thing that I guess I've come close to doing that is there's a fan-made game called Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Played that a bunch, and you're able to like basically take 2 Pokemon and fuse them together, and that's your Pokemon. But other than that, I've never really made my own Pokemon before. A psychic and / poison dart frog from that uses its pattern to hypnotize other Pokemon. Interesting. I like the way it sounds. Actually sounds pretty cool. Poliwrath? Yep. Otherwise, these are the 2 best ideas I got. LOL. I got you. Let's see. Oh, I see. The first one I made is a Cobra based on Okay, cool. Yeah, keep your ideas going, man. You never know. You never know when like Pokemon or Game Freak, they're looking for new ideas, and they might do some kind of like some kind of competition where you can put your drawings or like your ideas up into fruition and actually win. You honestly never know. Poison dart frogs use their patterns to warn other creatures with their bright colors. Yeah, that makes sense. Blastronus, that sounds like cool. I think Poliwrath even learns hypnosis. Yeah, he knows hypnosis. Yep, Poliwrath does. Alright, see you later, Zims Bay. Thanks for coming to the stream. I will check it out later. See y'all. Thank you so much for coming out, my dude. My dudettes, everyone. Really means a lot. So much support today. Thank you guys so much. We got a lot of new subscribers, lots of new people coming out to my Twitch today. Really means a lot to have you all out here. Thank you guys all once again. Maybe a regional Krogunk and Toxicroak could be cool for the idea. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool for like a regional Poke variant. You have 15 friends online. I have 4. Oh, you're talking about in Switch. I actually need to clean out my friends list because a lot of them were just randoms I added for when I used to play Super Smash Bros. So I actually need to clean out my friends list, you know, and, you know, make it better. Ooh, this is a good one. But yeah, no, I seriously, in my free time, need to actually clean out my friends list. I have too many random people in my friends list, only because I added them when I used to play Super Smash Bros. That was a while ago. Where is my shiny bug? I want my shiny bug. Shiny bug, I want my shiny bug. Shiny bug, shiny bug, I want my shiny bug. Shiny bug, shiny bug, I would like my shiny bug. Shiny bug, shiny bug. Where is my shiny bug? Shiny bug, shiny bug. Shiny bug, shiny bug, shiny bug. Shiny bug, shiny bug, shiny bug. I need to sit up. Leaning back like that makes me want to relax. Yeah, I have no idea when I'm gonna get with this thing. I doubt I'm gonna get Yanmega today, but hopefully we get it soon. Like maybe next time I stream this game or Shiny Hunt. By the way, if anyone wants to follow me on social media, link down in the description below, or you can type in the chat !point Twitter. But yeah, that's the only social media I really use. I don't use Facebook and any of that stuff. Twitter is all I can muster. Where is the shiny? I want the shiny. When I was younger, I made a whole bunch of fake mon on some notebook pages and thought I was gonna be better than Pokemon. I feel like everyone who tries not saying that necessarily think they're gonna be better, but they think when they at some point when they draw their own versions, they think they could actually do good. But yeah, but you can still do well. Like it doesn't mean that your drawings won't actually get discovered by Pokemon. You just gotta keep yourself optimistic, you know. That's the best advice I can give anybody who wants to try to do something in life. Be optimistic about anything. Be optimistic with anything you do in life. Everything is possible. Anything is possible. Yeah, guys, apparently rip the maker of Yu-Gi-Oh. I saw it, I heard it earlier today, but if you guys didn't know, the maker or this designer or whatever of Yu-Gi-Oh, he passed today. It's a shame. It's a very shame. I'll blow my nose. Give me a second. Ah. My nose, my sinuses are acting up. Rip Technoblade? No. Poor Technoblade, though. He's gone too. Yeah, a lot of good people are leaving these days or dying. Sad. Very sad. Oops. Come on. Come on, Buggy. Where's my shiny Buggy boy? Shiny Buggy boy, where are you? Shiny Buggy boy. What in the heck? Come on. Okay, I'm looking on Twitter right now. There's some strange stuff on Twitter. Yep, another one for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga creator Kazuki Takahashi passes away at 60. They said it was some kind of like accident or something. I have no idea. Yeah, rest in peace, Takahashi. Oh, Bubba Paw. Yep, I don't think we're gonna get our bug, guys. There's one more encounter. We're exactly 500. All right, number 500. Will we get a shiny on exactly 500? I doubt it, but you never know. You never know. Nope. No shiny. Poo. All right, let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, I still need to go see Thor: Love and Thunder. I've heard a few people say it's really good. I need to go see it. Maybe I'll go with my dad or something this weekend. We will see. Yeah, I want to go see it as well. I saw the last time I went out and saw a movie. It was the Doctor Strange movie, and it was good. Yeah, Love and Thunder should be pretty good. Like I probably did miss out on my opportunity to get one of their limited edition popcorn buckets with a Thor hammer. Oh wait, well, millionaire hammer bucket. But it's all good. All good. What am I gonna hunt next after this? Golbat was the plan, so I can get a big old Crobat, and then after that, it'd probably like something like Rhyperior or something. I don't know. I just kind of go with what I feel like at the time. But this method I'm doing, you can't do with every alpha Pokemon. You can only do it with uncertain alphas. So we'll see if I can do it. Which one I can do this method on or not. But I'm all for hunting, which is whatever almost. La 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 la. We will see. Your boy is the shiny hunting magician, the shiny hunting god. The mighty A drive trembles before my might. You know, it's funny that I say that. A Drive actually reached out to me for a sponsorship, and I'm planning to do something. Not with him. Him and his crew, they want me to play Pixelmon, and so I'm you know, getting all the details for that. They're gonna pay me to play Pixelmon, and I'm like, hell yeah. Pixelmon's fun if you ever played Pixelmon. What's up, Stuggy? How you doing? Stuggy. 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 You're still trying to be Valo? You'll get him. You'll get him. He's not too hard. Ooh, those are some games I need to play on my channel from start to finish. I need to play the Devil May Cry series again. Ooh, now those are games I thought were really good. Devil May Cry. Ah, Devil May Cry. Nice, Dougie. Oh, you're fighting Valo at the end where you gotta battle him, then you gotta battle Giratina twice. Yeah, have fun with that. Yeah, like seriously, have fun with that. I was actually underleveled when I beat him because I was doing other things. Yoink, yoink, yoink.
I think it's really quiet.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet right now in Discord. Like I know Kratos is like getting ready for bed and stuff. It is pretty.
Takes him this long to get ready for bed. Jesus.
I don't know. Maybe he took a shower or something like that. Some people like to take a shower before they go to bed.
Yeah.
Some people have like routines when they get up in the morning, they go to bed, they do all kinds of stuff, you know?
Not me.
Yeah. I just jump into bed when I'm tired.
Sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
Not like, no, I didn't mean it like that.
No, it's fine.
I'm like, you seem chill like that.
Yeah, like I don't need a routine to go to bed. If I'm tired, I'm just gonna pass out.
Yeah. Sorry, that sounded mean.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You fine.
Thank you, Danny, for saying that I have such a cute voice.
Yeah.
Very happy.
Hi, Popo Bobo.
Stuggy.
And purple now.
Purple. I like the color purple.
I think purple's
Purple.
a little overrated, I'll be honest.
Purple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Purple. Yo, thank you for the follow. Choco Marcy? Is that how you say your name? Or I have no idea. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I may have fucked that up. Choco, or Choco something.
Danny, if you hate purple so much, why is your name purple?
I got you. I got you. I tried to say your name. Plumbing toilets. What's up, Mr. DYJ? Did you clog your toilet? That doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun at all. I figured the same way. Look at my channel name. Everybody gets the first part of my channel name wrong. That's why everyone just calls me Nos. Well, not also because I want them to call me Nos. Everybody gets my name wrong.
Little Nas X.
What?
Little Nas X?
No, just Nos.
Cool.
I've heard that reference a time again. Or they always say like something relating to like Nos energy or something like that.
Oh my goodness.
I don't really play Pokemon Go. Academic Killer. I don't really play that. I used to when it came out just because like it was a thing, but I got bored of it pretty quickly. I got loads of giant hippos waiting at the cliff I'm standing at for me to get down from it. What the hell are you talking about? It's not one of my viewers, Stuggy.
Stuggy?
Stug, like literally that's the name, Stuggy. Stuggy. Stuggy.
Stuggy's a cool name.
Huh?
Stuggy's a cool name.
It's interesting. I'm glad you had a good birthday, Mr. DYJ. How old are you again, homie? I think you were like 16 or 17 or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. Probably wrong.
Stuggy kind of stuffy. Okay. Sorry.
15? Yeah, there you go. Well, happy 15th birthday, Mr. DYJ. Glad you had a good one. No problem, homie. Thank you guys all so much for coming out to the stream. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to smash that like button down below. It really means a lot to have you all out here. I don't know if we're gonna get our shiny today, but I'm trying my hardest. I am trying my hardest. Get this dang... What?
Sorry, Sorry, you can continue.
No problem, Kratos. Thanks for coming out and hanging out, homie. It was fun. I'll see you later, man. Yeah, Kratos is going to bed, I think. Yeah. Pretty sure. Oh, good. Well, he just did like like almost an 11-hour. You know, he did like a 12-hour live stream. He's probably tired as hell.
keeps it to himself.
I do 12-hour live streams all the time as well, so I feel it. I feel the struggle. I feel the struggle. I feel the struggle. And there's another Thor Love and Thunder trailer on Twitch. I mean Twitter. I want to see it so bad. I want to see it so bad. Thor Love and Thunder. I want to see Thor Love and Thunder. So while thinking, I made up my regional birds. Nice hyperdrive. Yeah, have a good night, Kratos. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, homie. Actually, I was the one who came into your Discord, but thank you for coming into my chat. I mean, because we're still in your Discord. That'd be interesting. How do you pronounce the Dewblade? Dowblade? I guess there's not really a correct pronunciation, but I guess dual blade. I don't know. There's not really a right or wrong answer technically. Yeah, I gotcha. Like I said, I can't really think there's a correct pronunciation for the Pokemon. Giggity? That's Quagmire saying giggity. 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 Yo, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Striker Quack? Like, that's pretty easy. Striker Quack. Quack. Striker Quack. Striker Quack. I want my shiny alpha bug. Where's my shiny alpha bug? Shiny alpha bug, where are you? Shiny alpha bug. Shiny alpha bug. Shiny alpha bug. Shiny alpha bug. Where's my shiny alpha bug? Yanmega. Where are you, shiny bug? What?
Oh, just the thing I'm doing right now. I kind of failed.
No worries. No worries. You only fail when you give up.
good.
I have a go on Mr. DYJ. Thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good birthday. Take care, homie. I'll see you later. Let that be a life lesson, guys. You only fail when you give up. Like, not everyone succeeds on their first attempt, or even the first several attempts. But the only time you truly fail is when you give up on it.
Danny, be nice to her. Jeez.
At this shit right now, bro. There's no fucking way I'm looking at this shit right now. There's no way. All these, bro, no way. All, bro, every single one of y'all. This shit cannot be real right now, bro. There's no way I'm looking at this shit right now, bro. There's no.
I don't know why. I just all of a sudden had a craving for something sweet. Like some kind of like I don't know, like some like cheesecake or something like that. I don't know why.
Cheesecake is good.
That is a random like a sweet craving. And sadly, I don't have any of that on me, but you never know. I'll get some someday. And I'm not talking about like, you know, like Costco style cheesecake. I mean like a really good tasty cheesecake.
We have a cheesecake factory here.
I haven't been to a cheesecake factory in years. There used to be one downtown, but I don't know if it's still there.
No.
Oh my lord.
You were right, Danny. I would die if I ate cheesecake. Also, it really is calling you Danny when my name's supposed to be Danny and your name's supposed to be Purple, but apparently I'm Purple and you're Danny, so...
Yeah. Where is my shiny Pokemon? Yo, HJJS75. Thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Excuse me. Yeah, most likely we're not going to get our shiny on Mega today, but we will get it another day if we don't get it today. And I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream at about 15 encounters. So we'll wrap it up at 550 encounters. But we will see, guys. I use the bathroom after I get these next 5, though. All right. Can we get the shiny? It's my shiny Ghastly. Congratulations! I got a shiny Alpha Gengar. It's big. Shiny Alpha Gengar is huge. All right, my luck, it does not look like we're gonna get the shiny today. I hope we do, but my luck does not look like it's gonna happen.
Oh.
It's all good.
No.
Just not gonna get it today. Doesn't mean I won't get it. Just not today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Da 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 da. Hey, hey. Hey. Now I'm scrolling through Twitter while I'm streaming, and some of the stuff I see is very disturbing. It's not stuff. It's not stuff I even follow. It's just like, you know, either I follow somebody who follows the stuff, or it's recommended for some reason. I'm like, why?
That's Twitter for you.
Mm-hmm. Half of it has to do with boobs. The other half has to do with like stupid stuff.
Boobs. So true.
Like, I don't care who you are. Everybody likes boobs. Gay, straight, whatever. Everybody likes boobs.
So true.
They're so fun. They stay fun. hey, I'm honest with my feelings. I'm honest with my feelings, at least.
Job. You're not in denial.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break, guys. I'll be back in a moment. Gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back in a few. Ugh. Be right back. Oops, hold on, let me get into the game. You guys something better to look at. Yo, what's up, Sandman? How you doing? I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Be back in a bit, guys. to the bathroom. Sorry, I was gone a little long. I had to drop my kids off at the pool. What the heck am I listening to? Oh, some kind of Okay, hold on a second. All right, and we are back. What I missed while I was gone?
We're all good.
You good? You laughing?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm so gonna cry.
Is it? What's so funny?
No, just some stupid things that's going on.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I've seen my fair share of funny, goofy things. Must have missed out on something pretty extravagant if you're laughing your ass off.
It's really not. It's not even, dude.
What? I just got pinged in the Stream Buddies tab.
No.
What the? Ew. Oh, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I'm good. Like, I thought it was gonna be a fight, you know? No, that was definitely some dude shaking his ass, but that wasn't. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
It wasn't even what I was laughing at. I mean, I've added on to it a little bit, but then there was this other video, which I mean, I could send it, but it's also a little, you know, it doesn't show anything.
Yeah, if it's too much for the Discord server, you can just always DM it to me.
It's just like an audio thing.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, but now I'm curious. You can.
Yeah, I'll just send it to you. Hopefully, Danny doesn't murder me. AKA Purple. It's okay.
Let's see. Yeah, I just got a DM from Luigi saying that it's mine. What's that mean?
It was a Luigi's, and then Purple, aka Danny, stole it.
Masturbating.
And then, yeah.
He watched as Andy stroked his juicy kawaii cock. He approached Andy, which startled him and made him pee everywhere on the floor and on Woody too. Being scratched in his urine made him harder than ever. Andy senpai, I'm alive and I want to be inside of you. Oh, Woody-chan, I always knew you were alive. You up my kawaii ass. Woody grabbed a bunch of flavored lube and rubbed it all over his head. It's cherry flavored lube. Cherry is my favorite. Woody then stuffed his head into Andy's tight ass. The other toys around the room watched intently as Woody shoved his head back and forth into Andy's nice ass, continuously making a squishy wet noise. The other toys also came around.
Okay. I never thought that I would hear something like that, but okay. Okay. And Discord definitely was not muted when that happened, so my audience heard the whole thing too. So yeah, you guys all heard that, right? Or maybe the music drawed it out a little bit, but you guys heard it for the most part, I think.
Oh.
Like, what the hell? You know what that reminds me of, though? That whole thing, what it reminds me of, there was this old picture from a long time ago for Toy Story, and it was the toys looking up at Andy's bed, and all they saw was, and then if you looked at the right angle, you saw a shadow of somebody getting a blowjob, and it's presumably Andy getting a blowjob from somebody. But all you saw was a shadow. Like, you didn't see the actual thing. It was a shadow, but all you see is the toys from the Toy Story looking up, like, and all like in suspense, like, huh?
Daddy, it's your fault. You told me not to tell him.
It's
and then
funny.
he's curious.
Like you can't. Okay, yeah, you can't do that. You can't just. Okay, think of it this way. Like if I tell you not to think of elephants, what's the first thing most people are gonna think of?
I just thought of elephants.
Exactly. That's the whole point. You can't tell me not to be curious about something that that's the subject, because that's just gonna make you curious even more. That was like, was that funny? Yes. Was it disturbing? Yes. But
Yeah.
surprising? Yes. Yeah. There's some things I never thought I would hear in life. What's this song? This one is, I guess you might be talking about the last song, but this one is a Sonic remaster song. Like, I love the soundtrack I'm listening to it's by Game Chops, and they just take a lot of music from like old games, new games. They remix them. They make Nightcore versions and stuff. So there's like Sonic songs, Mario songs, Zelda songs, Metroid songs, Final Fantasy songs. They have a Persona songs. There's a few handful of games that they remix in the soundtrack. All right, have a good night, Poker Danger. Thanks for coming to the stream. Yeah, I hope I get the Yanmega too. I'm gonna go probably to 600 encounters, and I'm gonna wrap up this stream. But thank you guys for coming out. It's been fun hanging with all you guys, especially after that whole Woody fiasco. That really got me. That was really funny. Where'd they go? They're not on Discord anymore. They're gone. They disappeared. They disappeared. Oh, they didn't mute. Nah. No. Excuse me. Yeah, let's get to at least 600 encounters, then we'll call it a wrap on this stream. Maybe we'll get it within the next 50 encounters. Let's hope. Hey. 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 Oh, I got you. Well, thank you for letting me know. I did not know. I want a shiny, give me a shiny. I did get a shiny before we started, when we started the stream. I got a shiny Rhyhorn, but I have a bunch of those, so it didn't really matter that much. I just want a shiny bug. Shiny Yanmega. Give me a shiny buggy. Shiny bug. Thank you guys once again for all coming out to the stream. It really means a lot to have you all out here just vibing. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. It has been a blast. It has been a time and a half. It has been amazing.
Okay, travel with the cloud, mama, you should see
Nope. Nope, not this song either. Ooh, that's a good one. Yee. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. Oops, hold on. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, yo, what's up, Hobby Bugs? Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good day. Technically, it's already the next day, but hope everyone's having a good day. Excuse me. Got some catfish on the way. Delicious. Fried catfish or just like regular catfish? Fried catfish, that's the way to go right there. Delicious. 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 And thank you guys so much for all the support. You guys are amazing. You guys haven't already, hit that like button down below. Really means a lot, guys. Thank you. Not to eat. These are your pets. Oh, oops. I stand by what I said. I like a catfish is delicious. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was your pet. Well, usually when somebody just out of nowhere says I got some catfish on the way home, that means like they got food. No, like I can't think of a person who normally just says, I got myself a pet catfish today. Hey guys, what'd you do today? I got myself a pet catfish. Cool. Hey Nos, what'd you do today? Oh, I went to Australia and I got myself a kangaroo. You see how that sounds? Hey Nos, what'd you do? Oh, I went to the African Sahara and I got myself a scorpion. I'm not making fun of you, by the way. I'm just making jokes. Hey Nos, do anything exciting today? Oh, you know, just went to the sewer, wrestled myself an alligator, and now it's here with me. Hey Nos, what'd you do? Oh, I went back in time, got myself a dinosaur egg, and now it's my new pet. This is T-Bone. Hey Nos, do anything exciting today? Oh, you know, I just went to the future, got myself a Megazoid dog, and now it's my pet. I've got 7 goldfish, 2 tetras, and a fighting fish. By the way, I live in Australia and regularly give wild kangaroos tummy rubs. Lucky you. Okay, but only batshit insane people are going to eat scorpions. I never said I was going to eat it. Like I'm talking about from the perspective of saying that because the Hobby Bug said they got a pet catfish, not food. It ain't food. They got a pet. Because like maybe just my perspective, but when somebody says, "Oh, I got catfish today," I think they're talking about food because I've never really had a pet catfish before. Like that's different. So I'm just saying all the different things we can get for pets. Oh, they got catfished. Okay. That sounds horrible. Hobby Bugs, if that's your pet, I don't know if I want to know. That's different. That's your pet, though. I did see a messed up video on TikTok of a guy who had like a pet, some kind of pet fish, and after it died, he cooked it and ate it. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, that's your pet. Like, I know times are hard, but that was your pet. Hobby Bugs, could you 1v1 a kangaroo? Could you 1v1 a kangaroo? Oh Lord, I never thought I would see that. That's funny. My mustache is itching. You know that area like right above your mustache? That's like right between your nose. That was itching right there. Yeah, I got you, Hobby Bugs. I got you. Not saying you actually would, but yeah, curiosity. That's what it is. Curiosity. Curiosity. Excuse me. Hey. Yeah. The easiest way is to crouch down, come inside, onto towards the kangaroo. If it allows tummy scratch at the top, in between the arms, then they collapse into your arms. Oh, so you 1v1 a kangaroo, but you win with tummy pats. That sounds cute, honestly. Hey, oh, let's go. Epic battles, kangaroos. Every time when I think of that, it makes me think of that video of the kangaroo that was like holding a dog, and this guy ran up to the kangaroo and then he punched it. I think you guys probably seen that. He was just trying to get his dog away from the kangaroo. Hey. Yeah. My mom didn't believe me until I walked up to a wild kangaroo and gave it tummy pats. I think I'd be afraid that it's gonna kick me in the face, to be honest. Like, imagine a kangaroo like, whatcha, just kicks you right in the face, and you're like, oh. Yeah, true. Probably don't want to have a Joey in the pouch. Da 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 do da 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 do da 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 do da 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 da. That's a good one. Tasty goodie. Excuse me. So thank you guys once again for all the love and support. You guys are all amazing. If you guys haven't already, please be sure smash that like button down below. Drop a like, leave a comment. Support your boy Nas today. Truly means a lot. Also, if you guys haven't, please sure to check out my other videos in your free time. I have plenty of shiny reaction videos. If you guys haven't seen them, they're all really awesome. I have hundreds of them. And also check out some of the other projects I've been doing, playing Shovel Knight with my friend. And I must say, I am having an absolute ball. So please be sure to check that out and tell me guys what you think. Check me out and help your boy grow today. And share my streams, my videos out with all your friends, your families, anybody you think would be interested in the channel. Love to have them here. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Don't think I'm gonna get my shiny today, but we can try, guys. We can try. Da 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 da. Floating around. I got City Escape on my mind. Floating around at the speed of sound, hiding the fact that I like Rouge's boobies. If you guys haven't watched Game Grumps, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Floating around at the speed of sound, hiding the fact that I like Rouge's boobies. Da 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 da. All right. We shall be done in about 20-ish minutes. Like we're gonna go to 600 on the dot, and then we're gonna wrap up this stream. But thank you guys for coming out. It's been a great stream. It's been an absolutely amazing stream. Really means a lot to have you all out here just vibing. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me. Why do I have City? I need to just play City Escape if I'm gonna sing City Escape. I have it in my favorites. Hello? I just heard somebody for a second in Discord. What the heck? Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. All right, come on, please, shiny, please, shiny, please, 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 give me a shiny. We got 16 more encounters. Shiny, please, shiny, please. National Park. Chill vibes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I can't wait for God of War Ragnarok. Who else can't wait for God of War Ragnarok? It comes out in November. It's gonna be amazing. God of War Ragnarok. I still need to. Well, I've beaten it before, but I need to beat it again. Need to beat just God of War. Nose is itchy. No, not Rickrolled. Why, Twitter? Why? I got Rickrolled. I got Rickrolled on Twitter. I just got Rickrolled on Twitter. Alright, 12 more encounters. We can still get a shiny. Can we still get our shiny? Please? Thank you. That'd be amazing. Come on, shiny. Please give me a shiny. Shiny, please. I like a shiny, please. So, shiny. Okay. That's a good one. How do you set up a hunt like this? It's pretty simple, Striker Quack. All you gotta do is it doesn't work on every static alpha, but a Pokemon that is a static alpha, in the case of I'm doing Yanmega, that's where you go. But first off, how it works is the alpha needs to be overran by a massive mass outbreak pack, because at that point then the alpha will not spawn. So what happens is you go to where the alpha should be, where the outbreak is instead. You clear out the outbreak, you save your game, and then when you load your game, it treats the encounter as a fresh spawn every single time. So that's the way to set up. Like I said, it doesn't work on every single alpha. There's only a select amount of alphas it works on, because not all alphas get overran by a massive mass outbreak pack. It's pretty simple to set up once you actually get it done, but that's the initial way to set it up. Just make sure the alpha is overran by a mass outbreak. Clear it out, save your game, and just look in the direction where it is. And then every time you soft reset your game, it treats it as a fresh encounter. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, if you have any more questions, let me know. But it's pretty easy to set up once you get it going. Once you get it all set up. I have many shiny alpha reactions for this method. If you want to see any of them, links in the description below. Well, not links, the playlists in the description below. Whoop, link, same thing. Come on, give me a shiny, please. All I want is a shiny. Is a shiny too much to ask? Is a shiny too much to ask? I just want a shiny. 5 more encounters, then we're gonna wrap it up for the day, guys. I would go longer if I didn't have to work, but I got bills to pay. I got the bills to pay. I got the bills to pay. All right. Excuse me. Hope I answered your question though, Striker. Na na na. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Alright, only a few more guys, then we're gonna wrap this puppy up. No, don't think we're gonna get it. If we get it in these last two, then we got extremely lucky. But likely it's not gonna happen. It's likely not to happen. I'm gonna drop out of the Discord then too, because like everyone's going off. But I'll see y'all in Discord if you're still there. See y'all later. Alright, anywho's. Alrighty. One more encounter after this. They were at 600. Alright, one more. Will this one be the shiny? Make my day, game. Give me the shiny, please and thank you. Make my day, please. Alrighty. Number 600. Will it shine? It will not. Alrighty, guys. We are going to actually now wrap up the stream. Well, in a set. Well, no, I'm not going back in the game. But before we do wrap up, I just wanted to take a minute to say thank you guys for all the support you guys have been giving the channel. We've been growing a lot lately. We've been growing a lot every single day. It truly means a lot that we're doing so well, and I can't thank you guys enough for all the support. You guys, it means a lot that I have such an awesome fan base, such great subscribers or followers, whatever platform you support me on. But thank you guys so much for everything. We'll be back doing this probably in a few days or so. Like, I don't want to shiny hunt every single day, but I do like it. It's really fun to do. Other games that we're going to be playing, we still got to beat God of War. I'm still doing a show night recording series with my buddy whenever he gets back from, I'm not sure if he's out of town or he's just busy, but whenever he's ready to go, we'll be jumping back into that. Other than that, I might start doing an Elden Ring randomizer eventually. That'll be fun to do. And any other juicy content we want to play. Like, I love the old school games. Like I said, I love nostalgic old school games. So games like I played in my childhood. So like Devil May Cry, I want to bring that back. A game called Zone of the Enders, I want to bring that back. Onimusha, I want to bring that back. Castlevania, Resident Evil, stuff like those. I want to play all those on my channel. But other than that, I got some juicy stuff coming, guys. I've got some pretty cool things coming out, and I cannot wait to show you all and just, you know, have a blast and just, you know, just hang out with you guys, because I love hanging out with you guys. You make my day. It really means a lot to have such great people coming to the stream and hanging out and just, you know, showing all that support. It truly means a lot that I have so many awesome individuals coming out. And if you know anybody you think would like to, excuse me there, if you guys know anybody you think would like to watch my channel, please don't hesitate to share it out with your friends, your family, anybody you think would be interested in the channel, because we're trying to grow every single day, and we've been growing a lot in these last few days. Thank you for anyone who subscribed, who followed, anyone who donated, anyone who became members, anyone who gifted members, all that juiciness. It really means a lot. You all are amazing. I can't thank you all enough for all the lovely support. I don't think there's really anyone to raid. Give me a moment, I'll check and see. But I don't really think there's anyone to raid at the moment. Give me a moment. At least know what I want to raid, to be fair. Oops. Yeah, it's not what I really want to raid, to be honest, to be fair. Let's see. Or at least it's not somebody I've raided a lot in the past, because I don't like to overrate somebody as well. But then again, you know, raiding people is always a nice thing to do, and I give them some support, give them some love. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for games you guys want to see me play, in my Discord tab, I have a tab open for everyone that you can drop your suggestions and games and stuff you want to see me play in that tab, and I'll see if I can get to it sometime, because I have a lot of games I do want to play. A lot of them being recording games, a lot of them being stream games. Scarlet and Violet will be coming out later this year. I'm definitely going to be playing Violet when that comes out. Other than that, in the meantime, there's other games coming out too. There's also going to be God of War Ragnarok. I'm going to be playing that. One thing I might do with Ragnarok when it comes out, though, is I'm either going to do a recording series when it first comes out, and then when I beat the game, I'll play it on the harder difficulty and all that stuff, like I'm doing with the current game. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what I decide to do, and we'll see what juiciness comes out, because I cannot wait to play the new God of War. And in the meantime, I also might play the other God of War games, such as God of War 1, 2, 3, and Chains of Olympus and all the other stuff, because those were fun. Those God of Wars were amazing. Technically, I don't need to play them, because they don't with the whole new God of War style, but it's still good to play them because nostalgia, and I love nostalgia personally. But like I said, any suggestions you guys have for me to play, please put them in my Discord tab, and I'll be sure to look at them and see what other awesome content we can bring to the channel. But hold on one second. I can't find anybody to raid, at least not worth raiding. But it's been a great time, guys. It's been a great stream. Thank you guys all once again. Also, I'm going to continue Rogue Legacy as well. Like, I'm at least going to beat it one time. But according to my pal, if I want the true ending, I need to I need to play it multiple times. So we'll see if I do that. We'll see if I play it multiple times or not. We will see. Other than that, anything else to announce? Not really. There's not really anything else. Let's see. I'll make sure I'm not missing anything. I think that's it. Once again, guys, thank you all so much for the support. I am going to officially wrap up this stream here. It means a lot to have you guys out here. But as I said, we didn't get a shiny today, but for the meantime, we'll be back at this maybe in a few days or so, maybe this weekend. I'm trying again, see if we can get another juicy shiny. Because after Yanmega, I like I said, we got Golbat on the list, and we can do anything else like Rhyperior and such. Because there's tons of shinies we can still do this method on. But even if we do run our shinies, do that method I'm specifically doing it on, we can do a massive mass outbreak still and get tons and tons of shinies. I do got some private plans coming up that I can't wait to announce in the future, but it's going to be really amazing to announce my next major project and stuff like that. But it's gonna be fun, guys. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Can't wait to disclose what I'm doing in the future, but stay tuned for much more juicy content coming your way very, very soon, everybody. But until then, everybody, thank you all so much for tuning into the stream, hanging out with your boy, and vibing today. My throat's tickling me. Hold on a second. Excuse me. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream, hanging out with your boy, and vibing today. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to smash that like button down below. Drop a like, leave a comment, and support your boy Nos today. And with all that being said, your boy is out, and I will see all you guys on the next stream. Wham! Peace out, everybody. Your boy is out. See you all in the next one. Peace out, guys. Take care.